We should all play it. That'll be fun.
Oh, I'm waiting
Latest
for
game.
Harley to finish the mod version, so that we
Huh?
can. Harley's making a mod pack, like a multiplayer mod pack for us.
When will that be done?
I think she's not being lazy.
Guys, I got
Hey,
Miku
it's
blind
not that hard.
box
I
set.
have one. I have one. I
You have
use to
you have
play
one?
brother.
Okay,
Yeah.
then we can just use that then. Give it to us.
Yeah. Okay. Let me find it.
Yeah, somebody said I'm so fine, and then everything crashed. So,
Is that bait?
yeah.
I caused it to crash because I got mad.
PG. This SMG I'm not a huge fan of. It's really boring.
Sister and select game.
Oh my god. Guys, I got Hatsune Miku.
How many mods are in your mod
That's
pack?
tough.
Timmy? Is it a tough little amount?
It's not a lot.
Is
Well,
there
unless
Goku mod in it?
where the fuck? It's gone. Never mind. I have 83.
That's alright.
Oh,
Is
it's
there Goku mod in it?
Quality of life.
Go while I complete this level. Why don't you add a few Why don't you add a few of like recent characters?
That makes sense. It's just updating the ones I've had for now. What are some mods that we like need to have?
I mean,
Like,
mostly character stuff, but also stuff that adds items is really cool. I actually really would like to play fucking this right now.
Not like a larger lobby mod, because
I mean, we might need that. I might as well go ahead and add it.
I'll download. I'll have that just in case.
Yeah, because everybody and their mother wants to play as soon as we start playing.
Yerp.
You're tight shit.
Yep, shift.
Tight shit.
That's what I'm saying.
What's up, www.patrice.com. Level up.
Deprecated.
Guys,
Increases summons
guys,
duration.
I got
Let's do
3
it.
Hatsune Miku. There's 3 Hatsune Miku.
That's awesome. Hey, you know what? Maybe it was fake. We got 5 viewers now. That this shit fucking crashed.
I didn't get the 1 in 30 chance though. So that's why I need to keep buying blind boxes. Even though they're $20 for a single box.
Let's see. Dual sold off.
That's
Pretty
what you're
good.
doing. I didn't know what you were doing. I was a little confused.
I have got Hatsune Miku blind boxes. They were in fucking 7-Eleven.
That's
tough.
awesome. I'm gonna make actually just a different mod pack because I don't know. Like some of this is like
What's
old.
up, Matthew Padilla 938? Or is it Padilla? Might be Padilla. Probably Padilla. Demi, you would know. What is it?
Yeah.
Padilla?
Padilla.
Yeah. My fault, OG.
Oh, create new.
Yes, absolutely.
NCSC.
Oh my goodness.
There we go.
Look at that.
Okay.
Grab that. Let's get pushing. Is that Shrag making a noise?
Yeah, Shark's evil. Say
Yeah,
that.
that was like a kill your noise. Yeah.
Okay, I'm adding Hunk. I played Hunk is really fun.
Hunk is really good.
Download. Download.
You really want to do what now? Wobble dogs? Yeah, I wanted it a long time ago. And nobody got it from
Sort
this time.
filter by
Also, users
Sorry.
789570. Oh wait, they're gone.
I
God, I was gonna
Found
read
that
out the
down.
whole thing. Yeah, I need a better gun so bad. This SMG is doo-doo ass. I'm basically relying on my fucking whatchamacallit, my knife. There we go. Here's a weapon. Give me it. Give me it. What's up, Rolly? This gun's actually kind of crazy. Hey, for what it's worth.
Arsonist. Oh my god. Then Paladin. People like Paladin.
Let's see. Let's use Bowen. No. Wait. No.
Sorceress.
My fault. Had to aim it straight.
I'm gonna get like 100 mods, and then that should be fine.
Yeah.
He thinks.
Test it out like every 10 mods you add. That's what we would do. CJ, help get me test and make sure it works in multiplayer. Because sometimes they'll work in single and like load to the lobby screen, but not work when you get into the actual game. Know what I'm saying?
Strike there?
Ah, good question.
This vexes me.
It does. It is vexing.
This motherfucker is like in his bed looking at TikTok.
Oh, you know he's
Oh,
in
wait,
his
no,
bed
TikTok's
digging in
banned.
his butt.
Yeah.
Meep? What's up, Majin Sonic?
Ow.
Do that, and go back over here. Couldn't do this for the life of you? Yeah. It's hectic, but I'm used to it, somewhat. Max just got on Madoka Magica Magia Spiria. Jimmy, thoughts on that? What's your opinion on that? You don't got one? Why not?
Why would
Hey
I?
Scenic, what's up? Nothing to worry about, I'll tell you in a minute. I need to fix the Discord link on Nightbot as well. I don't know why, but it expired, which is super fucking annoying. Hold up, hydrate. Alright, we're good. I'm doing good. We've been live for, I'm only slightly annoyed because we've been live for 14 hours, but stream reset, which is extremely annoying. But I plan to take it longer than the actual 24 anyway. I might just stream the entire weekend, just not go offline. But yeah, we're having a dandy time. Level up. Every 6 seconds, your next weapon shot mark. Taking down a marked enemy spreads the mark to another enemy. Gathering healing fuel, healing cells, generates 1 robo fuel. Each point increases all damage, fire rate, reload speed. That's nuts. What? Yeah, that's nuts. You basically just need to gather healing cells, which is what I'm already doing. Sign fires 3. While there are no enemies within 12 meters, generate 1 charge every 1 second. Your next critical does 20% more damage. Interesting. Spam that? That's really funny. Fuck, not that. We want to go north.
What?
What's got you signed?
Just thinking.
Thinking deep thoughts about life and stuff?
Well, I kind of like the opposite. I'm just thinking about what to add. Unseen hand targeting?
You can add just like fun stuff, like non-serious stuff if you want. What's up, Liam? As well. This is interesting.
Alright, time to open up the game. After this
Give
switch
me that,
is done.
and then
Ow!
this. What's up, Ollie?
That it's actually really sad. It's actually really sad watching this one.
Watching what one?
He's watching people get beheaded.
That's fucked up, CJ. Traggles of
Try, what's
Traggles
wrong
on
with
foot.
you?
What?
Why are you watching gore videos?
In
Yeah,
call
I'm
was
watching
crazy.
Wobble Dog.
That was tough. The way I ended that fight was tough.
Essentially.
Was it melee? I'm not interested in that. Boss on. Boss on.
It's loading. I'm gonna go get some drink.
There we go. Remember when you were playing BTT 6? Yeah. I'm doing 24 hours. I mean, you know. I got 10 hours left. We're about to play Risk of Rain. Welcome back, Pack and Glazer, though. Let's see. Crazy Robo Fuel maximum points to 20, and this looks really good. I think I'm gonna go with this. Next. We'll stick with this for the time being. Full heal. Love to see it. Get going. What's up, Gutsman and Saul? What's up, Soft Devil? shotgun? I kind of want this.
Hello, guys.
How big is the magazine?
This vexes me.
Then you're saying that.
Why isn't this working? Modded. Why is there 112 mods now?
What's up, Shinji Ikari? Alright.
JJ Car is fucked up what you did in that hospital, you know.
Let's be real, we would all do the same. Up top, Demi?
To Gino.
Of course. That's natural.
No! Sorry.
What's up, Jared W? What's with this weapon here? Foolish, I'm foolish, I'm foolish. I'm foolish, I'm foolish. Just fucking take the damage, just fucking take the damage, yeah. I hate that level. That little trap trick, whatever. Nether gun, boom grenade. Yeah, nah. Not gonna take a 10% chance to freeze myself on all damage. Let me fucked up.
Ooh.
I'm very close to dying. Let's lock in here. That, yum yum yum. Freeze explosion damage 10% raised by 10%. Open damage cut, yeah. Considering what we're doing literally right now, yeah, absolutely. I can heal up here, I can get us near full heal. Oh, not that. Kinda messed with this. I wanna use it.
Me? Gaga.
Me kungai. Me kungai. Me kungai.
Is that
What?
Yuri Lonefall?
Is that Gaga?
Yeah, the Gaga guy. I have no clue you're talking about. Alex, say hi to the people.
Yeah.
Do you know is doing a 24-hour live stream, and I'm gonna be here for the rest of the 12 hours.
Hello, the
Overpowered.
people.
What's up, Alejandro? How you doing?
I'm doing well.
I'm
How you
glad.
feeling?
I'm doing great.
Yeah?
All things
12
considered.
hours?
Yep. We're 14 hours deep.
You think you can make it?
It's actually 10 hours and 41 minutes left.
Oh, 10 hours and 41 minutes.
Yeah, so
You
Jimmy's
think
kind
you
of
can
a
make it?
liar. Yeah, I can make it.
You can make it?
Yeah.
Is that you right now I'm seeing?
Yeah. More than likely. Dude, this gun is crazy.
You suck at this. Sorry, that was really mean. I'm sorry.
Yeah, see? And you can see
I know
it
you
felt
mentioned all
mean
these-
because you know it was incorrect. Alert. Nope, that's a red
I
alert.
actually, yeah, I don't know what you're playing. What do you?
Yeah.
It could be
Robo
whatever
Quest.
you think like control scheme is, Alex. It could be entirely different.
Yeah, you move with H.
The mouse.
You move with
Is
H I J
Is
K.
that the real? Is that the real one? Is that the real Alejandro?
It is, of course.
Anyway,
I'm a
hope you
big
do
fan.
well. You know, don't like.
What you doing today, Alejandro? Let the chat
What
know.
am I doing today?
Yeah, let the chat know.
Probably going to just watch some movies and play D&D with my friends. That's probably it.
That's dope.
Yeah.
You like
So,
Emmy?
Do you like Demi? Yeah. What are your thoughts on it?
My brother?
what do you
Yeah, I
think?
like my brother. He's awesome.
I don't know.
What, did he do something? Did he like call you a slur or something on your stream?
Would never
Yeah,
do that.
he said many bad words.
I was saying that Alejandro likes to say slurs a lot, and I was like, that doesn't sound like Alejandro. But like, you're
I've
his
never
brother.
said I haven't said a slur in like actually like 2 years.
What?
Everything is reconnected.
As soon as you walked away, the stream crashed.
Yeah, we lost connection. I think we reconnected. though.
We lost connection with Alejandro.
Yeah.
Open.
Yeah, you're
That's
back.
tough. Tell Alejandro
back.
he has aura from that.
Alex, you have aura.
Like I have a fucking wonder weapon. This thing is so crazy. Minion box? You know what? I'm gonna try it. I wanna try it. And beat him to death with it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 minions out now. What's up, Briar C? Yeah. I'm gonna stick with this. I like the gimmick.
Who the fuck is?
Locked in.
Lords. Oh, is this the first boss? How?
What's up, Jules? We're still live. I have a ridiculous build going on right now. It crashed 3 times in the last like hour, but we're still running it. 10 hours left total. What's up, Emily?
Hello?
What's up, CJ? Yeah, I just have a one-shot weapon. We're waiting on not Rin, Demi to finish setting up the Risk of Rain. Ouch. Ouch.
Did I?
Risk of Rain mod pack.
Yeah, I did. But it's like I'm playing it, it's taking a long time to load and it keeps on.
I mean, that's normal. That is normal. So long as the loading doesn't get stuck, don't stop it from loading. This runs really good, but yeah. What I need to focus on is just one-shotting the enemies right now, so that I can get as much healing as possible.
Goodbye, Strike. Billion new characters on the land.
I'm locked in. Fucking damn it, dude. Oh, that's such a good weapons. Oh my god. I'm not grabbing that.
Oh, bad bitch! Oh, I forgot I had.
Calm down. You gotta relax, Timmy.
You guys gotta be excited for these.
Isn't there a secret around here?
Might play
Around these
Honkai.
parts? Might play Honkai Star Rail? Is that what I just heard you say that?
No, 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 no.
I'm not judging, but that's such a good build going, man. In fact, you know what? We're gonna quit out of this real quick. Until Demi's ready, we will do. Hold on, 10. We will do.
How is this cool? This guy's fucking sick. Might have to play him instead, actually. Okay, let me get the mod pack and send it. Sure.
Yeah. Let's do Risk of Rain 2. Roguelike. Multiplayer. Change the Twitch category. Rain 2.
think standard start would be easiest.
Alright, updated Nightbot. Once you got it ready, Demi, let me know. How much longer till you think it's ready? Oh,
Sorry
Demi,
about it.
Emmy.
Code.
Are you're making the code?
Let me send it to you. DMs and then Chungus knows city.
Okay.
Let me turn on this audio. Oh my god.
Import profile. CSC. Silence that. Alright, we're in live here. On that, not but on TikTok. Then I shall restart it once we're gone.
Burned to the ground, leaving only the outer ruins of the structure. While the building was on fire, a man named Tony O'Reilly would take a photo from the other side of the street with a zoom lens. He hadn't noticed anything out of the ordinary while taking the picture, but after developing it, he saw what appeared to be a little girl in the doorway of the burning building. According to Shadowlands, this little girl was identified as Jane Churn, who apparently set fire to the building previously and died within it all the way back in 1677. Her spirit has supposedly haunted the building ever since. While this is all a good story, the photo was eventually debunked in 2010, with the picture of the girl having been superimposed on Tony's photo. Our next case brings us to Belgrave Hall in Leicester, a Baroque manor turned museum. On December 23, 1999, the garden security lights will be activated by sorts of heat being detected. The illuminated scene was luckily caught by a security camera, and in this screenshot, we can see what appears to be a 6.5 foot tall ghost. According to the Shadowlands, some have theorized that this could be the ghost of Charlotte Ellis, a woman who died in the house in the late 1800s and has apparently haunted the place ever since. Some have theorized that this supposed apparition could merely be a leaf blowing across the lens of the security camera. But then, what activated the lights in the yard? There's an episode of a British ghost hunting show from the early 2000s called Most Haunted that deals with this particular haunting, and it's honestly pretty wild. The crew set up in the house to do a seance, and during it, multiple members of the investigation team passed out. I'm not kidding. Unfortunately, they didn't have any explanation for the CCTV footage, and it remains unsolved to this day. The next photo comes from a Shadowlands user. It depicts a man named Josh standing by a waterfall with a couple standing next to him.
Yeah,
The image was taken by Josh's friend. You might be wondering what's paranormal about this. Well, there was never any couple there. The only people at the waterfall that day were Josh and his friend. They caught two ghosts on camera. Since this was submitted by a user, there's not really much investigation or background to go over here. I would chalk this up mainly to an issue with the camera that took this photo. If you look closely at the left side of the two ghosts, you'll see Josh's shirt clipped through a little bit. Maybe there was a dead spot in the camera sensor. But actually, I'm not sure about this because there's a second picture on this page, and in it, the ghosts appear to have moved slightly, and I would even say that their shapes look even more human here. Maybe the photos are just doctored, but what do you guys think? Is this proof of the paranormal? The second user submitted picture was taken inside a car and shows the driver's side window, and right outside it, there appears to be some white squid-like entity. And if we turn up the brightness a bit,
Mortician's so
just
cool.
beyond it, you'll see some inexplicable thing. I really don't know what this is. According to the Shadowlands, some people say that this is a man wearing a black jacket, but I just don't see it personally. Unlike the other pictures, I think I can actually explain this one. When you take a picture and either the camera or something in the photo is moving quickly, you might get something called a rolling shutter. This results in pictures becoming distorted, and it happens because the scene has changed between the time the camera shutter lens opens and closes. This is usually a much bigger problem with digital camera sensors that have a much slower sweep than film cameras, but it does happen on film sometimes too. This 1913 picture of a race car is a great example. Everything is distorted from left to right here. I think this picture probably shows either a sign or a passing car heavily distorted from the rolling shutter what's probably a disposable camera. And the other weird stuff in the photo, it's probably just a reflection of whatever is in the car, which would make sense since it doesn't appear to be in motion in the photo. Or maybe it's just a bunch of ghosts, I don't know. Okay, we'll look at one more ghost picture in the Shadowlands. This is another user-submitted photo which was taken in the mid-90s in a German pub. The photo shows some young people probably cheering during a soccer game, but
Same church
if you
as
look in the
those.
bottom right corner, you'll
I
notice
think.
something really strange. In front of this man appears to be two ghostly figures, and they're remarkably clear as well. These aren't your average orbs or camera smudges. The user who submitted this photo says the two figures resemble statues, but he doesn't remember anything like this being in the pub. The interesting thing with this case was that it was actually eventually solved in 2001 by another Shadowlands user. Take a look at the American album cover for Hey Jude by the Beatles. Notice anything familiar? The statues on both sides of this photo are the two ghostly figures in the pub picture. After learning about this, the Shadowlands webmaster emailed the person who had originally submitted the pub photo asking them how the Beatles statues got into his image, but he never heard back. If you've never visited the Shadowlands, I highly recommend it. Like I said, it's all still live today, and it's so easy to get sucked into a Web 1.0 rabbit hole of all sorts of mysterious things. I have no doubt we'll return back to this site in a future episode of this series, but for
Dude,
now,
it's not
we're
letting
gonna
me
move on.
download.
The next
keeps
site we're
getting
gonna
stuck
look
at
at is
28%.
another paranormal investigation site, but with an interesting twist this
Are
time.
others also having issues?
Ghostwatcher is a site that was first launched in 1995 that was created by an artist named June Houston. While most paranormal investigation sites on the early internet focus on ghost pictures either collected by or sent to webmasters,
I'm back. What's up?
Welcome back.
Hello.
You don't want the game yet?
No, he's still, you gotta work out the kinks. Demi.
Yeah.
Give, CJ, try and install the mod pack. The mod pack is ready to install. Supposedly.
Send.
It's in the group chat,
Oh, I
buddy.
see it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm.
So I was saying, like, do you want to hear a little bit about my character for that Deltarune server?
I mean, sure. Open world. Doing some Breath of the Wild on stream. That's the next game for me right now until Demi can get thingy operational. Let's go here.
Sure, are you downloading the Because I'm not sure what could be.
This is extremely obnoxious. What's occurring right now?
Why the fuck is this being so stupid? Okay.
Alright. Breath of the Wild. Start digging in your booty. One. Stop taking damage. Okay. Wait, stop it. Hold on. No, stop the live. This is an accidental accident. Breath of the Wild.
Hello, sweethearts. How y'all doing?
Shut up, drag.
Jimmy's upset.
If you ever say that thing to me again, Demi,
I'm
will
mad at
sting
you. I
your
was
mango
asking
hair.
to do something for me and you didn't do it.
Yeah.
Buddy, my earphones were off. I was
What
cleaning
was
my
the
room.
point of being in the VC if your earphones are
you know
on?
what? That's a good question. That's a good
Maybe
question.
because I was doing something, idiot.
That's a good question. Leaving unannounced?
You
That's a good
weren't
question.
doing
You
anything.
can't say shit.
I can
can't
say
say
anything
shit
I
is shit.
want. I can say anything
It's
I
a
want.
free
Not you,
country.
I'm
Demi
talking
can say
about
anything.
Juno.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's free till a minority starts talking.
I'm a minority.
You aren't a minority, but you're.
Technically, there are less Mexicans
Are you
than
saying
Indians on Earth.
that's true?
So, like,
That's objectively
Okay.
a fact.
I'm just saying. I mean,
Okay.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That means that objectively,
Yeah, well,
objectively,
Earth
it's,
isn't a
he's
country,
less.
so. Earth isn't a country, so.
Well, we're talking about minorities in general.
How about you unite? How about you unite the nations and then get?
Oh yeah. No, thank you.
Wait, I'm
I'm
trying to
good.
think.
I freaking forgot.
That's
I
what I
forgot
thought.
completely
That's
how
what
to play.
I thought about.
You know what I thought about? You digging in your butt.
I freaking shut up.
Thought about you digging in your butt. That's what I thought about.
I freaking. That's you. That's you.
Ah. Change. DSC. Select profile.
How do I lock on? Gotcha. Oh baby.
Sorceress. What's up?
guys are kind of tough. I'm not a big fan of fighting them. Thank you for the light, Star Child, and welcome, Star Child and Z. Gotcha. Fuck. I want to take their spear. That spear does crazy damage. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let's run this one back. Let's run it back.
You gotta make a contraption to kill them with it.
That's in 2, this is 1. Baka.
Right,
Do I have
here's
special
the.
arrows? No. Dude, this just doesn't. I got the high ground.
You know we run you over with thorns, right? You know?
I'm just burning bread to death, I can't lie. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Oh, the fall's not that bad.
You know, what if I acquire the technology, right? To go back in time and I filmed a mukbang, right?
Bong.
Of a
Mukbang?
guy,
Mukbang?
right?
Mukbang?
Eating a board. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I suppose that's a way you could say it.
I mean, if you want to say it like that,
How
that's
would you
fine.
say it? How would you say
Mukbang?
it?
You know, the normal way.
Say it.
Mukbang?
The normal
Talking
way.
about mukbang?
Say it. Well, it's supposed to be mukbang, so
No.
It's
I'm
mukbang.
correct and you're wrong.
Yeah, I don't.
It's
think so.
fun. Not
Yeah,
fun.
I don't think so.
I'm
European.
gonna-
I don't think
I'm
so.
gonna
European.
Oh, I'm gonna mukbang yo mama.
That's tough.
That's
That's
That
tough
was tough.
everywhere.
No bags of rice for you. No bags of rice for you. Dick Hunter!
what?
What's this guy's name?
Whose name?
The goat. That's the goat's name.
Look in the group
Oh,
chat,
eh.
you dickhead.
What's
I'm
wrong
having
with
a rough
that?
time. I'm having a rough time fighting these guys.
It kind of looks like Henry.
Fuck. What's up, Annie Bellum? They don't see me. They don't see me. They don't see me. They might see me. I'm getting a headshot. Branch trip. I might be under leveled for this area. Is what I'm starting to feel. his hats, potentially.
This guy is so look.
What?
Dude, this fucking character, dude. Let me look in.
Can't make it too unfair, of course. Okay.
You know who I'm sending in for you, Juno?
What?
To join your little team on the Deltarune server?
What?
Juno?
What? When's he gonna realize he can't hear me? Didn't he? Oh my god. Dimmy, how's the mod pack coming?
I sent it to you.
Does it work? Is it
It's
like
trying out.
you got it working? Here, I'm gonna
Yeah, it
try it
should.
again. Okay, here I'm gonna select profile. Okay, I got it as well. Okay, we should be able to play now. And then in that case,
Should I just try and stream it, or is it gonna like fuck up my entire game?
what?
Should I try and stream it, or is it gonna fuck up my entire game?
I don't know.
Why would it fuck up your entire game? Also, how on earth would we possibly know?
Oh, you guys are like the geniuses. You guys are like
Jimmy,
my
do you
boss
know if that's gonna mess
and
up
my
Trash
ChatGPT.
computer?
How would I know?
Dimmy, let him know.
If it's an Indian computer, it might. I don't know, Shrek. I'm not too.
It is just fucking.
Top
It is
views?
anyway.
Okay, so red is.
What's up?
Shotgun.
I love brain rot and
I get it
James
now.
Savell.
Apparently, a certain profile, a certain mod was not found on Thunderstore. So it's
Well,
called
Demi?
Rob Gaming Punk.
You gotta ask Dimmy about that.
I just killed myself. Okay. Quit to menu. Shark, if you can find what mod it is that fucks it up, then we can delete it. Does it say? Like,
Yeah, it was Punk,
Punk!
like Ravager. Yeah.
Punk! I love Punk. Go disable that and then this
No, it
enabler.
wasn't installed. Like it wasn't found, so it wasn't installed.
Huh?
Whatever, man.
Go just go look it up on Get Mods.
Ah, dude, you made me do so much work.
Mine.
How about you optimize your mod?
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, dumbass.
I just download everything that's cool.
How do you expect to make a game if you can't even optimize?
It's not a. This is not about optimization. This is about how
Yeah,
much
yeah,
bullshit we can
yeah,
put
yeah.
inside
How
of
about
it.
you lock
I
in,
am locked
game
in.
dev?
I am locked in.
Lock in, game
I
dev.
am locked in.
This guy doesn't even know.
Stripe, you shouldn't play with us.
Demi,
Maybe
Demi,
we should kick you out.
do you even know what
Maybe we
Demi, do
should
you
ban
even know
you.
what TV time is?
Maybe we should ban you.
Sounds like a good idea.
Demi, do you even know what TV time is?
Maybe we should ban you, Stripe.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
From
Optimize your
America.
mod pack.
From America. This is all
Taking
your
my
fault.
head.
Honestly,
This is not
It's
an
your fault.
optimization.
It's your
This
fault.
is all
It's
your fault.
It is
This is
your
all your fault. Why do you like to argue so
Your
much?
fault.
For no reason. For no particular reason. This is all on your end. This is all on your end.
All I'm saying is, it's TV time. It's TV time, and you don't have the mod pack optimized. Just saying.
I do. The mod
No,
pack
you don't, brother.
is optimized.
No, you, bro.
It is. It's just that you're.
Rigged to make you feel it made questions burn to keep the spotlight so warm. But here's the thing, man. The mod pack was not optimized.
Oh, hold on. There's something.
The old truth again.
Hold on. Something was here that shouldn't be there. Hold on.
See, not optimized.
It was a mistake.
Yeah, that means it's not optimized.
Sorry, you're being very annoying right now, and I don't appreciate it.
How?
You're
How
harshing.
is it
You're
just not?
harshing my vibe.
Damn it, it's okay.
You
he's
don't
doing
do
the
that to
intentionally
a man.
'cause he's bored.
You're harshing my vibe right now.
Yeah.
You're harshing my vibe right now, and I don't appreciate it.
You watched the mod pack break and you called it Prime.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Taking mine.
No. Live once more on TikTok. Alright, stole this. Hold up. Damn, I'm on my Demi shit. I'm making the mod pack. Alright, Demi? That's disgusting. I'm getting really good weapons. This. That. There we go. There we go. Gimme, do you know what the issue is with it?
No, there's yes, it's a new one.
Curious.
Peculiar. I'll send a third one. Remove. I think it would even. The issue was on Streisand. That's the conclusion.
I mean, that's regular. That's
We can all
literally
come
with
to.
every game. Missed every shot in the
So
fucking
fucking
wolf.
stupid. Right.
Pat the Bat, welcome Pat the Bat. Oh, this, gotcha. Let's hold this. Hold this. Hold this. Hold this. And hold this. Salt grilled prime meat. That's 10 hearts, yeah. What else can we make? We can make a bunch. We have so much food. Zoran 911, what's up?
Oh, poison.
Making some little noises over there, Jimmy.
Sorry, I'm watching.
Jiggling your little nuts.
Right. Stop.
You just jiggling your little
Jim.
nuts. It's alright.
Essentially.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Everyone loves jiggling their little nuts on occasion.
Sometimes you gotta do it. Salt grilled meat.
This might be the
6
way.
stars. I mean, not 6 stars, 6 hearts. Alright, I'm gonna close TikTok Live. I'm gonna reopen it because it keeps crashing. Let's get on out of here. Do the impossible, see the invisible.
Apparently, Trump has vascular complications.
Yeah, he does. Because he looks super gross.
No, like his legs got so
Yeah, they're edemic. Yeah, they're edemic.
like spilled over his shoes.
Yeah, they're edemic. It's called edema.
Just like
It's-
you, right? Just like you. Just like you.
Okay. You're in like a weird mood. So I'm just not gonna talk to
You
you
got cankles done.
for like 5 minutes. You're just in a weird mood.
Why? Why? No, I'm fine.
Greg, are you drunk?
No.
He beats us, you know.
Didn't make it. Okay. Let's see. Let's get. Nope. Don't call the horse. That's pointless. There we go. Did not mean to do that. Swim over there, climb on top of that. That'll be good. Can I climb on top of this? Really? Awesome. Incredible. we
Never
ready
mind,
to
it's
risk
like
the
funny
rain?
posted, I can't like it. I am.
Alright. Let's flip and do it, yeah?
Sure.
You're delicious.
Essentially it. It downloaded, right?
For me? Yeah.
Thank God.
Not
Hey, I'm done.
confident.
I'm playing Masquerade 2. Wow.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
I'm gonna go use the
The
bathroom.
little Demi's room? The little
Essentially,
Demi
yeah.
room? Yeah. That's alright. I'm excited. Alright, let me see Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I can close up. I think I'll go for... Here, Demi, how's 30 more minutes, and then I'm gonna go eat from me. So we could do like one run, I feel, right? One run, like 30 minutes. Then I'm gonna go eat, and you and CJ can play for that duration, and then I'll be back. How does that sound? He's not done peeing. Okay.
Alright, load up the mod pack.
You got it running?
Yep.
W. Let's hop in.
Did he only have 3 characters? Oh, yeah.
Peculiar for having 112 mods. I don't think that's the case. That'd be quite odd.
There's a couple.
Yeah, it's not just 3 characters, at least for me. Unless you're having a bug.
There'll be so many crazy characters you see. Aren't you got like wild ass characters?
There are a few wild ones.
What's he mean?
I'm gonna go with... we have sniper VC? Probably gonna go with, I assume, Dimmy, you're gonna want to go Hunk, right?
I'm gonna go. No, house.
Oh,
Hunk
don't play, I'm getting
yeah.
on! Wait for me!
You're so fucking loud. Like, holy shit.
I thought my phone might be broken, you know? I didn't know it was, Give me a moment though, I'm getting on, Brad. Don't play without me.
I'm eating orange.
I'm playing
Yeah,
Paladin.
you do orange.
I'm gonna do Paladin.
Invite me.
Tight shit, you know what I'm saying?
I'm turning on my PC.
My game at like 8 also.
I also had to turn down my game audio.
I love Risk of Rain.
Still so loud and your mic sucks. Let me turn you down more.
You know, I'm gonna put you in my game and then I'm gonna torture you.
Seems deserved.
That's
How many
possible.
mods are there again?
112 should show
121.
in Are you
Y'all
hosting?
removed some?
No, we're doing Demi's mod pack. Because you couldn't get it to work. I'm in your lobby, Demi.
Okay. Let me invite. Drag. Then when Harley gets on, I'll invite her.
What's up, Gabe? 95.
You know what I should get?
I have 119.
I should pay $1,000 for a VTuber model with like animated feet.
What?
That'd be tough.
That would be tough. That would be tough.
That would be Aura Heavens. Ow. I'm gonna just cut myself in my pocket.
Don't do that, dude.
Delicious.
Demi, invite Harley. Fuck. I just punched my ring light.
Why'd you do that?
It was on accident.
Do I have? There's no way I don't have. There we go.
Import some of the mods.
Huh?
Never seen this.
Sorry, Chris. I paid $25 for this.
Dude, what happened?
Fell asleep.
What?
Gino fell asleep.
I'm sitting in the lobby. Are we ready? Let's start.
I'm trying to get my mod pack to work.
I want to go eat, bruh.
Go eat then, bruh.
No, we're doing one run.
Harley, join.
I'm trying to get my mod pack to work, and also it's saying that I can properly import your mod pack, Nimmy.
What?
Oh my god.
That was
What?
for me as well.
Why don't we do one while waiting for it to be fixed? Because it's like you're gonna require a fresh install of Thunderstore. That's what I had to do. This Thunderstore in general is just fucked up.
So what do we do? Is Gino disconnected?
Jimmy, did you close the lobby?
No, I started the game.
That was strange.
Fuck killer.
My mods differ from the server's mods.
Interesting.
CJ, did you get
My
it?
mods are also different from the Surface mods. I didn't get kicked, but I was mine's different. Wait, no, I think have you got the one, the most recent one in the group chat?
No, I don't think so.
I'm gonna share mine one more time. Everyone downloads it. Cause I don't know. Evil satanic.
It really is.
There we go.
Oh my god.
These packages in the profile were not found on the Thunderstorm will not be involved. Rob Hunk. Okay, so I need to do it myself, I suppose.
That's the one I was talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Hunk is gone?
The thing is, he isn't. I saw him as a selectable option in my game, in the lobby. So,
Okay, hold on.
Are you making another mod pack? Because I just updated the one you gave.
Quit watching Family Guy clips.
Okay, so the like I think the original one is gone for the like
For the hump?
By Rob Gaming,
Yeah.
right? I think because I looked it up and it's by different people now. So
y'all
we
can
might
go ahead. I'm starting from scratch on making a mod pack.
all right. Looking
Alright, I'm
one
using the
last time.
updated
One last
one.
time. One last time.
Why don't we just individually add Hunk to the current one? I see Hunk by Poop Chud Gamer 422.
Yeah.
But why don't we
Okay.
just
Yeah, do
individually
that.
add Poop Chud Gamers? Okay. This brings the
There's
total
also
to
Rabbit.
120.
What? What's happening
See,
in
pay
BC?
attention! Pay attention! Pay attention! Or I'm gonna crash out. Go to Hunk by Poop Chud Gamer.
Oh, and remove
I don't
the version
want
remove the original hunk. And also get Ravager by Public Particle System and remove the original Ravager.
What?
Shrag, this is very simple instructions.
Oh, just share me the link of the call code or
I
something.
you I did in the group chat. I did. It's the most recent one. If you
That
want
one?
to, yes, the one that's Leaf.
I don't have to do anything after I take that, right?
Yeah, you do not.
Thank God.
Alright, I installed Ravager and I installed Hunk.
Awesome.
Ravager by Public Particle System. Correct? I mean, that's the only one.
Yes.
Okie dokie. And then Hunk by Poop Chud Gamer 422. That's tough.
Yeah, that's the goat. That's the goat.
Alright, here we go. Running it up. And those were the only two that we needed, right? Hunk and Ravager, right?
Yeah, and that's the one. Yeah.
I'm gonna play Ravager in that case. I call Ravager.
Ravager is really cool.
Alright. I'm loading up now. I should be in a lickety split. And we can do like 2 runs. CJ, lock in. Quit watching Family Guy. Get over here.
98% of dumb one.
Oh, then be ready then. Yeah, that means you gotta be ready.
Alright, well I found the issue.
Val
with-
asleep.
Found the issue.
Is who asleep?
Val's been gone for 50 years.
Yeah, Val's probably asleep or some shit. 50? 50 years. How you doing? I'm doing good. What's up, Hater? What's up, Demi? Run up the likes. Run them likes up. Run them likes up, boy. Demi, have you ever had like an old man, like unironically, like in a demeaning way, call you like boy? Hi, boy. Hey, boy.
No, but I
Like a
have been called a
racist way?
beaner once.
Well, I mean, that's not that crazy. That's not that crazy. I was like, that's like, you know what I'm saying?
Wait,
Tight shit.
pep shift.
Essentially.
Yes, simply. it.
Yeah, let me put that over there for now. Alright, running up the lobby. They want me to make a lobby. I'm gonna make a lobby.
Or you know, I got you.
Thank
Alright, so
you.
this
To 1,000 likes. Thank you, Demi.
Okay. Where's my invite?
Oh, I was customizing my character, that's my bad. Or customizing my whatever. Invite to play. And then track! You got your invite. Does that make you upset, CJ?
Look how tough my guy is.
That is tough.
Or should I play hunk?
I think you should play a hunk. What's up, silly Billy?
So freaking tough, yo. Oh, have you looked at Seamstress?
Yeah, I have. I played her a
She's
long
freaking
time
tough,
ago.
yo.
What's up, Jay? CJ, is it still loading for you?
Yeah. Got a problem with it, pal?
How?
Why'd you call me Val?
I told you, pal.
Al? Why'd you call me Al? What's up, the hellish cat?
Aoni?
Aloni? That's scary. I'm not a fan of that at all.
I don't think many people are.
What's your percent at, CJ?
This
Shrek
motherfucker's
is
too
fun.
busy watching.
Family Guy clips?
Yeah.
I mean, we could just start.
Nigga, it's loading up. Can you niggas wait? Can you wait?
Can you answer a question? One question.
My fucking thing was bugging.
Bugs pretty often, is what I'm saying. Is what I'm noticing.
What'd you say?
Yeah, it must bug pretty often then.
Yes, it does.
Cause yo, cause here, you know what? No, here, catch this one, Demi. It bugs only while we can hear Family Guy clips, Demi.
That's true.
No,
Curious.
No. I
Curious.
can't hear you guys.
Curious.
You come in as breakup points, so I just don't bother with it.
Curious.
How am I supposed to translate? How am I supposed to translate what you say to me when I can't hear you properly?
You might want to fix it then. Sounds like an issue. You should
Nigga, I
fix.
can't fix it. It's a. All right, bro.
Yeah, right now
Is that correct?
I'm using all of my knowledge of modding to try and make the perfect mod pack.
Let's do this, yeah. Demi, you ready?
I'm just waiting for Shrek too.
Well, Shrag's in.
No, to pick his character.
Yeah, I know. I'm just asking if you're ready.
Arsonist or interrogator, which y'all think?
Lunge and
Arsonist is the coolest.
Arsonist is pretty cool.
I know y'all would like this. SFW mod's my favorite.
Who hasn't readied up?
Are we ready?
Yeah.
I'm
Ooh,
ready.
hold on. This is Monsoon.
Yeah, what
We
about
probably should have. This next round, let's do artifacts, because I got some artifacts.
you all want to do Monsoon? Or you do want to do Monsoon?
No, Monsoon. We're going Monsoon.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what, yeah.
I forgot
I
it
was
down.
about
There
to
was
say.
with the NCNC pack. There was, like a lot of expansion packs, and this is my original quality of life. Just original
Quality
mod
of
pack.
life, more like.
Yeah. So there's no cool. Oh, I'm in a helicopter. How do I get down?
You gotta make sure that you don't, make sure that you, whatchamacallit, don't, fall to your death.
It's like Fortnite. Oh my god.
Don't just use your parachute. Make sure you use your parachute.
Is he playing
Got equipment. I got a credit card.
Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard. My game is so loud. Can you guys protect me 1 second? Holy shit. It's so fucking loud in like just every way. Eating a burger with no honey mustard.
I'll be walking down these beetles. They don't even know what's coming.
I ain't even know it.
They don't even know it. Champagne. Wait. Molly and her champagne, and she ain't even know it. What's this over here? Inspect.
Feels so slow. Oh, cause I was walking. That makes sense. Alright.
Hold on.
Why don't I have auto run? Nothing. Nothing. Okay.
Hunk's so tough.
Hunk is tough. Toughalicious.
Essentially.
And everybody knows.
Ooh.
I need 5 more.
Let's save this for the end.
What is it?
All right.
What did
A
you discover?
Halcyon. Halcyon Shrine.
Shouldn't we do it early?
That's the go.
Shouldn't we do it early?
I love. We can, but I like doing it at the end. Because that's when you have like all the money you.
Yeah, I suppose.
Anyways, I'm getting this mod pack to work slowly. Scratch and just started adding.
Alright, additional damage to bosses.
Do you fucking see that? Dude, I actually love this character so much.
Hunk? Yeah. He's awesome.
Hunk is my favorite character in the game.
He's probably the best.
The pistol's so cool.
I'd imagine.
It's not even, or well, best made, yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
The best
Yeah, that's what I
made.
mean. Yeah, that's what I mean.
I'm downloading character mods now.
Why does my auto run, or my run, just keep getting disabled? And I have to run again. I swear it used to be, or maybe it was a mod that we're missing from this one. I used to just automatically run all the time. Increased damage to enemies within 13 meters. Yeah. It's really, really good.
Ah, fuck, I missed.
Dude, Regigigas never works even when it gets updated. I don't get it.
I have done the shrine. Oh wait, no, I did get something. Oh, elusive antlers.
I'm gonna stop wasting my ammo on these little dudes. I forgot the tactic. Oh, I forgot that he fucking.
That was tough.
So, I want to play the Interrogator, dude. That's what I want to play, Gino.
That's what
I
I
don't know
want
what
to
that
do,
is.
dude.
What is that?
Remember, it was the one that said, make your friends hate you?
Oh yeah, my guess is that it like reveals like what you can forcibly reveal what somebody has. I can see if they stole from you. And I think that's funny if that's the case.
See if it still works after adding like 20 or 30 fucking characters.
Yeah, let's I think we should do the teleporter.
Teleport time? Not Halcyon?
Mo opinion.
Or you want to do Halcyon after teleporter? Is that what you mean?
Halcyon, yeah, Halcyon after teleporter. That was the strat.
Interesting.
No, whatever.
Oh, that was CGI.
Holy fuck. Whoa, my Strag. Let's go do
What?
let's go do teleporter.
I'm in the middle of doing Halcyon, dude.
Let's gun them again. Don't face me. stunned again. He's gonna die. Killed him. They kinda hurt for a squirt right now. But so let's skedaddle. Go shot this. Know what I'm saying?
Yo, are you guys not gonna get your items?
I'm coming.
I'm dead.
This is why I prefer to do it like after, so that you can get the items without having to worry about all the little goons.
I get 2 items, CD. This is extremely obnoxious. Take that, take that. I really would rather not die.
Oh,
And I
picked
have a
up
visual bug where I just constantly have like a cloud of like slamming into the ground around me. Alright. I'm ready to skedaddle, Jimmy.
We're not gonna teleport it?
You want to do green portal?
Hell no.
Okay. I figured you were a green portal type of guy.
No, God no.
God, no?
Oh, I have no ammo. Maybe it would have been wise to, It's fine. I have no need. I can take 3 of these motherfuckers down with my eyes closed. Only with the knife.
I have a strap for this. Is called stand on top and hold mouse button down. That's gonna hurt me bad. Oh, I barely avoided death there.
Oop, I died.
Just gotta do a little solo. Oh!
Better idea to focus the boss.
Yeah, I have to build health by, you know, killing small stuff. I'd really rather not be in range. Yeah, see, leaving the melee to handle vagrants is rough. I just have to tank through it. I have to use Dingy Eternity double shot. I think I can do it if I literally just keep healing through it. That's my only possible. Yeah, GG.
Alright. I'm gonna play house next time.
I did not enjoy Arsonist.
Let's see. I want to change. I grabbed the wrong. Whatchamacallit.
Where's house? Dude, this guy's. Hold on. Well, Ravager's tough, but.
Grabbed
The hell is he?
Minor or
Dude,
interrogator?
he's
What
so
you guys
fucking
think?
tough, dude. Look how tough this
tough.
guy
The
is.
House is
minor,
tough.
or should I play the minor, or should I play the interrogator? What y'all think?
Interrogator, you said you wanted to play that one first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I saw the minor and he looks cool.
Interesting way to put it.
Enforcer is so lame. I might try Scout. This is not... Is this supposed to be TF2 Scout? It is, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it has a baseball
Yeah.
bat, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try him out.
And he has a Bunka Cola, not Bunka Cola, Bunk.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try him out. This looks fun. This looks fun as fuck. Should I do the scatter gun or the high velocity 240%? Revolver or scatter gun? Let's do revolver. I mean, not revolver, scatter gun. What's up, Fart Nickel 33 and Eric Nation?
That's tough.
Those are tough names. Tough names for tough people. I'm ready up.
Sorry, I'm looking for my guy's stuff. So tough, yeah.
Next time, eat a salad.
Oh, that was not one of
Next time, eat a salad.
Not shift you. Oh, I can swap the baseball bat. Okay. I think I'm gonna let Scout. I think I'm gonna let Scout. Oh yeah. Okay. That's how it works. He's green. Okay. I don't get why he's green. Why is he green? That's peculiar. I guess I should have gone with the double jump is pretty fire.
Oh my god, there's nothing. Inferno bubble.
And you can sign that boost reload speed. I can get a cracked reload speed. I can go crazy.
Apparently, every episode of season 5 of Stranger Things is going to be 2 hours long.
That's tough.
Wow.
And the ones near the end are 2 hour 30 minutes, 2 hour 40 minutes, and then 3 hours.
That's like YouTube of video essays.
That's what I'm saying.
Whoa! I love this character so much.
What, house? House
Literally
MD?
coolest thing ever. Yeah. If only he had a cane.
That is strange why he doesn't have a cane. Halcyon? Now?
I'm trying to get this mod pack.
I really like Scout.
I'll make sure to get him from this mod pack.
Yeah.
Also get house. Also get a house.
Yeah, House is one of my favorite characters.
This guy is so freaking tough. Holy shit. I'm gonna die.
How are you dying so much, Jimmy?
I fell. Shade glass, low key. I'm gonna get that.
I wonder if Scout's fall damage.
I'll go shade glass.
Scout hits hard.
Holy shit! Dude, I've worked so fucking hard. Like as soon as I was trying
Well,
to
the
get
good
back
thing is
up,
he's
I was
still
trying to get
aggroed
the
on you, I think.
Oh shit on my dick. Alright.
I was
There,
trying to get
yeah.
motherfucking the sunglasses. And as soon as I got there, he spawned on me and just threw me fucking
That was a really
to the
funny-
wayside.
Really unfortunate. I'm blowing them down. I got him solo pretty much. There we go.
There we go. I would have been pissed if lens makers fell.
So
Yeah,
funny that after Drake lost the beef, he's like, UK got the best rappers, bro. Don't play it. UK got the best rappers. You had to switch teams, bruh. Switching teams like it's TF2 balancing.
Oh my god! Why?
Did you really take both my really gonna really
What? There are four.
really
What? There are four.
Where's mine?
There are none. There are none. There are zero.
I think they just
I
disappeared.
got one item out of that.
There are four. You missed yours.
They
There's
they
four of them.
disappeared.
I took two of them because I was
But
the
I
one
think-
over here.
listen,
and
listen.
I dealt the final blow to Halcyon. So I took that one. That's all me.
This is I got distracted
But I'm certain there
from
were four.
from being able to pick up my shit because it started getting attacked. So that's I think this is a good lesson. That this is why we do it after the teleporter, right? So
I
that
agree.
like the little guys don't spawn on us.
I do agree with that. I think that's wise, Demian.
You guys mind if I start the
Yeah, go ahead.
teleporter?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Alright.
Agile, hit your baseball stunning and dealing 300%. Okay. I'm coming down. Wait, hold on. I don't know if I don't take fall damage. I might have just jumped to my death. Almost for a second there. That would have been extremely cool.
Hey, he's already dead. I got him.
Oh, nice.
Look at Gyros, man! Dipped in Mama Liz's chili oil!
Coming through.
R6 pro player just arrested for kidnapping and torture. You love it.
Do you think that they sent them in and they were like, I know where they're reaching from? You know, that's what he was like.
Did he take a hostage?
Essentially.
Wait, he was arrested with 6 other men? He was doing a raid!
Dude. What's going on with you? This next one's gonna be explosion. Never mind. This next one's gonna be explosion. Reload. Shoot. Shoot. Oh, this is shotgun. Right.
Next time you
Dude,
get salad.
this is actually like the coolest character this ever made.
How's this cool?
He's
I
like
remember
tough
Harley
media on media. This is the Sun Jin Woo of
Blue portal.
who up going for the blue portal.
Let's do it.
Type shift.
Type shift.
Woo!
Jimmy, that was a tough comment on my video. That was a tough comment.
Thank you.
I thought that was tough.
Thank you.
Two Chubb said he would release the Fingies party files.
What? You can't do that.
That's the goat. That's why he's the goat.
Dude, you know who replaced him, right?
Who? Well, Zebra.
His successor, the Toad-Eyed Queen. That's
Oh,
the goat.
what happened?
Why did?
Alright,
What?
Artificer.
Oh, strange.
What's?
He's
Hold
got
on,
a
how
dog shit, I think.
how did you get her? How is she here? Is she a part of it? What's happening?
You can
What the
purchase
fuck?
her. You can purchase her.
You can?
Yeah.
When did they add this? Has this always been a thing?
It's been a thing
always
for a
been a
while.
What does this item do?
It's
What
always
does
been a
this
thing.
item do?
You
There's
you
no,
can
but like
click
she's
on it
like a
and find
little
out.
party
You can
member
click on
now.
it and find out.
Yeah.
No way!
30
I never.
seconds to
Items,
game.
You can ping them to read them.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
Oh.
That's heresy. Heretic. All skill cooldowns. 30% chance on hit. Okay.
I think this is an investment. I just made an investment. Let's get out of here.
Hold
Let's
on,
get
wait.
out of-
I'm gonna gamble one more time. Fealty. Converse all. Gains 100%. That seems fine.
I'm gonna get this great beads of reality.
Oh shit! Oh, my hearts no longer do anything now though, because I don't have my.
Yeah, you
Hold
took
on.
you took a blue. You took a blue. Blues are always.
I just
like,
took. No, I just took Transcendence, and now I can't heal my heart. Does anyone else want it?
I'm good.
Whoa, you can't drop. Hold on. My mod that makes me drop things can't do that anymore.
Uh oh.
Shit,
Let's get out of
it's unfortunate.
Next time, eat a salad.
here. Alright, Demi.
Yeah. This,
Essentially.
essentially.
They call me the miner.
I don't think so.
Mining.
I don't think so.
Love mining.
I'm not sure about that.
Niggas can't mine nowadays? What's
Dude,
up?
it's like fucking seeing an apparition. Seeing her.
Oh, dude. Dude,
Just
I need to
scared
get
me.
rid of this harvester so fast. Dude, this shit fucked up my thing. Oh, come on.
I always feel like
I can no longer transform. That sucks. That means I can't get adrenaline anymore. That sucks.
Welcome back, Bonge.
A shipping request form? Dipped in Mammalus chili oil?
Why do you always have to do that, guys?
That was tough. That was
I love that guy's. I love that guy so much.
By the way, this mod pack is truly pushing its limits, I think. Because it, like, takes a moment to start up even loading. But it gets there. It gets there.
I'm almost.
Don't worry, I'll save you, Gino.
Thank you.
The mod pack will also blow your eardrums out with the, fucking, Dragon Ball opening. Fear it.
That's not what I thought. It was over there.
I'm gonna try a
Hit from
few
skills or-
more.
Bites and steak.
Oh my god.
Army Piercing Grounds. Sure, I guess. Hey, bud. Playing Red Screen 2. Hey! No.
That guy had a phone call.
When you... By the way,
Thanks for the likes, Minnows Prime. Dude, the Minnows Prime from Ultra Kill. Is in my stream. That's tough. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of here before I fucking die.
Oh, I'm dead, or...
I almost just died. Ooh. I was foolish and I cut off a bit too much of my, soul, yeah. Yeah, I'm dead. That was foolish of me. Demi, you got this, Welcome to Joe and Minos. Damn.
haha, I've got it to
Damn.
work.
Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Same
Wait,
characters
no,
run it
you
back.
know, I finished the mod pack. I just
Oh
finished the mod pack.
Fucking load into another mod pack. Can we please?
I don't
I just
care.
wanna
I
do
don't care.
whatever.
I don't care. I just spent all this time doing this.
Well, I'm
Too
back.
bad.
I want to go eat, so I'm not gonna do it.
Go eat then. Go eat.
Are we gonna have a lunch break? Are we gonna have a lunch break?
I think let's have a
Yeah,
lunch
go
break.
have a lunch break.
Yeah, let's all go make sandwiches and such.
Demi, you
I
gonna
love
go take a
sandwiches.
break too? Shrag, you
Yeah, I'm
taking
gonna
a break?
make some lunch. I'll download the thing in the meantime.
There, you can download it.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's all take a break.
Look like Destiny 2.
Import firm code.
Fuck you, mean.
Fuck you mean?
You mean?
I probably didn't even have the Deltarune mods.
I had it in the original NCSC, whatever. But then like
What do you get?
everything is missing.
Deltarune mods,
If I-
I'm gonna play some Deltarune characters.
I don't think there's.
You guys are talking about a Deltarune server?
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, we are.
Let me hear about. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna go make myself something to eat.
You mean?
Oh, I see. Why Interrogator is so mean.
Oh, my mouse just died. Let's squeeze the last bit of juice out of this.
Why are so many of the characters like you have to unlock them?
It's peculiar.
I'm guessing those are the ones from the bigger mods.
Fucking me.
What are these? Dude.
Alright, mod pack installed. You guys can play while I'm gone. I'm leaving my house, but the stream stays active. Someone want to stream in Discord so I can stream it on my stream? Stream. A little bit of a streamception. Harley. That's a funny screenshot of me earlier. I was looking at my phone. Harley, you there? Oh, Fantano just went live. And I'll just do this number then. Close out of everything else. Over here. I'm good at just chatting. And this. And then there we go.
Ghostwatcher was different. June set up this site to investigate the ghosts in her own home. When first opening the website, you're greeted with a blurb of text explaining that June has been hearing strange sounds in her house when she's been alone. Instead of just investigating this on her own, she decided to set up many webcams all around her house. 1 to 3 times a minute, each of these webcams have a spotlight that will go off, and they will capture pictures and upload them to the site, kind of like a very primitive live stream. Luckily, since everything is just served to the end user as JPEGs, the archived versions of this site are pretty much feature complete and include all the pictures from the webcam streams. Let's go through all the different angles. There's about 5 different cameras under June's bed, capturing the inside of her bed frame. Not much really changes here, it seems. In fact, I'm pretty sure the Internet Archive is just serving up the same image files for every archive of this page. So while we can see the pictures, we're just seeing the same ones no matter what date the page was archived. There's also some angles in her basement, including an admittedly pretty creepy view of a back exit that looks like it's from the Blair Witch Project or something. She even set up some cameras in her trunks. She says she thinks that the ghosts in her house have even been invading these chests, and she's had to move all of her clothes out of them and instead has set up these webcams inside them. Again, with the black and white and the low quality, these pictures look pretty creepy. On the site as well, we can find a comment section with findings people have made by looking at the live streams, and apparently they found quite a bit. There are reports of shadow creatures, green objects, which doesn't make sense since everything is in black and white, and also a malevolent entity named Alfred that traveled through the cameras into the internet to haunt a Ghostwatcher user. My favorite thing here was a comment from a now retired NASA engineer named David Hoffman, saying that he randomly stumbled across this site and he can safely say there's nothing out of the ordinary going on here. I mean, he is a NASA engineer after all, but he was compelled to comment because he got a glimpse of June's eyes and smile. Something was bothering me about this site. Remember how I said that the Internet Archive was probably just serving up the same archived image for every version of the page? Well, I'm not actually sure this is the case. If we look at the folder these images are stored under on the Internet Archive, they don't actually originate from the same location. These are separate files archived individually on different dates, but they're still the same picture. What's going on here? As the years went on, June would add more camera angles to her site, and sometime in the mid-2000s, she would overhaul the general design to keep it up to date with the times. The functionality remained the same though. The webcams would take pictures 1 to 3 times a minute, and the site would update as new pictures were taken. Except this time, June would add an overlay in the pictures with the Ghostwatcher URL and also the date and time the photo was taken. And in one of these pictures from 2006, we can clearly see that it's the exact same image that was on the site in 1996. 10 years between these two supposed snapshots, and not only is the camera angle and exposure exactly the same, but even the dust is in the same spot. I don't need to convince you, it's just the same picture, except the 2006 version has an overlay on it, and I was able to find multiple examples of this happening. This means that June has just been cycling between the same sets of pictures this entire time. In fact, I'm not even sure these pictures were ever cycled. As far as I can tell, the images on the site never actually changed. Or, at least in the archives, I can only find the same photos repeated on every version of every page. And I'm not the only person who's caught this. I found a comment on Reddit from somebody who had used the site in its heyday, and they noticed the same thing I did. This means that Ghostwatcher was just a really elaborate troll that went on for more than 11 years. I really gotta give it to June, this is some insane dedication. She even had a merch store set up in the later days of her site, all for people who were looking at the same images over and over again for more than a decade. You know, I'm not terribly surprised or anything, but we've looked at quite a few hoaxes today. I guess it just kinda comes with the territory. But believe me when I say, this next site is 100% genuine. AfterDeath.com is a site first archived in 1996 that revolves around the concept of after-death communications, or ADC for short. This might sound like spiritualism, but it differs in a few ways. While traditional spiritualism hinges on the concept of seances run by a medium, after-death communications happens directly between a person and their deceased loved one, without needing any kind of intermediary. The site is run by Bill and Judy Guggenheim, who originally came up with the term after-death communications in 1988. They estimate that 20% of people in the USA have experienced an ADC at one time or another. Bill and Judy spent 7 years interviewing 2,000 people, and they compiled 353 first-hand accounts of ADCs into a book called Hello from Heaven. While most of the paranormal stuff we've talked about so far has had a bit of a menacing undertone, the idea of ADCs is supposed to be comforting proof that your loved one still persists somewhere in a different plane of existence, which is more in line with the traditional idea of spiritualism. Something very interesting about this site is the memorial section. This might actually be the first index of obituaries on the internet, or at least I can't find any made before this. While traditionally obituaries have a very plain and emotionless format, these ones are all pretty personal, and if I'm being honest, it's hard not to get a little emotional while reading these. You know, when I first scoped out this site for this video, I was really expecting to find something more esoteric. Maybe something along the same lines as that infamous 23 minutes in hell fiasco I briefly mentioned earlier in the video, which is a perfect example of this sort of paranormal tinged religious lunacy that is so reminiscent of this bygone era I was hoping to capture. But the more time I spent on AfterDeath.com, the more I realized it was something completely different. Further into the site, Bill and Judy explained that they've collected a total of 3,300 first-hand accounts of after-death communications, and they were able to draw some conclusions from their research, like the categories ADCs typically fall into. Maybe you've sensed your deceased loved one's presence. You're going about your day and you just get a distinct and inexplicable feeling that they're nearby. Maybe you've awoken during the witching hour and were able to make contact when the veil was at its thinnest. Maybe you've sensed them in some way. You've heard their voice, smelt their smell, felt their touch. Maybe you've dreamt about them. According to Bill and Judy's research, ADCs in almost all cases are positive encounters. They urge the reader that the ghosts on the other end of the spiritual connection usually say things like, "I'll always be there for you. Everything will be alright. I'll see you again. I love you." Look, it would be so easy to systematically tear everything apart here. I could talk about stuff like hypnagogic hallucinations and confirmation bias, but honestly, I just don't want to do that. On AfterDeath.com, there's a message board feature, and you know what? It's filled not just with first-hand accounts of people talking to the dead, but it's filled with people's grief, love, and support, just like their memorial section. I talked about this in my hauntings video, but I truly think that believing in the paranormal can be a great coping mechanism for the extremes we face in our normally mundane lives, like death. Who might have bashed a community of people finding positivity in the hardest parts of their lives? Anyways guys, that's it for today's dive into the 90s internet. When we return for the next episode, we're going to look at what's probably the biggest paranormal topic of not just the 90s internet, but the 90s in general. Let me know what you think that might be, and have a good night. On Halloween night, 1992, the BBC would treat its viewers to one of television's first ever paranormal investigations. While there were earlier known examples of ghost hunting on TV, like the BBC's own Enfield Poltergeist special from 1977, these programs are presented more like documentaries. Ghostwatch differed in that it presented itself in a reality TV format, focusing solely on the investigation as it happens naturally, rather than trying to insert much exposition or story around it, much like all the ghost hunting reality shows that would become a staple of 2000s television. In the opening scenes of Ghostwatch, we're greeted with a familiar face hosting the program, Michael Parkinson, a prolific BBC presenter most well known for his series Parkinson, which pioneered the chat show format in the 70s and 80s. Parkinson explains that in this live television special, we'll be joining an ongoing investigation for a haunting that's been plaguing a working class family in the suburbs of London. Joining Parkinson is Dr. Lynn Pascoe, an expert in the paranormal who's been involved with the investigation since day one. Mike Smith, better known as Smithy, a BBC presenter who'll be managing phone calls from audience members. Sarah Green, another presenter who'll be hosting the investigation itself from within the house. And last but not least, Craig Charles, a famous comedian who'll be our guide to the goings-on outside the house. Craig introduces us to the family who's been afflicted by the haunting, the Earleys. The mother, Pamela, explains that some entity that they've nicknamed Pipes has been in her house tormenting her two daughters Suzanne and Kim while they sleep. We're then shown a clip of one of these paranormal encounters.
Mom, is that... Don't touch me! Don't touch me! No!
Sometime after this clip is shown, we get our first call from the audience, which happens to be from a woman who swears to us that she saw a ghost in this clip we just watched. The team get working behind the scenes to find out if there actually is any validity to this claim. And in the meantime, Sarah speaks to the family inside the house to find out more information about the haunting. We learn that the poltergeist seems to be targeting the daughter Suzanne more than anyone else in the house. Oftentimes when she sleeps, she'll see the shape of a person standing over her, which is often accompanied by intense banging noises coming from within the walls, which the mother Pam originally explained away as water pipes, giving rise to the entity's nickname. The other daughter Kim explains to us that sometimes she can actually see pipes from a crack in the wall leading to an unused crawl space in their kitchen, and she even shows us a picture she drew of the ghost, which resembles some mangled figure. This depiction of pipes is supported by drawings Susie made in her school notebook, which appears to show the same creature. We then got back to the studio where we learn that other audience members have called in, also claiming to have seen a ghost in that same clip. But the team lets us know that it was most likely just a moonlight shadow cast by the curtains when the lights went out. But honestly, it looks much more ghost-like than most things you normally see in ghost hunting programs. If this happened on Ghost Hunters, you just know that they would be parading around the entire episode as irrefutable proof of the supernatural. But in Ghostwatch, they're not going to do that because this special was put on by the BBC, a media company that's had a long history of being trustworthy. I can already tell Ghostwatch is going to be interesting because we can trust the BBC not to sensationalize things for the sake of cheap entertainment. Getting back to the show, Dr. Pascoe walks us through some of the investigations she's done for the case, including an admittedly crazy experiment she did with Susie. She had brought her into her room and had her wear earmuffs and an eye mask to deprive her of sensory input, because Pascoe had a theory that this residential haunting was actually a possession specifically afflicting Suzanne. Apparently depriving a host body of their senses can draw out whatever entity is possessing them. The results speak for themselves.
Who are you? What's your name? Jesus Christ, are you joking? Are you dead? Are you in heaven?
Dr. Pascoe also shows us the other evidence she's gathered, including photographs of the supernatural activity and the resulting physical effects it's had on Susie, along with dishes from the house that were broken supposedly due to extreme temperature changes, and also watches and clocks that have all inexplicably stopped working. The BBC, being as trustworthy and unbiased as they are, decided to bring in an expert who had a differing opinion about the supposed evidence of the paranormal, the American Dr. Silvestri, who reminds us that basically everything we've been shown so far could be faked. The audio of Susie could have been edited. Suzanne could have scratched herself. Someone could have broke the dishes. Nothing we've been shown so far can be considered scientifically proven because it hasn't been observed with the scientific method. The team inside the house continue to wait for paranormal activity to happen, but it doesn't. Kim eventually gets tired and goes to bed. Suzanne watches TV. Sarah makes tea. Craig talks to the neighbors, the team at the studio start getting prank calls. Not much seems to happen, which is kind of in line with every other ghost hunting show. But slowly, things begin to pick up a little. Sarah finds a perfectly round puddle of water which had inexplicably formed on the carpet, and shortly after, she actually begins hearing banging sounds coming from within the walls of the master bedroom. The daughters then rush in to shout that Pipes is in the kitchen. The team runs down to investigate, but the sounds stop. and all they find are some drawings made by the daughters on the floor. And that's when something truly strange happens. Watch this clip.
Pictures weren't here before. I didn't know they had a cat. Did you?
Did you spot it? Let me play it again.
Pictures weren't here before. I didn't know they had a cat.
This person isn't part of the investigation team. In fact, we haven't seen this person anywhere in the special so far. And when the camera pans around, whoever was in this reflection doesn't appear to actually be in the room. The strange thing is, nobody involved in this show actually seemed to notice what is very clearly a person in this reflection. Could this actually be a ghost? Shortly after, the banging starts up again, this time coming from the bedroom, but the team soon discovers that it's Susie making the noise. When confronted about it, she swears that it wasn't her. The host Michael Parkinson begins to get really skeptical here, and so do the rest of the team. This is obviously shaping up to be like every other ghost hunting program just 10 years before the whole craze started. But Mike Smith then tells us that they've been getting bombarded with calls from people who have been seeing not just the ghost in the first clip, but also the ghostly reflection we just talked about. And not just that. People start calling in to report supernatural activity happening in their own homes while they're watching the show.
We've got this big glass table. My husband just rested one finger on it and it exploded. Glass everywhere. His face and hands were cut. There's blood on the wallpaper. The ambulance has just gone. My children are frightened. Why are you doing this?
Things are about to get a whole lot more crazy, but before we get to it, I need to tell you a quick story. Around a decade ago, I was in college to learn how to become a mobile app developer, but I never did become one, mostly because of a certain digital business class I took that kind of disillusioned me with the entire industry. In this business class, they didn't teach us how to market our apps or how to price them. No, they taught us that the most foolproof way to make money in this world is by harvesting user data and selling it to data brokers. We were told to use whatever tools existed in the operating system to gather up as much information about the user as we could. And believe me, even back in 2014, there was a lot of data you could get your hands on. If you're ever using a free app that doesn't have microtransactions and you're wondering how the company makes money off it, they're probably doing something with your personal data that you don't know about. And yeah, that includes big companies like Google and Meta. Now, there are laws in place in most countries that allow you to request that your data be removed, but the brokers purposely complicate the process as much as they're legally allowed to. It's basically impossible for an average person to take back their personal data on their own. But Incogni, the sponsor of today's video, makes it really easy. Incogni will find out which brokers have your data, and then they'll reach out to them and get it removed. After signing up, the process starts right away. After only a few minutes, Incogni had successfully completed 15 removal requests for me, with 20 still in progress. It's not just a one-time thing either. Even after a broker removes their data, Incogni will contact them again in a few months just in case they manage to get your info again. It's kind of like having your own personal assistant to manage your cybersecurity hygiene. I've had my email address for 20 years now, so a service like Incogni is basically essential for me. Without them, it would just be endless spams, scams, and hacking attempts. If that sounds like your digital life, then you gotta check out Incogni. Trust me, it's a must-have. Use code FERAL at the link below or scan the QR code on screen to get an exclusive 60% discount on an Incogni membership. We cut back to the house where we find Susie frozen in bed and covered in scratches. The team make the decision to remove the two girls from the house, but Kim gets combative, saying that she needs to stay so she can talk to Pipes. The team back at the studio keep getting more and more calls, each one complaining about strange phenomenon happening in their homes. The crew in the house begin to have issues with their equipment, with audio and video continually cutting out. Susie sits on the floor suddenly, and then this happens.
Stop it! Stop it, Susie!
Sarah realizes that Kim has gone missing and begins frantically looking for her. Pictures begin falling off the walls, lights begin flickering, the sounds of angry cats can be heard emanating from the crawl space. The crew goes to investigate, but the sound stops as the door slowly opens. We catch just a glimpse of a bald man inside the crawl space, and that's when one of the crew members collapses. Suzanne begins complaining about a man hurting her, but nobody can tell where in the house she is. And that's when the feed cuts out completely. We then cut to Craig outside the house, who tries to calm everyone down as BBC technicians try to figure out what's happened with the video feed. Eventually they figure it out, and we can see that things have more or less gone back to normal. The crew and the girls appear to be working on a puzzle together while drinking soda. The team back at the studio tries to act like everything is okay, but it's clear everyone is uncomfortable with what's going on. They decide to take another call from the audience, this time from a man who wishes to remain anonymous. He explains that he knew the previous owners of the house, who had apparently illegally sublet a room in it to their nephew, a criminal who had been convicted of CSA. This person apparently went crazy while living in the house and eventually made the decision to put an end to their life inside the crawl space. While Dr. Pasco is theorizing on the legitimacy of this man's story, something begins to bother her about the video feed from the house. She remembers that the picture on the wall had fallen and broken while the team were trying to open the crawl space, but here it was, back on the wall unscathed. This wasn't a live feed anymore. What we've been watching for the last few minutes is merely a recording from earlier in the night. The feed starts glitching out and wind starts flooding the studio. Paramedics drag a body out of the house while Pam and Kim walk around in some sort of daze outside. The team manages to get a working feed from a camera inside the home where we can see that Sarah and her cameraman appear to be okay. But lights start breaking both in the studio and in the house. Sarah begins to hear Susie in the crawl space. She goes to investigate, the door opens and Sarah crawls into it seemingly in some sort of trance. More equipment begins exploding in the studio while wind keeps roaring, the crew begins evacuating, and the program ends abruptly with an awkward angle of Parkinson walking around aimlessly in a destroyed studio while mumbling to himself. That's it. That's the end of the show. Now I know what you're thinking. Farrell, this is insane. This can't be real, right? Well, yeah, it's not real, obviously. Ghostwatch was not only scripted, but it wasn't even actually live. It was all previously recorded. It's about as real as Grave Encounters. The idea here is that the more realism there is in a piece of horror, the more effective it becomes. It's the same principle that works for found footage movies or internet ARGs. I mean, even Dracula in the 1800s was presented as discovered journal entries. The BBC just so happened to take this formula all the way, presenting a piece of fiction that was essentially indiscernible from live television. Now, I made a point earlier to emphasize that the BBC has always been known as a very respected source of information. It commonly tops the rankings of the most trustworthy news sources worldwide. And as you can imagine, the most trustworthy source of information in the world, pulling off a stunt like this back in the 90s when people just more or less believed what they saw on TV anyways, using famous established celebrities, might potentially cause a few problems. And the BBC knew this. They put in a disclaimer before the show to warn the audience that what they were about to see was a work of fiction. And if you were to call into the program, you would get a pre-recorded message telling you that it was all fake. But during the broadcast, the phone lines very quickly got jammed. And most people who called in only got a busy signal and no message. And most people tuned into the show after it started. Meaning not a whole lot of people actually got any sort of explicit messaging that this very realistic fake live broadcast was actually a work of fiction. And as a result, the aftermath of Ghostwatch was nothing less than fierce public backlash, multiple PTSD diagnoses, a case of induced labor, soiled trousers, and possibly even a case of self-annihilation. But before I tell you how people reacted to this broadcast, how did a hoax like this get made by an organization like the BBC? Back in 1988, Welsh writer Stephen Vogt pitched a 6-part miniseries to the BBC. The first 5 episodes would be presented as a drama about a skeptical TV presenter working with a parapsychologist to put together a live TV ghost investigation, with the 6th episode exclusively showing a said investigation. The BBC, however, wanted to condense all of this down into one 90-minute special, so Vogt and his team revised the idea to only be the live investigation without any of the drama bits. Through this reworking, a grander idea surfaced. Ghostwatch wouldn't just be another BBC drama, it would be a statement. Vogt and his team would put together what was essentially a piece of performance art that would bring into question the unwavering trust an average viewer had in big media. Remember that this was the 90s. You couldn't just Google something to see if it was true, you just had to more or less believe that the people on the other side of the screen were presenting you with factual information. And most people did. Over the next few years, Vogt and his crew would work to make Ghostwatch a reality, but the process wasn't without its challenges. The team working on this project was a film crew, not a TV crew. They had to essentially make a movie that looked like a TV broadcast, so they had to make some controversial creative decisions to make it all look authentic. Instead of recording the film, they recorded to a much lower quality television medium, tape. Instead of casting actors, they made the decision to mostly cast TV presenters who had no experience acting. To make this work, they had to make the script for these presenters very sparse, oftentimes letting them react naturally to events as they occur rather than having them say something specific, like in a regular drama. One area the team had a lot of trouble getting right was the sound design. Horror movies tend to use music and creepy sounds to communicate the emotion a scene is supposed to convey, whether it's tension, curiosity, or terror. Ghostwatch couldn't use music though because it had to feel like you were right there with Sarah and the girls in the house. Real life doesn't have a soundtrack, so the team instead opted to use sounds from real life. The climax of Ghostwatch is accompanied by howling wind, yowling cats, dishes breaking, lights exploding. You can tell a lot of effort went into getting the soundtrack feeling realistic while also still being effective, and I think they did a really good job here. The wind in the studio is definitely my favorite. It feels familiar and realistic while also giving you those unnatural heebie-jeebies horror movies always try to convey. Another problem that the Ghostwatch crew were able to transform into a positive was the horror itself. Whether it's practical or digital, most horror movies tend to rely on special effects like makeup, prosthetics, or CGI to present to us the uncanny. Obviously, Ghostwatch couldn't do many effects because it had to remain realistic, but the problem went beyond just that. If Pipes were to jump out and start chasing Sarah, everyone in the audience would instantly know it was all fake. No, Ghostwatch not only couldn't use many special effects, but they had to be incredibly subtle with their horror while still somehow remaining scary. And they pulled it off beautifully. Throughout the program, you never actually get a clear look at Pipes. He always seems to be just out of the line of sight. Whether he appears as a brief reflection or is hiding behind an ajar door, he somehow maintains a clear presence while never actually being seen by the audience. Instead, we usually just see the effects of Pipes. Lights flickering, crew members passing out, Susie speaking his words for him. I wrote this in my initial letterbox review for Ghostwatch, by the way, go follow me there if you haven't, but horror is about what you don't see. The suggestion of something oftentimes ends up being much more frightening than the thing itself. Just look at this behind the scenes photo of Pipes. This is a clear photo of an antagonist that terrified an entire country. But on his own in clear view, he's not really scary at all. If this guy popped out with a knife and started chasing after the crew members, it would just come off really cheesy. But as a blurry reflection that you only manage to catch a glimpse of, he's terrifying. And speaking of reflections, one really cool thing the Ghostwatch team did was to insert Pipes in the backgrounds of many shots throughout the entire program. The reflection in this one scene is only one such instance. He also often appears in the crowd outside the house, standing in front of the curtains in the girls' room, staring at Dr. Pasco while they're listening to the recordings of a possessed Susie. Pairing these subtle appearances with the supposed audience members calling in to report Pipe sightings both on screen and in their own homes is honestly one of the best horror concepts I've ever come across. I could gush about Ghostwatch for hours, but we've got to move on. The team's very large effort to make everything feel so real came from a belief that most people would catch on that is fake very quickly. Stephen Volk himself later said that he assumed most people would guess that is fake within the first 10 minutes of the program airing. I could see how they might think this. The more you work on a creative project, the harder it is to view it objectively. It would be difficult for a team to accurately judge the realism of their program while being so intimately familiar with every little detail of it. They thought the problem they'd have would be people knowing right away that it's fake, but they ended up having the opposite problem. I want to preface this section by saying that the BBC is allergic to controversy. As a public media institution, they have to work hard not just to be unbiased, but to also uphold a very high level of integrity. Ghostwatch was a huge risk for them, and even though the team working on it kept repeating that people would probably catch on to the idea very quickly, they still took those precautions that we previously talked about, like the automated phone messages and the disclaimer at the beginning. And as I said, they weren't very effective. Most people went into Ghostwatch completely blind. The reaction to Ghostwatch initially seemed fairly positive. It held 11 million viewers during its runtime, which would deem it a huge success for the time, even potentially breaking some records for concurrent viewers. But it all soured fairly quickly. Shortly after the broadcast, the BBC would start getting flooded with calls from angry viewers who were upset over the deception. tabloids and newspapers over the next couple of weeks ran wild with all sorts of speculation as to why the BBC would knowingly deceive their viewers, and also the possible after effects such a hoax could have on the more impressionable members of the public. 2 weeks later, the BBC aired their monthly show Bite Back, which was a talk show where real viewers could come in and give their thoughts on the content that BBC produced. The November 15th edition of this show was entirely focused on Ghostwatch.
I didn't know it was a drama. I've got 3 children of 14, 12 and 10, and Michael Parkinson is a well-respected and mature fatherly figure. Sarah Green and Mike Smith are synonymous with children's television. I looked at the start of it, vetted it, and thought, and they weren't unsupervised, they were watching it with my mother-in-law, and I just thought that it was going to be a very safe...
And were they frightened?
Well, yes, I mean, to the degree that I agree that nothing sinister happened for 40 minutes, but I was working with my wife in another room, and my youngest child, who was 10, rushed out of the room, vomited in the hall, was absolutely ashen-faced, wouldn't even talk about the thing for 2 or 3 hours. It was at 1 o'clock in the morning that I got her to talk about it, and she wouldn't sleep in her own bed for 2 nights.
The true ramifications of Ghostwatch, however, wouldn't become public knowledge for a while longer. On December 23, 1992, a story would start circulating British news about a teenager who made the decision to end their life a few days after viewing Ghostwatch. His parents urged the press that their son was hypnotized by the program and began sleeping with the lights on after. Although it's worth mentioning, the note the boy left made no mention of Ghostwatch, and neither did the coroner who investigated the death. A couple years later, in 1994, a study done by the Gulson Hospital in Coventry, England, would explore how television affected PTSD diagnoses in children, and it would exclusively focus on Ghostwatch. The study examines 2 cases of clinically diagnosed post-traumatic stress disorder in children who viewed the program live in 1992. In the first case, a 10-year-old boy had been watching Ghostwatch but turned it off before the ending out of fear. After this, he would begin sleeping with the lights on, he wouldn't go upstairs alone, and he would begin suffering from panic attacks and flashbacks, often hitting his head to try to get rid of the intrusive thoughts. He was referred to the clinic after his mother could no longer handle his behavior on her own, but luckily he was able to make a full recovery after a 2-month stay in the hospital. In the second case, a different 10-year-old boy began to feel sick while watching Ghostwatch. After the program, he would completely refuse to go into his room, complaining that there was a man watching him there. He would begin sleeping in his parents' bed from then on, and would talk to them excessively throughout the night about his fears. He was referred to the same clinic, although this time on an outpatient basis with regular visits, where a behavioral program was established to help the boy get over his fear. After 3 weeks of appointments, the situation had been greatly improved. Other than these few cases of extreme reactions, most people actually really like Ghostwatch. I mean, why wouldn't they? It was a really well done piece of horror. But with the media focusing so heavily on these outliers, the BBC really began to regret making this special a reality. A huge internal backlash would be launched by the BBC head of sports, Jonathan Martin. This guy apparently had some pretty big pull over the internal goings-on in the BBC, and because of his and a couple other angered executives' efforts, the company would begin to bury Ghostwatch. It would never again air on the BBC. It would win no awards. It would face a 10-year ban on any kind of home release or rebroadcast of any kind on any network. For a long time, it was almost like it had never existed. But when something is as good as Ghostwatch is, it's pretty hard to make people forget about it. After the 10-year ban, people will begin clamoring for a home release, which will be granted to them by the British Film Institute in November 2002, mere days after the ban was lifted. Through this VHS and DVD release, many new people will be introduced to the program for the first time, and a following will begin to develop over the internet. Over the next 2 decades, more and more people would find out about Ghostwatch, and it would pretty much become a cult classic. People would begin to hold live screenings of it, fans would gush about in online reviews and in YouTube videos. It would eventually find its way onto both the Internet Archive and Shudder in 2017, but even to this day, the BBC has still never re-aired it. One aspect of Ghostwatch that doesn't seem to be talked about very much is the influence it's had. We already talked briefly about the ghost hunting reality shows from the 2000s. I think it would be a pretty big coincidence that the people who made these shows had never seen Ghostwatch, which just so happened to have the exact same format. The creators of Paranormal Activity and host have both cited Ghostwatch as a major influence, but I think the biggest influence Ghostwatch has had on a single piece of media has to be Late Night with the Devil. Just like Ghostwatch, Late Night with the Devil is presented as a talk show. It has a similar roster of characters, with the famous host, the parapsychologist guest, the skeptic guest, and the little girl who may or may not be possessed. The parapsychologist puts the girl in a trance and the ghost's voice comes out of her. Both movies take place on Halloween night. Both movies end with a destroyed studio. I don't want to spoil Late Night with the Devil. You should go watch it. It's a great movie. But as good as it is, it still doesn't have that je ne sais quoi Ghostwatch had. Mostly because it's obviously a movie. I actually can't think of a single case of a horror project having the same sort of realism that Ghostwatch had. Even ARGs, which are presented as real, have sort of become old hat and are never really very surprising nowadays. When Ghostwatch came out, there was nothing like it. I hope by not revealing the true nature of it to you guys until after we went through the whole broadcast, I was able to give you a small sliver of what British people got to experience on that fateful Halloween night in 1992. Before we go, I want to give a huge thank you to Camp Bongo Pix, who let me film in one of their awesome retro cabins. I can't think of a better place to film a video about a creepy 90s TV show. If you ever find yourself traveling near Algonquin Park, you really gotta check this place out. I also want to thank my wonderful partner Carolina for making some awesome custom artwork for this video, and also for helping me film. And last but certainly not least, thank you for watching. Have a good night.
Look at this studio.
One at this moment.
Where is it?
It's right here.
On your chest? What does it say? Or what is it?
It's a telephone, an intercom, a conference caller, and has dozens of features you can select.
For one reason or another, the internet has an obsession with the idea of lost media, even if it is as mundane as a simple PSA someone saw when they were a kid that they no longer can find. But at times, lost media can be extremely disturbing.
Where are you going? Where are you going? What are you doing over there?
And sometimes it was lost for a reason. But through the power of the internet, many pieces of lost media have been found, recovered, and archived over the years, for better or for worse.
A few years ago, she could barely walk, and that's when she touched her first starfish. Our next visit to SeaWorld was run and squeal time, and her first real whale.
For killing a trainer. Theme park reports Tillicum is sick with a bacterial infection in his lungs. In 2010, trainer Dawn Branchow died when the whale pulled her under and she...
SeaWorld was dominating the theme park space, opening in 1964 to an almost immediate success. What was supposed to be at first an underwater restaurant quickly was scrapped and turned into a theme park. Within the first year of business, they opened their doors to over 400,000 guests, showing off to the public many different ocean-bound creatures, with shows like Dolphin Days, Sea Lions Live, and Orca Encounter. It proved to be a very educational experience for children and the guests that came to the park. It quickly became one of the most famous and most popular attractions in America. But the true star of the show, and what made SeaWorld so famous, was its whale, Shamu. Shamu was, and still to this day is, the poster child of SeaWorld, and during its peak, SeaWorld would take full advantage of this fact, making everything you could think of in forms of merchandise, from shirts, hats, video games, and even a movie. Shamu, the beginning.
Coming out of its mouth. I've never seen anything like
You were confronting a human being, Shamu. And you must never let that happen again.
Shamu the Beginning is a 30-minute animated short film created in the late 1980s as a television special centered on the SeaWorld's famous orca, Shamu. The project was spearheaded by a San Diego-based partnership between Watson General Pictures and Lion's Den Productions, who in 1985 obtained a license to produce the films using the Shamu character. Veteran animator Milt Gray, a former Disney/Bluth animator, and his partner Al Lowenheim ran Lion's Den and began work on the Shamu cartoon around 1986 to 1989. Much of the animation was outsourced to Bardell Animation in Vancouver. In fact, this SeaWorld special was one of the Bardell's first major products, providing full-service animation, pre-production to camera, for film according to later recollections. Production on Shamu the Beginning was fully completed by 1989, though it ultimately never reached its audience. The animated special was intended to capitalize on SeaWorld's popular orca mascot by telling Shamu's origin story as more of a family-friendly adventure. Notably, many news sites described the film as having an emotional storyline, including a very tearful scene of baby Shamu learning of the death of his parents. The special fit into SeaWorld's late 80s push to develop Shamu and his crew characters for children. Around that time, SeaWorld introduced cartoon mascots, such as Shamu the Orca, Dolly Dolphin, Pete Penguin, and many, many more, all of which were featured in children's merchandise, kids' books, and even a few animated commercials. Shamu the Beginning was the centerpiece, a TV movie showcasing that these characters could have in a fully animated adventure. By all accounts, this was ready to go, ready to be aired to the public with almost no issues in sight. So how exactly did it become lost? This one actually has a pretty straightforward and bland answer. In late 1989, just as Shamu the Beginning neared completion, SeaWorld's ownership changed hands. The Anheuser-Busch Company, owner of Busch Gardens, purchased the SeaWorld parks in December of 1989. The new owners promptly reassessed the Shamu animation venture. In January of 1990, Anheuser-Busch paid $6 million to Watson General and Lion's Den to terminate their licensing agreement and take control of all Shamu film rights. As part of this buyout, Watson/Lion's Den were reimbursed for production costs and even granted a percentage of any future profits if the special or film was released. However, Busch's intent was clearly to halt outside control. As Busch Entertainment executives stated, they wanted full creative and business control over Shamu's animation and licensing going forward. At that point, the half-hour cartoon was essentially shelved. The special had yet to be aired as of early 1990, and Busch management decided to review the completed program internally before deciding its fate. In the end, they chose not to broadcast it or release it. Many people have speculated on the reasons. One theory is that because the buyout deal allowed the original producers to keep 50% of any Shamu the Beginning revenues, Busch had a financial incentive not to release the show at all, avoiding sharing profits. It's also possible Busch simply wanted to restart any Shamu projects from scratch, under their own direction, or that they felt an animated whale story didn't really align with their marketing plans. Either way, Shamu the Beginning was quietly canned in 1990. Essentially becoming lost media, almost immediately. No public announcements were made about its cancellation. It just never aired as originally intended. Since then, it has become a legendary piece of lost media within the lost cartoon scene, with some even speculating for a while that it doesn't exist. That would be until 2024, when a Redditor posted on r/lostmedia. These are both tapes I found while shopping at my local swap meet that seem to be related to a film titled Shamu the Beginning. The first tape consists of a snippet from when CNN talked about the film before its planned release, and approximately 5 minutes of the same unedited scenes used for the original broadcast, while the other is the entire film's worth rough shots, uncolored, out of order, and without sound. As far as I can ascertain, this film was never actually aired, and was entirely lost to time until now. This is the most footage I or anyone has online of the film in its completed form. The rest seems to still be lost. Aside from this, the only other piece of media I found related to it that proves it even existed are some concept art from the movie available for sale on eBay currently. What makes this piece of media disturbing to me isn't the animation itself, but what the animation stands to do. Shamu the Beginning, like the rest of the Shamu merch made by SeaWorld, is essentially propaganda. Shamu, the real whale, or at least the first one, had an origin story not nearly as magical as SeaWorld wanted children to believe.
Well, boy. Well, boy. I'm so glad to see you. If I could only talk to
In the film, there is a scene where Shamu finds out their parents have died. They don't show how, as if it was simply of natural causes. The reality was very different. In 1965, a group of whalers on the coast of Puget Sound, Washington, found a pod of orcas, forced the young to separate from the pack, netted and captured them, and sold them off to the highest bidder. SeaWorld during this time was trying to find a companion for their other orca, Namu, which they already had in Seattle. They bought her, named her Shamu, and kept her in captivity for the rest of her life. During the separation process from her pod, Shamu's mother was killed by the whalers. During Shamu's 6 years of captivity, she was practically tortured and abused. Shamu was kept in tiny, barren concrete tanks, massively undersized compared to her natural range. Much of her early captivity was spent alone, especially after Namu died in 1966. Orcas are hypersocial animals. Isolation is practically psychological torture to them. Shamu was obviously forced to perform highly unnatural tricks on command, which was done to portray her as a tamed animal. In some reports, early orca handling included food deprivation training, meaning if Shamu didn't perform correctly, she was denied food until she complied. She would very often show signs of severe stress and trauma while in captivity, banging her body against tank walls, floating motionless for long periods, which was a sign of depression in orcas, and chewing on tank walls, fully damaging her teeth. As Shamu matured, her behavior towards the trainers became increasingly aggressive. Multiple reports noted that she was agitated and unpredictable during shows. She bit, rammed, and thrashed against trainers on multiple occasions. This would go on up until 1971, where during a publicity stunt where a female employee was told to ride Shamu wearing a bikini, Shamu attacked her, grabbing her leg and dragging her underwater repeatedly. She was only saved because other trainers intervened. Directly after this, Shamu was retired from the shows and died later that year. But despite her death, the name lived on and was passed on to many more orcas that were all captured from the wild and treated much more the same way, even having similar behaviors, as one of the Shamu orcas, named Tilikum, would go on to kill his trainer, Don Branchow. At least 20 orcas have carried that name, and it wouldn't be until 2013 that the lid on this operation would be blown by a documentary by the name of Blackfish. If this animation was released, it would have only aided in the destruction of SeaWorld's brand. Once this documentary came out, they got so much backlash that they started silently stepping away from the Shamu name. To this day, SeaWorld still has captive orcas, but they downplay the shows and don't advertise them nearly as much. They ended their orca breeding program, tried to save face as a family-friendly business, but the public never was able to trust them again. And rightfully so. At least 44 orcas have died in the SeaWorld facility. 4 humans have died at SeaWorld due to orca attacks. Orcas, if left alone with their family, can live up to 100 years. Most of these whales never made it past 20. The original Shamu died when she was only 9.
From the Sony Pictures Studios, it's America's Game. And now, here are the stars of our show, Pat Sajak and Vanna White.
Thank you, Charlie. Thank you very much. It's British Isles Week. Thanks very much. You may stop applauding.
During the early morning on CBS, the game show Wheel of Fortune would air, as it normally would, with seemingly nothing out of the ordinary. The episode unfolded exactly how you would expect an episode of Wheel of Fortune. 3 contestants participated for the grand prize and even featured a jackpot round for $7,850. One of the contestants this time round was doing particularly well, Matthew Fenwick.
Friend, well, we're not friends yet, but I'm sure by the end of the show we will be. Matt Fenwick from Kansas City, Missouri.
Yes.
What do you do back there, Matt?
I am working on a doctorate in piano.
back at University of Missouri at Kansas City.
Oh, you know, one of our players won a piano on yesterday's show.
Oh, you don't say.
Yeah, yes, I do. Do we have any pianos available tonight? Well, you probably have a piano.
No, I don't actually. I have to use the churches.
Oh, really? Okay.
Who racked up around $4,400 in prize money. The only strange thing to happen within this episode was a buzzer going off for a repeated letter. Most would not think anything of this episode, and it would bleed into obscurity, meld into the rest of the Wheel of Fortune. None of the contestants really stood out, and for the most part, it was a pretty bland episode. But this episode would never air again, for a very dark reason. During the initial airing of this episode, no one would come to expect it, but someone recognized the lead player, Matthew Fenwick, as their abuser. When this episode aired, an 8-year-old girl sent a tip to the police that they thought that they recognized Matthew as the person who raped them. The police immediately took action on this, as little did anyone on the Wheel of Fortune know that Matthew was a wanted man on the run. Matthew Fenwick had been on the run for 2 months, as a warrant for his arrest on 2 accounts of child molestation of 2 underage girls. One being 8, one being 10. 2 days after the airing of the episode, he would be caught and arrested, serving 6.5 years in prison. His capture was indeed triggered by the broadcast, an almost unbelievable scenario where a game show had inadvertently led to the apprehension of a criminal. News reports at the time noted that the victim's recognition of Fenwick on the Wheel of Fortune enabled law enforcement to find and detain him. This outcome has often been described as a fluke, as if Fenwick had not appeared on national TV, he may have never been found. Once in custody, Fenwick faced pending charges for his crimes. The legal process moved rather quickly, rather than going on to a protracted trial. He ultimately pleaded guilty in July of 1998 to 2 counts of aggravated indecent liberties with a child. The Matthew Fenwick episode of the Wheel of Fortune became very notorious both among game show fans and the broader public once the story of his arrest came to light. Because of the dark circumstances surrounding this contestant, the episode developed a kind of taboo reputation. Sony Pictures Television, the distributor of Wheel of Fortune, never re-aired this episode in syndication or on rerun channels. When the game show network GSN and others showed older episodes, this particular one was skipped due to the problematic history. In effect, after the original March 1998 airing, the Fenwick appearance was pulled from circulation and it never aired on television again. For many years, the episode was considered lost. The only people who had seen it were those who caught the original broadcast, or anyone who managed to VHS record it at the time. No official copies were publicly available, and only rumors and secondhand descriptions floated around online. This status made the episode a holy grail for lost media enthusiasts. For a long time, no footage was accessible to the public. However, that changed in 2020. A dedicated Wheel of Fortune fan, username WheelFan82, managed to recover a recording of the episode by digging through old VHS recordings. On October 2nd, 2020, the Fenwick episode was officially found and verified, ending its lost media status. Following the discovery, the episode was eventually uploaded online for preservation. By August 2021, the full episode had been shared on the Internet Archive for anyone curious to watch.
They revealed their darkest secrets,
It was a shock to know the absolute truth.
hoping they would find forgiveness.
You're hoping to save your marriage.
with him in the beginning because
Now their relationships are in jeopardy.
So you obviously hurt him a lot.
Beyond belief, I'd say, not a lot, Jenny.
Are some things better left unsaid?
I felt like if I didn't tell him that things might have been better.
Find out on Jenny Jones.
In 1995, The Jenny Jones Show filmed an episode of the daytime talk show, but would never release it to the public. Within the episode was a one-time special event that the producers believed would get more traction and drama, for a more shocking twist on a segment they usually do, Secret Love Confessions. The twist they wanted to take for this episode was a same-sex secret crush, something not done on television up until this point. It was supposed to be a fun, lighthearted variation. Producers thought a gay secret admirer reveal would get a bigger, more embarrassing on-camera reaction than a typical heterosexual one. The climate at this time was not the best for this type of thing, to say the least. But they didn't plan on doing this for LGBTQ acceptance, it was just simply for shock and awe. During the filming of the episode, there were multiple segments of guests coming on and admitting secret same-sex crushes on coworkers or friends who called into the show for this very purpose.
I want you to meet Erica Davis. Now, Erica has a secret crush on her fiance's coworker, Sarah. Erica says she wants a hot and steamy night with Sarah, right? What is the deal? What's the deal? You're engaged to be married to a man. Have you ever been with a woman?
Not really.
Not even one time? One time?
It was kind of, but I wouldn't really say we got intimate. I mean, it's something that I fantasize about, and I never thought that I'd be turned on by a woman, but when I seen her, I just did a double take.
The twist was, not everyone was in on the episode's premise. This episode's gimmick was to have a secret admirer confess their crush to unsuspecting friends of the same sex on stage. The guests invited knew they would meet a secret admirer, but producers only told them the admirer could be male or female, not which. Among the 6 people featured was a 32-year-old Scott Amateur, who came onto the show to reveal a crush on his 24-year-old acquaintance, Jonathan Smits. A mutual friend, Donna Riley, had helped arrange their appearance and joined them on stage for support. Once taping began, Jenny Jones interviewed Amateur, but Schmitz kept backstage wearing headphones so he couldn't hear. Amateur candidly described one of his fantasies about Schmitz, involving a hammock, strawberries, and whipped cream.
You were in a hammock or something? Tell us about that fantasy.
Yeah, actually, I got a pretty big hammock in my yard, and I thought about tying him up to my hammock.
And?
Well, it entails like whipped cream.
Clearly the reaction that the show was looking for. The host then brought Schmitz out on stage to meet his secret admirer. Schmitz appeared surprised, but friendly. He gave Amateur an awkward hug amid the audience's hoots and applause. Schmitz laughed nervously and said, "You lied to me."
It's Scott that has the crush on you.
You lied to me.
Jones played back the audio of Amateur's explicit fantasy for Schmitz and the crowd, causing Schmitz again to grin in embarrassment and cover his face with his hands. Schmitz stated he was definitely heterosexual.
Scott, at least you got it out. Are you very disappointed?
No, actually, no. You know, the thing
It's a nice compliment. It's nothing else. It's a nice compliment to pay somebody. We'll take a break and come back with a woman. Are you ready for this? Listen now. She's engaged, but she has a secret crush on her fiance's female coworker.
This is how most of the interactions of this episode went down. The guests would come in, one would admit their feelings, and the other would be embarrassed live on TV, taking most of what happened on set as a joke. By all accounts, the episode was ready to be aired on TV. The producers got exactly what they wanted, an episode filled with shock and embarrassment. As immoral as something like this was in the era of trash TV. Shows like Jerry Springer, Ricky Lake, Maury Povich, and many, many more were taking over TV at the time, with shockingly immoral and unnecessary live studio audience manufactured disasters. But something happened right before the episode would be aired. Something that, if the episode did air, would have completely ruined the Jenny Jones show. After the filming of the episode, Scott Amateur, Jonathan Schmitz, and Donna Riley all flew home together from Chicago to Michigan, with Donna and Scott going home slightly embarrassed of the episode, but would soon resume their normal day-to-day life. Jonathan, however, he couldn't take it. The reality of what had happened on national television began to weigh on Schmitz. Schmitz was anxious about how he had been outed as the object of a same-sex crush on TV, and he felt humiliated by the situation. In his mind, He had been deceived and embarrassed in front of millions, and back in his hometown of Lake Orion, Michigan, he grew increasingly agitated. According to Schmitz's account, the show's producers had led him to believe his secret admirer would be a woman, a claim that the show would frequently deny. 3 days after the taping, on the morning of March 9th, 1995, Amador left a suggestive note on Schmitz's doorstep. The handwritten note read, "John, if you want it off, you have to ask me. P.S. It takes a special tool. Guess who?" This insinuation pushed the already distraught Schmitz over the edge. Discovering the unsigned note, Schmitz correctly assumed it was from Amador. Enraged and feeling tricked yet again, he went to a store and purchased a 12-gauge shotgun and ammunition that very day. He then drove to Scott Amador's mobile home in Lake Orion to confront him face to face. Once there, Jonathan Schmitz directly confronted Scott about the note. He demanded to know if Scott had written it. When Amador calmly admitted that he had, Schmitz became furious. He returned to his car, retrieved the shotgun, went back straight to Amador's door, and at approximately 11:30 a.m., Schmitz shot Amador twice in the chest at close range. Immediately after shooting his friend, Schmitz fled to a nearby gas station and dialed 911 to confess. In a recorded call to emergency dispatchers, a distraught Schmitz explained what he had done and why.
Okay, why did you do that? Because he fucking picked me on national TV and he's up on the Okay, I want you to calm down. Okay, the gun's in the car? Okay, I want you to try to calm down. 22 and 23 are responsible, and this is at the Amico on University, 2815 University. I've got him on TX. Okay, just, I want you to stay in the line with me. I've got some help coming for you, okay? We're here to help you, so don't worry. That's affirmative. Okay, I want you to just calm down, okay? Can you tell me what happened? I just walked in, this person killed him. With ass and he's on my doors and stuff. Okay, are you on the payphone inside the gas station? Ma'am, I didn't get one. Okay. Okay, but the rifle that you used is inside your vehicle? It's in the back seat? Yes. Is it still loaded? Yes, I think there's one shell in it. Okay, well, I just want you to stay on the phone with me, okay? I just want you to try to relax. Can you take a deep breath for me? I know you're upset, okay? We're going to help you, though, okay? Just try to relax. Units, I've got him on the payphone outside. Gun is inside his vehicle in the back seat. Okay, just try to relax. You did the right thing by calling me, okay? And we will help you. Okay? Touch your breath a little. Okay, can you tell me again why you shot the man? Because he played a really fucking thing on me. He took me on getting down to national.
In that moment, he explicitly linked his murderous act to the humiliation he felt from the TV show. Police arrived and arrested Schmitz without incident. The 24-year-old was charged with first-degree murder for killing Scott Amador. Jonathan's criminal trial for the murder of Scott Amador began in 1996 and drew intense media coverage. Schmitz's defense did not dispute that he pulled the trigger. Instead, his attorneys argued that mitigating circumstances led to the shooting. They presented evidence that Schmitz had a history of mental health issues, including bipolar disorder, depression, and Graves' disease, suggesting that these made him emotionally volatile. Most controversially, the defense invoked the gay panic defense, claiming that Amador's public same-sex advance had caused Schmitz such embarrassment and psychological turmoil that it triggered an uncontrollable reaction. Essentially, they argued that he was driven temporarily insane by the humiliation at being labeled gay on television. After hearing the case, a Michigan jury on November 1996 found Schmitz guilty of second-degree murder rather than first. He ultimately served 22 years behind bars, and in August 2017, at age 47, he was granted parole and released from prison for good behavior.
Jenny Jones Show. Well, now he is out of prison, and ABC's Lindsay Davis is here with more on that story. Good morning, Lindsay.
Good morning, Amy. People in the live studio audience howl.
Because of the tragic turn of events, the same-sex secret crush episode never aired in the show's syndication as scheduled. The taping was immediately shelved by producers in 1995 and locked away. For a long time, the general public only knew the incident through the news, leading the episode to be considered a piece of lost media. However, the actual footage did resurface in a few contexts. Portions of the episode were shown to the jury during the 1999 civil trial, and in fact, Court TV aired the episode on October 17, 1996 as a part of its trial coverage, allowing viewers at home to see it for the first time. Despite these glimpses, the full Jenny Jones segment was hard to find for decades. Only short clips circulated on the internet and TV specials. While the episode in its entirety was elusive, that changed in January of 2023, when a researcher and lost media enthusiast made a breakthrough. A Reddit user by the name of Underclass King announced on the r/lost media forum that they had discovered the complete unaired episode on Court TV's website, apparently just hidden in an archive of trial footage. This incident sparked a major debate about talk shows and what journalists call combat TV. The story became a national media frenzy in 1995, receiving extremely heavy coverage on TV and in print. Many were horrified that a daytime talk show stunt could lead to something as tragic as this. Jenny Jones found herself at the center of an absolute firestorm. For a time, she had to avoid speaking to press at her lawyer's advice, given the ongoing criminal investigation at the time. Jenny Jones addressed the situation on air 6 days after the murder. On March 15, 1995, in an episode of her show, she made a statement expressing sympathy towards the Amador family while also distancing herself from the crime. She stated to her viewers, "This tragedy is about the actions of Schmitz, not the show's prank." But despite what Jenny states here, if it wasn't for the show's prank, Amador would still be alive.
On the show, now 20 years later, Schmitz has been released from jail. A parole board on Tuesday let him out early for good behavior.
Did he get what he deserved? I don't know. Should he be in there longer? Does he need more help? I don't know. But he is not the only person that I blame for my brother's death.
I know the surrealness of all this is probably creeping in right now with you thinking, I'm watching him right now and he's dead, you know? Today's April 4th, 2017, and I have just over 5 months to live. It's looking like September 7th is going to be the night rather, and here I am.
YouTube as a whole has had many videos that have vanished, but are not really considered lost media. Let me explain. YouTube videos can be made by anyone, and usually are, but the vast majority of videos on YouTube end up never even being seen in the first place. Lost media, at least the category, tends to be something that was seen by many, or in cases like Shamu, the beginning, promoted, talked about, worked on, but never released to the public, or was pulled from the public view for one reason or another. On top of this, they must hold some level of significance, either culturally, historically, artistically, or infamously, making its loss notable enough that people want it to be found. YouTube videos aren't really treated the same way, especially since a lot of videos that are taken down from YouTube are usually done by copyright strikes, deletion of channels, or simply because the creator didn't want it up anymore. With this being the case, it is very rare for a YouTube video to be considered lost media. After all, what would make a YouTube video so culturally impactful that it should be archived? In 2008, there were many emerging YouTubers trying to make a name for themselves, and many of those who did would end up becoming engraved as YouTube legends, one way or another. One of the most notable of these content creators was someone by the name of Pioneer Productions.
All right. Merry Christmas, love you too. Okay, bye. Oh, man. Mothers. Fuck. Just because she kicked me out of the house doesn't mean I can't buy Christmas presents. I mean, I'm 17, okay?
Pioneer Productions was a YouTube channel made by the content creator Randy Stair, mainly used for random skits and collaborations with other YouTubers. Most of the videos on his channel were, much in the fashion of the early 2000s humor, cringe, weird, and a bit strange. But it was what was demanded of the internet at the time. From his mid-teens, Randy channeled his creativity into online videos. At age 15, launching his first channel, Pioneer Productions, on June 9th of 2008. Initially, he posted Let's Plays and vlogs, but soon focused on sketch comedy. In these homemade videos, he played multiple whimsical characters: Froggy, Mr. Horsehead, Whale, and many more, voicing each himself in silly adventures. He aspired to reach around 100,000 subscribers, which, understandable, but his channel stagnated around a few thousand. Through the struggling, and by 2014, he admitted feeling frustrated and changed direction. He announced that he was going in a completely different direction with his content, and soon started focusing on animation, creating a new animated series called Ember's Ghost Squad. By late 2014, Randy fully abandoned comedy for a more gothic, fantasy narrative. He crafted Ember's Ghost Squad as a self-produced cartoon series centered around Ember McLean, a ghost rockstar villain from the Nickelodeon show Danny Phantom. The stories involve Ember McLean, an unpopular high school-aged girl who had large dreams of becoming a rock star, and other spectral characters. The series was interesting, to say the least.
Everyone is born in the shadows, surrounded by darkness inside of our mothers. We all have a story, a destiny, something we're set out to do. But not everyone's story ends with love and fulfillment. Some end in tragedy. To this day, I still question why I'm forced to spend eternity in this
But he wasn't the only one to work on this series. Multiple other content creators and fans helped him animate, voice, and make music for the EGS series. Despite the collaborations with others, the series stayed fairly obscure. Not many on YouTube during the time really took interest in it. This series was very clearly becoming an obsession of Randy's, as he started to proclaim his obsession through various videos and fandom forums he was a part of. But it wasn't the series that he was making that he was obsessed with. It was the fictional character Ember. To him, Ember became more of a religious figure and less of a side character in Danny Phantom. This led to him becoming increasingly more and more agitated when people didn't take Ember seriously, which also led to a lot of infighting between him and the collaborators. The more and more this happened, the more he leaned toward increasingly violent rhetoric, lending to many of the collaborators and some of his friends, leaving the project for good. This left Randy fairly isolated, as he was pretty alone outside of his internet circles. Due to this isolation, he became increasingly indoctrinated in his own strange beliefs, and eventually, it stopped being fictional to him.
And this will be one of the last visuals you'll have of me, you know? I don't post, like, my face on social media much anymore because this isn't who I am, you know? I'm Andrew Blaze. I'm not this here. I'm that. I'm not this, you know, I can't emphasize that enough. And over the last few years, I just hated looking at myself, and it's because it's not me, you know. I didn't just wake up one day and realize that this is who I am, you know. It just didn't happen like that. It gradually happened over time, over a span of around, I would say, 7 to 8 years. As for how EGS got started, it goes back to
He genuinely started to believe in Ember as a goddess figure. He believed that upon death, he would join Ember in a spiritual realm, transforming into his female alter ego, Andrew Blaze. This belief system, termed embology, posited that the world was a simulation and that true existence began after death in Ember's domain. With this growing belief, the EGS animations would start to become more and more violent, up until his final video when it reached its climax. The video starts off as an animation that I will not be showing here, due to the topic the animation is about, but the animation fades to black, leading into Randy and his final recorded words.
I feel like a part of me died over the last couple of years, but you know, my life's not been the greatest. You know, we've all got problems. It's not just me. Everybody does. And then sometimes those things just make you make bad choices. You know, it's how it is.
This is directly followed by a tragedy.
That workplace massacre, an employee methodically securing the supermarket where he was employed before murdering 3 co-workers and then himself. Tonight, investigators are finding disturbing clues in what he posted online. Here's ABC's Eva Pilgrim.
Tonight, police following a disturbing trail of online...
For over 7 years, Randy had been working within the Weiss marketplace alongside his father as their way of making a living. Unbeknownst to everyone in his store, however, he had been planning this for almost as long. Randy had many vlogs and journals talking about how he was planning his attack, who he wished to target the most, and how he would go about it. He had targeted his workplace for many reasons, but the main reason was his delusion in thinking the killing here specifically would open up a portal for him to cross over into Ember's world. In his writings and videos, he expressed a desire to cross over into a fictional world he created, inhabited by the Ember's Ghost Squad, and he too would become one of them. During the attack, he claimed the lives of 3 victims before turning the gun on himself and firing. After this event, YouTube worked very quickly to take down almost every single piece of media made by Randy, in hopes of preventing a copycat or inspiring someone else to follow in his footsteps, effectively making the EGS animated series, along with all of his vlogs, lost media. For a while, there would be re-uploads, and Randy himself, before committing the crime, would post a link to Mediafire and other file hosting platforms with numerous videos of his, including his plans and his manifesto. Shortly after this, his account would be banned, and any re-uploads would be taken down. The manifesto would be archived 6 days after being lost, which, as far as lost media is concerned, is fairly quick. But it would take a whole lot longer for his actual content to be found again, as most of his vlogs and some of the animations weren't even archived until 2018. There are still many of Randy's videos that have not been found, meaning that there is still lost media out there. But what we do have is a showcase of how exactly Randy lost his mind.
Ahead of me right now, so I got some time to give in some last few thoughts here. But you know, hopefully you're appreciative of me documenting these final moments for you, because not everyone would do that. And not everybody can. You know, some people, when they're gonna they just do it. You know, they don't leave notes or anything, and they just in their life, and they have nothing to show the build up for all of it, you know. And when people see this, they'll be like, wow, this guy had so much rage and everything, and his, like, the tapes, you hardly ever see any of the rage. That's because
lost media can be as simple and as innocent as episodes from Elmo that were for some reason never archived or shown to the public, cuts of Shrek that we will never see, or songs found in obscure places. But even the most seemingly mundane lost media could be lost for a reason. If you like this video, please go ahead and like, subscribe, and check out the other content we have on the channel. Thank you for all the support. And if you have any recommendations of what you want me to cover next, please leave it down below in the comments. Thank you, and have a good night.
Hey guys, welcome to my bathtub. Just ignore that. I don't really want to talk about it. You know what I do want to talk about though? Ancient China. Well, more specifically, I want to tell you about the death of King Xuan of Zhou. King Xuan was king of China during the Zhou dynasty around 800 BC. One day he was riding into the town of Jiangshan, but he stopped when he heard some children reciting an ominous chant. Up goes the moon, down goes the sun. Bows of mulberry wood, quivers of reed. Soon the Zhou shall perish. The king took some of these children aside and asked them where they had heard such a song. The kids said that a mysterious boy dressed in red robes had passed through the town a few days ago, taught them this verse, and then left, never to be seen again. Now, the king was disturbed by this story, but he was even more disturbed after he told it to his grand scribe, who said that this boy in red was actually the human form of the planet Mars, and that his song was a prophecy foreseeing the king's demise. You have to understand that Jiang Shan was famous for his mulberry bows, so the king, fearing potential rebel uprising, ordered that all bows and arrows in the town were to be gathered up and destroyed. He assigned this monumental task to his minister Du Bo, who went and organized a mass collection and disposal. Overall, the project went well, but after the ban, a merchant had been spotted selling bows in the town square, which meant that there were still bows and possibly arrows in the town. The king took this as a sign of failure for Du Bo, and like many ministers before him, the king ordered his execution. But before Du Bo was killed, he said he would come back to haunt the king, and he did. A few days later, the king was out on a hunt in the woods, and in the distance appeared the ghost of Du Bo, carrying a bow and just one arrow. He shot the king, killing him instantly with a mulberry bow.
So, why am I telling you this story? Well, this is the very first case of a haunting in human history. That's right, there are none before it. But what is a haunting, right? If we want to just talk about ghosts, we can go all the way back to Mesopotamia, where ghosts were more or less a part of daily life. While the idea of a ghost might be frightening now, in Mesopotamia, they were seen more as pests than anything scary.
The first account of a ghost in human history we can point to was inscribed 3,500 years ago on this tablet. It depicts the ghost of a lonely old man with directions on how to put his soul to rest. The reader is instructed to fashion an idol that be transformed into a lover for the old man in the next life, persuading the ghost to move on. But not only is this not really a haunting, it's not even a ghost story. It's the ancient equivalent of a blog post about getting rid of ants from your house. In Mesopotamia, if you died under some gruesome circumstances, or if you had some unfinished business, your soul might be inclined to stick around this plane of existence. If it was suspected that you might come back as a ghost after dying, it's likely your loved ones will put an inscription on your grave to keep you from crawling out of it. One such inscription discovered by the British Museum reads as follows: "If ever a long time from now, far into future time, in the days to come, anyone should find this tomb, may he not clear it away, may he restore it. May that man who finds this not despise it. Rather, he should say as follows: This tomb I shall certainly restore it. May the favor he did be requited him. Above, may his omens be perpetuous. Below, may his ghost drink pure water."
While all of this is interesting, I don't think any of it really falls under the banner of hauntings. In my mind, a haunting is a malevolent infestation by a ghost or spirit. People can be haunted, objects can be haunted, and the most common trope of them all, the haunted house. And the very first haunted house story in history comes from the Roman Empire. This is the haunted house of Athens.
In about 200 BC, a philosopher named Athenodorus was visiting the Greek city of Athens with the intention of buying a house. He came across an advertisement for a beautiful house with a suspiciously low price. Upon further inquiry, the philosopher learned that strange things had been occurring in the house at night. Occupants would hear the sound of chains being dragged along the marble floor, seemingly towards wherever they were in the house, but upon investigating the sound, it would suddenly stop. Sometimes, too, the ghost of a malnourished old man would be glimpsed from the corner of your eye, but just for a moment. The house changed hands fairly regularly, as no one could sleep soundly within it, and even though nothing out of the ordinary happened during the day, fear was enough to keep any occupant anxious and constantly on their toes. Being a Stoic philosopher, Athenodorus was interested in the boundaries of the natural world and exploring whatever logic guided such extremes, so he decided to buy the house with the intention of living there while continuing his writings. Throughout that day, his servants moved his furniture into the house, and when night fell, he dismissed them so he could spend the night alone. After a couple hours writing by candlelight, he started to hear the anticipated scraping of chains in the distance, growing ever closer. He decided to ignore the sound and continue writing, but the sounds kept growing closer and closer until they were basically at his door. The scraping suddenly stopped, but it was replaced by violent thumps on the door. This was too much for the philosopher to ignore, so reluctantly he got up and answered the door. The sight that greeted him was the disheveled specter of an old man with a long beard draped in rags. The shade didn't say anything, but it turned around and beckoned to Athenodorus to follow, so he did, and they ended up in the courtyard outside the house. The ghost stopped for a moment and then vanished abruptly. The philosopher marked the spot where the spirit had vanished and decided to investigate what lay beneath the soil the next day. A few hours later, the morning rose, ending a sleepless night, and the philosopher ordered his servants to dig where he had marked the ground. Just a couple feet under, they stumbled upon a skeleton in chains. Athenodorus reported this to the city, who unshackled the skeleton, gave it the proper ceremonial rites, and then buried it in a pauper's grave. Once this had been done, all paranormal activity at the house ceased, and the philosopher enjoyed his peaceful house that he had bought for a bargain.
I find the story really fascinating because of the classic ghost story tropes it seemingly pioneered. The ghost dragging chains along the floor is something we would later see in Charles Dickens' 1843 novella, A Christmas Carol, where the miser Ebenezer Scrooge is visited by the spirit of his deceased business partner, Jacob Marley, who warns Scrooge that he's headed down the same path he was only 7 years ago when he died alone, and Scrooge's fate might be even worse if he doesn't change his greedy ways. Marley's guilt is depicted in the book by a heavy set of chains that he's cursed to wear for eternity.
Another famous trope from the haunted house of Athens is a ghost trying to get the living to solve its mystery. In the 1999 movie A Stir of Echoes, Kevin Bacon's character is haunted incessantly by the ghost of a teenage girl who keeps telling him to dig, and that's what he does, but nothing seems to come of it. Eventually, though, he uncovers a set of bones in a brick wall in his basement, and he's able to solve her mystery, finally putting her at peace. Sometimes, though, even solving a spirit's mystery isn't enough. In the 2002 movie The Ring, a haunted videotape found in a room at an inn causes the viewer to die 7 days after watching it. After a lengthy investigation, Naomi Watts' character Rachel, along with her boyfriend, are able to trace the source of the videotape to a girl named Samara, who is feared in her village because of her strange abilities. She had gone missing some years prior. They return to the inn to find out that the well in the video is actually below the room where the videotape was found. Rachel falls into this well and experiences a vision explaining the story behind Samara's murder. Once at the bottom, she finds Samara's body and they both leave the well. After giving Samara a proper burial, everyone thought that the mystery was solved, but unfortunately Samara still pays a visit to Rachel's boyfriend. It turns out that solving her mystery did nothing, and the only reason Rachel had been spared was because she had showed the video to her boyfriend. The only way to save yourself is to introduce someone else to the video.
You know, The Ring is an American version of a Japanese movie called Ringu, and that Japanese movie is based on a book of the same name. But did you know that the book was inspired by a 300-year-old Japanese folktale? This is the story of Okiku.
In 1655, a servant girl named Okiku had a problem. She worked for a samurai named Oyama Tessen, and he was madly in love with her, but she didn't feel the same way. The samurai eventually came up with a devious plot to make her his lover once and for all. He hid one of his family's 10 precious delft plates and then called Okiku into his room. The samurai lied and accused Okiku of stealing the 10th plate, which is a serious crime that would normally result in a servant's execution. But the samurai gave her a proposition. He would forget the crime if she finally became his lover. Okiku became frantic. She knew she hadn't taken the delft plate, and she didn't want to trade her body for her life. She refused the samurai's offer, trying to convince him that she had done nothing wrong. The samurai became enraged and sentenced her to death. Okiku was still trying to convince everyone of her innocence when she was thrown into a well on the property, where she was finally silenced, but only temporarily. You see, in Japanese mythology, if someone dies in a fit of rage, they might come back as an onryo. This is what happened to Okiku. After her death, anyone who passed by her watery grave would see a dismembered head rise up from the well whispering numbers. The counting would start at 1 and go up to 9, where there would be a short pause, and then the head would start to let out a horrible shriek, and this shriek wouldn't end until someone would shout 10 at the head, at which point it would stop, at least until the next person walked by.
Onryos are a fairly popular motif in Japanese ghost lore. Sadako in The Ring, or Samara in the American version, is a good example of a modern-day onryo. And then there's the ghosts in the 2002 Japanese movie Ju-on: The Grudge.
While The Ring was about a haunted videotape that victims have to show to other people to save themselves, The Grudge is about a haunted house that seemingly infects people, and they unknowingly pass on the haunting to other victims, even if those people haven't been to the haunted house themselves. The main gist of the movie is that a man finds out that his wife is having an affair, so he murders her and their son. The mother and the son come back as Onryos, and they go on a rampage haunting and killing many people over the years. There is not really much more to it than that. The movie tends to jump from haunting to haunting fairly quickly without leaving much room for any character to develop themselves or their story with much depth, but that doesn't matter too much because whatever this movie lacks in depth is more than made up for with its horror. I remember when I was a kid, the other kids at school would talk about how The Grudge is the scariest movie ever made. And after seeing it for the first time as an adult 15 years later, I actually think it lives up to the hype. The horror is incredibly well done, and it's all really simple as well. There aren't many special effects. The mom and the son look dead, decayed, and just overall creepy, and they more or less just show up in places they shouldn't be. But when simple ideas like that are done well, they can be really effective. I mean, this movie has so many iconic scenes. The blanket scene is the one that sticks out the most in my mind. The movie also uses lighting changes really well to convey not only mood shifts, but also to show the audience when a character is being possessed by one of the ghosts. It's obvious that Grudge didn't have a huge budget to work with, but I don't think they really needed one. I can totally see why this movie has become the cult hit that it is.
The idea of a person dying in a fit of rage, only to come back and terrorize the living as a ghost and seemingly killing everyone and everything they come into contact with, isn't an idea unique to The Grudge or The Ring. If we turn the clock back 700 years and travel to Iceland, we'll find a supposedly true story that shares quite a few similarities with these Japanese movies. This is the story of Thorolf Halffoot.
A man named Thorolf had leased some of his land to another man named Snorri. A patch of woods happened to be on this land, and Snorri began cutting down some of the trees that were there to harvest wood. Thorolf wasn't happy about this, and he confronted Snorri, saying that cutting down trees on the property broke the terms of the lease. Unfortunately, though, they only had a verbal agreement, and Snorri said he wouldn't stop cutting down the trees on Thorolf's land. This made Thorolf pretty upset, so he rode off to see his son Arnkell. Thorolf and his son Arnkell had a bit of a rocky relationship, and when he visited him, he told him he wanted to set things right. Arnkell was really happy to hear this from his father, but then his father said that he needed his support in this dispute he had with Snorri. Arnkell felt that his father only wanted to reconnect because he needed some help with something, which led to a huge fight that ended up with Thorolf storming out and going home. When Thorolf got home, he sat in a chair by the table and stared at the wall. He sat in the same position all night, and by the time the sun came up, he was dead. One of Thorolf's servants sent for Arnkell to come help bury his father. When Arnkell got to the house, his father was still sitting up and staring at the wall. All the servants had been too scared to even go into the room. Arnkell told everyone it was essential they don't pass through the corpse's line of sight, lest they be cursed by its gaze. Arnkell snuck up behind Thorolf and closed his eyes, then moved him to the floor. The corpse was much heavier than it should have been, and it took all of Arnkell's strength just to push it over onto the floor. The corpse was so heavy, in fact, the only way they could get it out of the house was to make a hole in the wall and have a team of oxen drag Thorolf's body out of it. The oxen dragged the corpse just out of the village to a suitable burial place, and a tomb was built around the corpse. Arnkell then dealt with all the standard things people back then needed to deal with when a loved one died, and nothing out of the ordinary happened. Not right away, at least. After Thorolf was laid to rest, life in the village would start to deteriorate. The oxen that had pulled his body all died under mysterious circumstances, and villagers had started going missing as well. It got to the point where no one would even dare step outside after sundown, as they would hear strange noises at all hours of the night. At one point, they found the body of a shepherd who had gone missing from the village, and his corpse was black as coal. Every bone in his body was broken. Animals started dying as well. Dead birds that started piling up on Thorolf's tomb because they would die as soon as they touched it. People started moving away, and the village started to resemble a ghost town. After the winter had passed, our uncle decided to return to his father's tomb along with a couple servants to move his body further away from the village to ease this reign of terror. Again, a team of oxen were needed to drag the body and its unnaturally heavy weight. They got a few kilometers outside the village and were on top of a hill when all the oxen suddenly dropped dead. Our uncle and his servants couldn't move the body any further on their own, so they decided to use this hill as Thorolf's permanent final resting place. They built a new tomb around him and also erected a tall tower around the tomb, both to keep people out and also to keep Thorolf in. After Thorolf was moved to his new tomb, all hauntings in the village ceased.
I think this might be my favorite historical ghost story. It has some strikingly modern horror elements, like the body being so heavy only oxen can move it, and not being able to cross a corpse's line of sight.
Now, Thorolf Hatfoot was written around the year 1300. If we move over to the Middle East, this is when the Islamic Golden Age was happening. Many technological advancements in literature were being developed in this time. 1001 Arabian Nights is probably the most famous book written during this period, and honestly, it deserves a whole video on its own. It's got some really crazy stories, and the word ghoul actually comes from this book. There's just one story I want to talk about from 1001 Nights, but before we talk about it, we have to talk a little bit about jinns. You see, up to this point, every haunting we've talked about has been caused by the ghost of someone who has died, but not every haunting happens because of a ghost. In Western culture, the alternative to ghosts are demons. Jinns in Islamic culture lie somewhere between ghosts and demons. They're not people, but they're a lot like people. They have societal structures, they eat, they reproduce, but they also have supernatural powers and operate on a different plane of existence. They tend to haunt abandoned or lonely places, and even have been known to possess people.
While we typically associate demons with malevolent intent in Western culture, jinns are somewhat neutral. They've been known to both kill people and also bestow great wealth upon them, almost like a genie in a lamp, which makes a lot of sense because the word genie stems from the word jinn. The story from 1001 Nights I want to tell you is about a jinn haunting. This is the haunted house of Baghdad.
Around 700 years ago in a town outside of Baghdad, a man named Ali was about to inherit a great fortune from his father who had just passed away. Ali had been raised strict, and he had a wife and kids to take care of, but after his father died, he fell in with a bad crowd of rich party boys and began to adopt their lifestyle. At one point, he stopped working completely to focus on partying, and just a few years later, he had spent almost all of his father's vast fortune on this extravagant lifestyle. This put Ali in a bit of a bind, but with the encouragement of his wife, he used what little money he had left to become a traveling merchant, and he set off to Baghdad to sell his wares. When Ali got to Baghdad, he inquired with the local merchants guild about a place to stay. A member from the guild informed him that there are 2 houses available. One is quite small and old, but there's a second much larger and luxurious one. Ali, just fresh off a couple years of living lavishly, decided to go with the larger one, but he got a stark warning from the guild. This house was haunted by a nasty jinn, and no one in recent memory has survived even a single night there. This didn't bother Ali for some reason. Ali gets to the house and orders his servants to get it ready for him. Much like a certain philosopher in Athens 1300 years prior, he orders his servants to leave so he can spend the night alone in the haunted mansion. Once he's alone, he starts reciting the Quran when he hears an ominous voice say, "Ali, son of Hassan, shall we send down the gold?" To which Ali responds, "Send away." Gold coins then start raining down on top of him, and a jinn appears in the room. Confused, Ali asks the jinn why they just dropped a bunch of gold on his head. The jinn responds saying that every time someone stays in the house, he would say the same thing, "Ali, son of Hassan, shall we send down the gold?" And when most people hear this, they just react with confusion because their names aren't Ali. So, of course, the jinn killed all those people. But Ali actually answered the jinn because his name is in fact Ali, so this gold is probably his. The jinn also tells Ali that there's more gold for him waiting in Yemen, and if Ali frees him from this house, he would tell him where this gold is. Ali says that's not good enough. The jinn would have to go fetch that gold from Yemen himself and bring it back to Baghdad, and then he would unbind him from this house. The Jinn agrees, but Ali isn't done yet. The Jinn would not only have to fetch the gold, but also Ali's family, and they would have to arrive in Baghdad in a magnificent caravan. The Jinn agrees to this as well and sets off. The next day, the member of the Merchants Guild is shocked to see that Ali had survived the night in the haunted house and gives him more gold for getting rid of the Jinn. About a week later, the Jinn comes back with the gold from Yemen and Ali's family in a magnificent caravan, of course. Ali decides to move into the house permanently with his family and opens up a shop selling exotic goods. Ali makes a ton of money, yada yada yada, his son becomes the king. And everyone lives happily ever after.
I don't really get this story. Usually in a tale like this, you'd expect some ironic twists at the end, punishing the main character for being greedy and selfish. But it's just a series of events that only benefit Ali more and more every time. I even left out all the political stuff that results in Ali's son becoming the king because it's disconnected from the rest of the story and it's not really interesting. It almost feels like something your drunk uncle might say around the campfire and he's just kind of making it up as he goes along. And that might not even be a totally inaccurate assessment. A lot of the stories in the 1001 Arabian Nights were passed down through oral tradition. So, to the uncle that came up with the Haunted House of Baghdad, thanks, I guess.
The Haunted House of Baghdad isn't the only story where a haunting turns out to benefit someone eventually. If we move back to modern times, the 1947 movie The Ghost of Mrs. Muir starts off much like the Haunted House of Athens or the Haunted House of Baghdad. A widow and her daughter move to a quiet village on the English coast, and when given a list of houses to rent, she decides to go with the one that has a reputation for being haunted. She checks out the property with her realtor, and they're driven out of the house by a ghost only a few minutes after they stepped in. Despite this, Mrs. Muir decides to still rent the house. Shortly after moving in, the ghost makes contact, and it turns out he's a gruff but charming fisherman named Captain Gregg. Captain Gregg tells Mrs. Muir that he usually drives people out of his house, but he was impressed with her for braving the haunting, so he's gonna let her stay, as long as they share a bedroom. And then he watches her undress and comments on her figure later.
Yeah. Never let anyone tell you to be ashamed of your figure.
Look, I know this movie was made in a different time, but he just kind of insults Mrs. Muir a lot.
I suppose being a woman, you can't help it.
Can't help what?
Making a fool of yourself.
I get that he's supposed to be a gruff sailor who's ultimately caring and well-meaning, but honestly, you can do better, Queen. From here on out, the movie acts mostly as a romance drama. Mrs. Muir starts to have money issues, so Captain Gregg comes up with a plan where he'll dictate his life story to her, and she'll write it up into a book. They bond over this process and a romance sparks, although they can't even touch each other. On her way to the publisher's office, she meets a suave and persistent man, and again, I get it's a different time, but she only starts to act charmed by him when he basically tells her he's never gonna leave her alone whether she likes it or not.
But I shall not go away even if you send me, and I shall see you again even if you forbid it.
I'm sure I have no control over where you go or what you do.
Captain Gregg is jealous of this, but he also wants Mrs. Muir to be happy, so he brainwashes her while she's sleeping. Unfortunately, it turns out that her suave IRL suitor actually had a wife and kids all along, so she just kind of spends the rest of her life alone, until she ultimately dies where she's finally reunited with Captain Gregg.
In the end, Captain Gregg ended up having good intentions, but it doesn't usually end so well for other victims who are won over by ghosts. In The Shining, Jack Torrance decides that the Overlook and the ghosts that reside within it are more important than his family, so he tries to kill them. In the book The Haunting of Hill House by Shirley Jackson, a young woman is part of an experiment being around to see the effect of a haunting on different people. She lives in the house for many months and experiences many supernatural occurrences that no one else seems to notice. Slowly, she becomes withdrawn from everyone around her and starts spending all of her time in the house. The conductor of the experiment becomes concerned for her well-being and decides to take her away from the house against her will. As he drives her away, she grabs the steering wheel suddenly, yanks it to the side, and crashes the car into a tree, killing them both instantly.
It seems like ghosts can cause people to do horrible things they otherwise might never do. But then again, us humans are capable of some pretty awful things all on our own. In 1977, in a small town on Long Island, New York, A man named Ronald DeFeo Jr. shot and killed all 6 members of his family while they were sleeping. His motives to this day are only speculated, but some think he was driven to do it by ghosts that live in the house. Ronald was arrested and his family's home was sold at a very low price to the Lutz family. You can see where I'm going with this, right? The Lutz family started to experience paranormal activity shortly after moving in. They contacted the media and started calling in paranormal researchers to visit the property, including Ed and Lorraine Warren, whose likenesses and stories would later be used in the Conjuring series of movies. The hauntings of the DeFeo murder house quickly became a national sensation, and the Lutz family was quick to capitalize off of it, releasing a book and movie called The Amityville Horror. You've probably heard of the Amityville Horror because it was a huge success and has spawned a major franchise. There's a lot of weird things surrounding the Amityville Horror. For one thing, the haunting itself is a little strange. The Lutzes claim that there would be unexplained odors. Rooms would randomly be filled with flies, green slime would sometimes ooze out of the walls, and Kathy Lutz was once temporarily transformed into an old woman. I'm not kidding, it actually says that. If the haunting wasn't strange enough, what's stranger is that William Weber, the lawyer that defended the killer Ronald DeFeo, claims that he and George Lutz made up the hauntings together so they could sell the story and provide a better defense for Ronald. There is actually a bit of truth to this. Lutz and Weber had plans to sell the haunting story to a publisher, but Lutz ended up cutting Weber out of the deal. Weber came up with his own story about the haunting anyways, so Lutz sued Weber, Weber sued Lutz. It became a whole ugly thing. The validity of the hauntings has been questioned a lot over the years. George Lutz himself later said that some of the details just weren't true, like the green slime for example, and the priest who visited the house actually testified that he didn't encounter anything paranormal there, and the story about him being run out of the house just wasn't true. Kathy Lutz's son Christopher later claimed that almost everything described in the book was made up, and that while there was still a minor haunting, it came from George Lutz's active interest in the occult. It's also worth noting that the Amityville Horror House has changed hands over the years, and none of the occupants who lived there after the Lutz family have reported any paranormal activity, although it gets many unwanted visitors by fans of the movies and books.
The Amityville Horror has one foot in the world of fictional hauntings and one foot in the world of real-life hauntings. If we're going to talk about real-life hauntings, we have to talk about paranormal investigations. I already mentioned Ed and Lorraine Warren, who are arguably the most famous paranormal investigators. Ed being a demonologist and Lorraine being a medium and clairvoyant. Paranormal investigators use an array of equipment and procedures to trigger and record paranormal activity. I'm going to go more in depth on that in a little bit, but first I want to talk about another haunting that Ed and Lorraine Warren investigated.
In 1986, the Snedeker family moved into the lower unit of a duplex in Southington, Connecticut. The building was originally used as a funeral home, and soon after moving in, the Snedekers started to experience paranormal activity in the form of ghost sightings and even violent personality changes in one of their sons. They called in Ed and Lorraine Warren, who allegedly found strong evidence of a haunting, and they started a media campaign. A book was written, documentaries were made, and the story was adapted into the 2009 movie A Haunting in Connecticut. While the movie was a major success, soon after its release, a lot of evidence started to come out that would call into question the validity of the haunting. Sound familiar? For one thing, the author of the book, Ray Garden, said that Ed Warren had told him to make up a story based on facts that the Warrens themselves had made up, like that the morticians who worked at the funeral home were practicing necromancy. It also came out that the Snedeker's son had schizophrenia, which might explain personality changes. And probably the most damning of all, the upstairs neighbor in the same building experienced no paranormal activity at all during the time that the Snedekers were allegedly being haunted.
Much like the Amityville Horror, The Haunting in Connecticut was a financial success, grossing over $77 million at the box office, despite its dubious factual basis. It seems like people just like a good ghost story, whether or not it's actually true. And good ghost stories make for good business. Just look at all the supposedly haunted houses and hotels you can visit. I don't think there's anything quite as American as turning tragedies into business. Last summer I visited Salem, Massachusetts on the way back from a vacation in Maine with my fiance. Salem is a really beautiful old city in New England, but it has a dark past. It's of course famous for the Salem witch trials where 300 years ago, many innocent people were accused of practicing black magic and were wrongly executed. While I was expecting to see mostly solemn memorials to this sad piece of history, I instead found a whole witch economy, with many horror stores, witch stores, and haunted house experiences. It all felt kind of strange, considering the people who were executed in Salem weren't actually witches. Now, there were definitely more serious nods to Salem's dark past, but they were outweighed by a whole city center devoted to horror stuff. And don't get me wrong, I love horror stuff, that's why I'm making this video. But in Salem, it felt out of place. Now, if we're going to talk about real-life hauntings, paranormal investigations, and the money they make, we've got to talk a bit about the TV show Ghost Hunters.
If you haven't heard of Ghost Hunters, it's a reality show on the Discovery Channel about paranormal investigations that's been on the air since 2004. The formula is fairly simple. The team will meet up at some haunted property and give some background and history about the location and whatever paranormal activity has been occurring there. Then, at night, they'll go into the building and start their investigation. The investigation in almost every case is pretty anticlimactic. They'll hear some spooky sounds, but not much else usually happens. The next day, they'll meet up with the owner of the property and show him the evidence they've collected, which unfortunately never really amounts to much. When watching the team of Ghost Hunters perform an investigation, it's always obvious that they're not going to find much, and I feel like they purposely use techniques to fabricate paranormal activity. For example, they'll split up into groups, and each group will have a sound guy listening to an audio feed from a handheld audio recorder. If you're not familiar with these audio recorders, you can plug in headphones, turn the gain way up, and you'll hear every little sound in your house, no matter how quiet it is. And with two teams walking around different parts of the same house, I feel like they end up recording each other's footsteps and voices most of the time.
I mean, I could be wrong, but that sounded like a whimper.
So you heard that?
Of course.
What's even more deceiving is that they'll only ever play little snippets of audio. A lot of them are so short that the listener can't reasonably tell what's being played back to them, and the team always reacts as if they made some amazing discovery, and that influences the viewer's perception.
And?
Where did that come from?
And of course, the editing and sound design of the show are both very sensationalized like every other reality TV show.
Let's do an experiment. I've got a little handheld audio recorder, and we're going to do our own little paranormal investigation right here in my bathroom. So I'm just going to record a little bit. Okay, let's play back like a random 2-second piece of audio from that recording. Oh, I think that's a ghost. So now let's listen to an unedited stream of audio. Fuck! Okay, maybe that was a bad idea in this particular circumstance, but you know what I mean, right? Right?
Ghost Hunters might just be fluff, but I remember a genuinely creepy moment from a different reality show involving a haunted house from when I was a kid. If you're not Canadian, you might not be familiar with the show Kenny vs. Spenny. It was a pretty popular show back in the 2000s. Basically, it's about two best friends who do competitions against each other, and the loser has to humiliate themselves in some way. Competitions could get pretty ridiculous. Some examples are who can drink the most beer, who can stay awake the longest, and even who could smoke the most weed. The show worked really well because of the chemistry between Kenny and Spenny. Spenny was a straight man who tried to do everything by the book, and Kenny would always trick Spenny and find some way to win by cheating. There are some really crazy moments on this show. Like there was one competition where both of them had to keep a dead octopus on their heads, and the first to take the octopus off would lose. Kenny slipped Spenny an actual tab of LSD, and I mean, this episode is just amazing.
Show everybody the beautiful bugs. Life, that's where life begins. Oh my God. Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God, he's covered in shit. You're covered in shit. That's disgusting. You pooed. Wash it off.
The whole series is available on YouTube. I highly recommend watching it. But what does this have to do with hauntings, you might ask? Of course, Kenny did his best to fake paranormal activity to try to scare Spenny away. But Spenny was determined, and he eventually handcuffed himself to a radiator and threw away the key. Kenny then started to do a satanic ritual when this happened.
Speaking of complete darkness, the power went out, but no problem, I've got candles. It's kind of like I'm having a nice relaxing bath. You know, I think it's a perfect time to play some Game Boy.
I've talked about a few different forms of media in this video so far, but I had a really hard time figuring out which video games I wanted to talk about. When it comes to video games that center around hauntings, there's really a lot of choice. But in the end, I wanted to talk about Lavender Town in Pokemon Red and Blue the most. That might seem strange, but I think Lavender Town is a really effective haunting story, and I'm sure I'm not the only one who was creeped out by this part of the game as a kid. When playing through Pokemon, you get used to the idea that Pokemon faint when they're defeated and can get revived at the Pokemon Center, which makes them as good as new. But Lavender Town introduces the idea that Pokemon can die. You learn that Team Rocket has not only been using Pokemon for criminal activities, but they've been killing them as well. You enter Pokemon Tower and meet former trainers mourning the loss of their beloved Pokemon, and you end up having to battle the ghost of a Marowak that died trying to escape from Team Rocket and is searching for his lost orphan Cubone. It almost feels like a bad dream. Lavender Town introduces real-world adult ideas to what's otherwise a children's game, and I'm sure I'm not the only one who has vivid memories of not just the area, but its creepy music as well. It's been the subject of some internet urban legends, the most prominent being Lavender Town Syndrome. In 2010, a Pastebin page started to circulate on the paranormal board on 4chan. It alleges that after Pokemon came out in Japan, child deaths greatly spiked, and these deaths were specifically linked to the Lavender Town theme. The story says that something in the music was causing children to go completely mad, sawing off their limbs, jumping off of buildings, and ultimately finding different brutal ways to take their own lives. The developers had to actually change the theme when releasing the game in the West. I'm not going to spoil the whole story here because I actually think it's pretty good. I recommend reading it yourself.
Lavender Town Syndrome is an example of a creepypasta, and I guess I should probably talk a little bit about creepypastas. I probably don't have to explain what they are, but just in case you don't know, they're short horror stories shared on the internet. Creepypastas in a lot of ways bring ghost stories into the modern age. Almost every historical ghost story I talked about earlier was written anonymously. They survive through time by word of mouth as folk stories. Creepypastas are also often written anonymously, and instead of being passed around by word of mouth, they're passed around message boards and forums. Creepypastas also focus on the modern times we live in. Ben Drown, for example, is about a haunted copy of Majora's Mask, and Smile Dog is about a haunted JPEG file.
Creepypastas don't just use the internet as a platform, they also sometimes use it as a medium for making stories more immersive. Possibly the first creepypasta, Ted the Caver, was told in real time on a blog in 2001 from the perspective of its main character. It details the experience of a spelunker exploring a mysterious and possibly haunted cave. Each post would describe what's happened since the last post was made. The reader might not even know what they're reading is a work of fiction. ARGs, or alternate reality games, have taken this idea of telling fictional but seemingly true ghost stories to the extreme by using interconnected web pages, YouTube channels, and social media accounts to tell stories from the perspectives of multiple characters. They even sometimes utilize audience participation to uncover pieces of the story and move it forward. But ARGs are a really huge topic, so that's a whole other video.
You know, I've been thinking, everything we've talked about so far has just been stories, right? Even with the real-life hauntings, there's never been any proof that a haunting's actually happening. Sure, there are people on ghost hunters who will tell you they've seen a ghost from the corner of their eye, or they've heard a ghost calling their name in the distance. But who's to say the stories they've heard about these haunted places hasn't influenced what they're expecting to see or hear? Or maybe they're in a lonely, dark, and scary place and their mind is playing tricks on them. And then their experiences turn into stories that influence other people's perception. I spent so much time researching ghosts in the last little while, maybe it just got to my head. Thanks for watching. Have you ever felt defeated? Well, the protagonist of 1408 certainly did.
While The Shining is a Stephen King story about a haunted hotel, 1408 is a Stephen King story about a haunted hotel room. We're introduced to a writer named Mike, played by John Cusack, who writes books debunking haunted places, and he's also apparently a surfer. One day he's going through his mail, which seems to be mostly ads for haunted houses, but a postcard telling him not to stay in room 1408 at the Dolphin Hotel in New York catches his eye. Intrigued, he calls a hotel to book the room, but it's apparently unavailable for the whole next year. He does some research and finds out that room 1408 has seen many deaths over the years, and the hotel just keeps it empty now. He tasks his publisher with getting him the room, and conveniently they find a legal loophole that forces the hotel to give Mike the room. Mike gets to the room, and the manager tells him that 56 people have died in the room, all within an hour of entering it. He tries bribing Mike with room upgrades, expensive whiskey, and even baseball tickets, all to keep him out of room 1408. But Mike thinks this is just part of some haunted experience he's paying for and takes the room anyways. Mike gets to the room and it seems normal at first, but he starts to notice little things happening, like a painting becoming crooked for no reason or chocolates mysteriously appearing on the bed. Things start to get slowly worse, until the clock next to his bed starts a countdown from 60 minutes, implying that Mike will die within the hour like all the other guests. A bunch of 2000s generic horror plays out for a while, and eventually a blast of water comes through a painting in the room, and he washes up on the beach. You remember when I said Mike was a surfer? Well, it would seem that he fell and hit his head, and this was all just one big horrible dream. His ex-wife comes to visit him in the hospital, and afterwards they reconnect over dinner. Mike still remembers everything from the room, and he spends the next while writing his experience into a new book. When he's done, he brings it to the post office to mail it to his publisher, but before he can, some men in the post office start demolishing the walls, and Mike never really left the hotel room. It was all one big hallucination, and this is the first time we see the room in its true form. A door appears behind Mike, and behind it lies an infinite void. There's no escape. A few more spooky, scary things happen until the timer on the clock hits 0, and the room completely resets, and the timer starts again. Mike isn't only trapped in the room, he's also trapped in an endless 1-hour cycle. The room, however, presents him with a way out. And, oh, the lights came back on. Is it over? Maybe some things really can't be explained. But then again, I think some things can. In almost all of these stories, even stretching back to Mesopotamia, there's a common theme of a haunting starting because of someone dying through some horrible injustice or because they left some business unresolved before passing. And so they come back as a ghost to either fix these problems themselves or to scare the living into doing it for them. Ghost stories in haunted places are scary. They're meant to frighten us. But the idea that death is truly just the flick of the switch might be even more frightening. Maybe the idea that we can come back as a ghost and solve our problems even after death is, in an odd way, comforting. Thanks for watching. And by the way, if you're curious what happens at the end of 1408, Mike doesn't use a rope. He sets the hotel room on fire, and the firemen come rescue him, and he lives happily ever after. I also want to thank my beautiful and talented fiancée Carolina for providing really great art for this episode. I really think it made the video like way better than it would have been without it. Okay, that's it. Thanks.
There's a strange kind of comfort in the way social media works. Everyone has a name, a profile picture, a handful of followers. Everything feels traceable, manageable. But that sense of control is mostly an illusion. Behind the usernames and the private messages, there's a part of the internet built to keep people out. It doesn't rely on algorithms or exposure. It spreads through private servers, closed groups, and invite-only links passed from one person to the next. And once someone's inside, getting out isn't always simple. Over the last few years, that darkness has started to take shape. investigators are now tracking what they describe as one of the most rapidly growing online threats in the world. A decentralized, ideologically driven network that has already been linked to dozens of victims across multiple countries. According to the FBI, the group coerces vulnerable individuals into producing CSAM, self-mutilation, and extreme violence. And in the most severe cases, victims have been pushed to taking their own lives. This is Group 764. "764 didn't begin as a movement. It began with a teenager. Bradley Cadenhead was 15 when he created the group from his bedroom in Stephenville, Texas. Online, he went by the name Felix, using 764 from his town's zip code. But what that name came to represent would stretch far beyond a single location. His behavior had been escalating for years. At 8, he was already watching adult content. Soon after, it shifted toward violent content, torture videos, gore, anything brutal. And by the time he was 13, he had already been placed on juvenile probation for talking about shooting up a middle school. The next year, he violated the terms and was sent to a juvenile facility. Probation reports showed a steady decline. Cadenhead refused to participate in counseling. He assaulted his mother, he left home without permission, and was eventually hospitalized after ingesting large quantities of Tylenol and cough syrup. Nothing improved. His world got smaller, and when it did, the internet filled in the gaps. He spent most of his time online. Minecraft led him to Discord, and on Discord, he found something else. A server called Cult, spelt CVLT. The group was run by a French user named Rohan, and specialized in grooming minors for explicit content. According to internal reports from Discord's security team, this is where Cadenhead learned to manipulate children. He said another user introduced him to gore, and from there, everything escalated. He took what he had learned and started building a new server. The name was 764. Using variations of the name Felix, he dropped into chat rooms daily, spreading links, posting explicit images, and urging people to join him in more private spaces. When he was banned, he created new accounts. When users pushed back, he threatened them. He bragged about being device banned from nearly every email service. He said he'd gone through over 400 Felix accounts, 100 more just to get back on Discord. Even Roblox had banned him, twice. In one case, he encouraged a 10-year-old girl to send inappropriate photos of herself. In another, he told someone who had just survived taking their own life to try again. When other users warned him to stop, he laughed. He bragged constantly, said his extortions were wild. Other users called him a god, Felix the CP god. One 14-year-old girl from Oklahoma said she was blackmailed by him into cutting herself on camera, even going so far as making her mutilate her pet hamster. What began as a replica of Cult quickly turned into something more, something ideological. The group borrowed heavily from an older extremist network called the Order of Nine Angles, or O9A. It's a violent organization that merges Satanism, neo-Nazism, and occultism. Members are told to reject empathy, to see morality as weakness. They glorify ritual violence, and they promote a concept called culling, the idea that real power comes from harming others without hesitation. Cadenhead treated O9A like a blueprint. 764 built its identity around the belief that systems should fall. It wasn't created to gain influence or money. It was created to cause harm. The FBI and Department of Justice say the group's goal is to destabilize society by targeting the most vulnerable people they can find. That often means children, but it isn't limited to them. Their targets are chosen based on access, If someone can be broken, they're useful. Maybe the most unsettling part is that 764 is only one part of it. Surrounding the group is a larger network of subgroups, aliases, and temporary servers. Slittown, Leak Society, Harm Nation, 303, 555, 404, Hell, and No Lives Matter, to name a few. In these spaces, ideology is less about belief and more about permission. Some users invoke 09A references without knowing where they come from. Others wear them proudly. But the overlap is always there. Nazi symbolism, praise for mass shooters, sadistic memes, screen grabs of abuse passed around like trophies. The most violent content earns the most respect, and the more disturbing the video, the higher the status. FBI investigators have called these users nihilistic violent extremists, not because they're chasing a cause, but because they're not chasing anything at all. For them, the end goal is total destruction. Most coverage focuses on the abuse, but inside these groups, it's also a system of recruitment. Young people are pulled in, pushed past boundaries, and reshaped until they either disappear or become part of it. Most of the time, it starts the same way. It usually begins in spaces built around pain, Discord servers centered on self-harm, forums where depression is openly discussed but rarely moderated, group chats where no one's really paying attention. These are the environments the group moves through, watching silently until someone says the right thing. A member reaches out, often appearing calm and supportive. They might pose as another teenager, or speak like someone who understands, but it was never about helping in the first place. Most of their activity happens on Discord and Telegram, though other platforms have been used at different points. Instagram, Roblox, Minecraft, even SoundCloud. Most of the victims are between the ages of 9 and 17. Many are already struggling with mental health, with identity, or just with being alone. And the goal is always the same. Find someone vulnerable, cut them off, and make them believe they've finally found somewhere they belong. From there, it moves quickly. They shift to private servers, voice calls, and screen share sessions. Victims are told to follow instructions, sometimes framing it as a game, other times as a challenge. Occasionally, that first task crosses a boundary, but once it's done, that's where it starts. They ask for proof, photos or videos, something that can be saved. And once they have it, the tone changes. The messages get sharper. The victim is told that if they don't continue, their secrets will be shared, their family will be contacted, their lives will be ruined. It becomes a trap, and the only way out, they're told, is to keep going. At this point, the requests turn into demands. Victims are made to film themselves cutting into their own skin. They're told to carve usernames or group names into their bodies. These are called cut signs, a kind of brand that shows who they belong to. Others are told to hurt animals, to involve siblings, to create material that escalates with every video. And it's all recorded. Some members will even live stream the abuse. Others host what they call watch parties, where victims are tormented in front of an audience. The footage is saved, archived, and traded, and the more violent it is, the more status the abuser earns, almost like a badge of honor. The victims are left traumatized. Some never come forward, others try, but by then it's too late. The group already has their information, their faces, their voices, even their school names. And even when the servers get shut down, the files don't disappear. They're stored, reshared, and sometimes reused to lure in someone else. For some, the damage ends there, but others stay, pulled deeper into the group, until they're no longer just victims. Investigators say many of the most active members started as victims themselves, brought in young, manipulated and broken down, and then built back up again as part of the system. They stay because they're scared, or because it's the only place where they feel accepted. But over time, they become recruiters, becoming the thing they once feared. And that's what makes this group so hard to stop. It regenerates. Since 2021, criminal cases have been opened in the US, UK, Germany, Romania, and Brazil. Some of the worst content has been linked back to a core set of users. One of them, known online as Gore Butcher, ran an invite-only channel tied directly to Order of Nine Angles. He's believed to be a Florida man named Angel Almeida, a dropout with a long arrest record and a history of violence. He's not the only one. Some members write instructions, literal guides on how to groom and exploit, telling others what kind of girls to target, what to say, when to push, and when to escalate. These documents are shared inside the group, alongside folders of abuse, cut-sign compilations, and violent memes. Platforms say they're working on it. Discord claims they shut down 130 groups and banned over 34,000 users tied to the network in a single year. Roblox says it monitors 764-themed skins and removes references when flagged. Instagram and Telegram both say the same, but even now, hundreds of 764-related accounts are still active. The group simply moves faster. Some have spent years being manipulated, others were pulled in and discarded almost immediately, but all of them were changed by it. And the stories that have surfaced since, both the ones that were recovered or told by the people left behind, show just how far this really goes. The people behind these groups aren't all the same, but what connects them isn't where they started, it's what they choose to do once they get inside. Some of them used threats, others forced their victims to hurt themselves. But in certain groups, the abuse focuses on animals, and in one of the most widely shared cases, it was a girl known online as Holy Girl 222. She had been active in several servers linked to Kaskar, one of the groups that branched off from 764. Members knew her name, they knew her voice, and eventually, they knew what she was willing to do. In one photo, she's holding a handwritten fan sign with the name Court 764. In her other hand is the body of her cat, the one she had just been forced to kill. The name belonged to Joseph Schoonover, known online as Courtbox. Back in 2018, he was just another anonymous kid on the internet. He spent most of his time making stick figure animations on a site called Flippernim, where he was bullied constantly. And when that didn't stop, he started looking for a way to make people take him seriously. That's when he decided to join 764. He joined the group, copied its methods, and then built something of his own. A spin-off called Kaskar. The purpose was the same: coercion, humiliation, and control. As a result, he would be doxxed. With that came information about who Joseph was, old accounts and old photos. The only images that ever surfaced showed him as a child, maybe 5 or 6 years old. The docs also confirmed his family members. His sister had been arrested, reportedly for punching a teacher, and when his mother died, her obituary page was found and flooded with images of the girl he had coerced, the one holding up a sign with his name and her deceased cat. Holy Girl 222 would also eventually be doxxed and swatted. People in the group said she wanted it, that she did it for attention, but Discord logs show that it wasn't her choice. She had been forced. Another case tied to the network involved a user known as Harm. His real name was Abdallah Ali. He was based in Egypt and had been active across multiple servers connected to 764. He regularly posted images of animal abuse, sometimes involving animals he harmed, sometimes showing victims who had been made to do it for him. In one of the most well-known videos linked to his account, a girl is seen on a Discord call killing her cat on camera. The audio is muted, but throughout the recording, a voice labeled Harm is seen speaking. The images and videos, like so many others, became part of the archive. Most of the victims were forced, but not all of the violence was. Nino Luciano was born on July 4th, 2004, in Germany. His parents were addicts. His father was in prison, and from the moment he was born, he was in withdrawal. By the time he was 6, he was sleeping with a knife under his pillow. He had violent outbursts, and his mother described his childhood as unstable, filled with psychiatric placements and temporary housing. In 2011, he was admitted to a clinic for the first time. From there, he was transferred to a residential care group, and eventually, the decision was made to send him out of the country. During that time, he was medicated daily. He said the drugs made him feel numb, like he was on another planet. The German state covered the full cost of his placement, more than €400 per day, which included therapy, psychiatric consultations, clothing allowances, and pocket money. By the time he turned 18, the total had reached nearly €900,000. The support stopped the day he became an adult. 10 months later, he murdered someone. On the morning of April 12th, 2022, Nino was seen slashing the tire of a parked car in the town of Mediasch. He wandered the streets for hours. At one point, he offered a one-lei note to an elderly man, then turned and followed him. The man became uncomfortable and ran, and so Nino moved on. 2 hours later, he found someone else. On Pultenisch Street, a 74-year-old woman was taking out her trash. Nino approached her and said hi. Then he knocked her to the ground, kicked her repeatedly, and cut her throat. He streamed the entire attack over Discord. The killing was meant to prove something. He believed it would get him into a group called MKY, short for Maniac Murder Cult, a Romania-based offshoot connected to 764. He had also been active in other cells, including one called 6996 and a smaller group known as Necrohunt. She was neither Roma nor Jewish, but Nino later claimed he believed she was, that the killing had been racially motivated. Later that night, he posted about the murder in a Telegram chat. He was arrested the next day and charged with aggravated murder, attempted murder, destruction, and possession of CSAM. In August, he pled guilty and was sentenced to 14 years in prison under an educational measure focused on rehabilitation. The court ordered that he remain under psychiatric treatment for as long as necessary. In a similar fashion, a 14-year-old boy began attacking strangers at night. Over the course of a few months, he stabbed 8 individuals in Hässelby, Sweden, recorded it, and posted it on Telegram to gain more status and promote the Swedish branch of No Lives Matter, which he ran. His victims were mostly elderly. His username was Slain764. He would eventually be caught and charged. Solna District Court ruled that the boy was guilty of attempted murder after a hearing, but since he was under 15 years old, he couldn't be convicted of the crime and simply had to pay damages of over 250,000 krona, or just over $26,000, to the man. Another name that kept coming up was Vincent Collison. He called himself Yuki. He was 18 and a member of Kaskar. Yuki was one of the most active extortionists linked to the network. He moved across platforms like Discord, Instagram, and Roblox, and targeted minors through private messages and server invites. Once contact was made, he pushed for more. Yuki and the people around him are believed to be responsible for at least 2 suicides. One of his victims was pregnant. He threw a brick through her window, and the sudden shock caused her to go into cardiac arrest, killing both her and her baby. Yuki also ran a service called Brick Squad, a pay-to-order operation where people could pay him to target someone in real life. The options included Molotovs, drive-bys, and home invasions. His team would show up, film the damage, and send it back to the person who paid. While some found violence in performance, others found it in silence. Her username was FMLK. She was 15, and as a result, her real identity is unknown. She was active in several 764 servers, fluent in English, and already trusted enough to move between chats that most people never saw. And that's how she found him. His name was Samuel Hervey. He was 25, and grew up in International Falls, Minnesota. He studied biochemistry and began transitioning after turning 18. But after the pandemic hit, everything fell apart. He dropped out of university, his marriage ended, and he stopped taking his medication. In late 2020, he was committed to a psychiatric hospital and diagnosed with schizoaffective disorder. A few months after being released, he left the country. He ended up in Kyrgyzstan, moving between hostels in Bishkek. In early November, he created a Discord server. He called it an hero tempest, an infamous online term used to reference taking one's own life. The messages made his plans clear. He talked about what he was going to do and how it would happen. Most users ignored him, and a few tried to talk him down. But FMLK didn't. She reached out and moved the conversation into private calls. She asked for updates and told him people would be watching, that this was his chance to be remembered. Samuel's messages shifted between panic and calm.
What's up, chat? Guess who's back?
So what are we playing?
D-Mod!
I'm cool with
I'll just go fucking read manga.
Oh my god.
I'm cool with you, man. The only game that I don't want to play right now, Like, if you were all playing Risk, I'd be fine with Risk, but we're hopping off Risk. Like, I'm fine with that as well. We can play more later. Only game I really don't want to play right now is Destiny, low key.
I was about to ask if you wanted to play Destiny.
Yeah, I'm hopping again.
We're gonna stab you in the chest.
You wanna know how it felt like playing Risk of Rain with these because I died as Broly.
Saying it's the Electro GIF is really funny.
Two different rounds. Two different rounds, by the way, Jude. Two different rounds.
That sounds
right?
like it.
Died in the first half of the game. Right?
Yeah.
I played Piccolo the one time, and both of them die, and I get chased down by Mr. Rex. I shoot a special
Nemesis.
and he beats the shit out of me. He beats the shit out of me. He just fucking kicks my ass as I'm Piccolo. And then the next two, this is the last two rounds, by the way. Right? I play Xenomorph, don't spawn in. Everybody dies. Second game, I try
We didn't
Xenomorph.
even play Risk of Rain. There's deadass nothing we can complain about. We didn't even play Risk of Rain.
We didn't. We really didn't.
We never got
Dude,
past the
I
second
was like,
stage.
I'm gonna play Xenomorph again, see if it was just a bug. Don't spawn it the second time.
I mean, that's just the
And then
experience.
we played Risk.
That's just the
I won't play
experience.
Risk of Rain.
If you guys are gonna hop on Risk of Rain 2 again, I'll hop on 2.
I don't know. I'm good with taking a little break.
Okay, what do you
You've been on a break, but you've been on a break for like 3 hours, dude.
You've been on a break for 3 hours.
Break for
You guys
3
wanna play
hours.
some
It was
Minecraft?
1 hour and 34 minutes.
That looks like Harley. Hold on.
Essentially the same thing. Essentially the same thing. 3 and a half.
Secondly, both of you don't combine your.
Well, another thing that they start.
Because what you both did just now, you used a team attack of joblessness to try and get me. Okay. You duoed up. You combined your beam attacks to try and get me. I had to do a quick time event, block that shit. Because that was wicked.
It was not an attack. It was not. What I did was not an attack. But Harley pushing it forward. Listen, that's death of the author. Okay. I didn't mean it as an attack. It was just an observation.
Demi trying to clear himself up. We
Well,
played
listen,
this
it's-
games.
What?
By the way, real quick. Juno. I'm in my bed, right, watching Peter Griffin. These
Of
two
course.
niggas are arguing about who gets to play what.
No, it's
Debbie
not
wants
even
to play
that.
Roblox. This motherfucker wants to play Deadlock. I'm like,
What
this big, right? I didn't say anything. I wasn't just
Say
in the back,
Deadlock. I
right?
said fucking Risk
Then
of
it
Rain.
comes to card games.
Now we're lying.
Okay, let's calm down.
It was Deadlock in Roblox. It was Deadlock in Roblox.
Marvel Rivals.
Let's calm down. Let's calm down.
Whatever. We don't need to get into the logistics of it. Either way, y'all were arguing over something, right? And then it goes to card games, right? And he asked me, "Hey, you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm down."
Oh,
Well, no, I think I said no because I didn't.
You
have it
said you
downloaded.
didn't. You deleted it, and then Harley was like, "Yeah, because
Yeah,
it kicked your
yeah,
ass."
I deleted it.
I might play.
Right, and then Harley tells her,
Oh,
and she goes,
shut
"Nigga, you're
You
mean.
shut up.
You're rude."
shut up, shut up.
Shut up.
Bell's
No,
back.
speak it. Don't be mean.
But I was like,
bye, Val. Bye,
I
Val.
was like, dude, man. Then like they got into an argument over like who gets to play what card game.
What? What are you even talking
It's
about,
not
dude?
gonna be incoherent anymore.
Dude.
I said it was
no,
rude.
What about gang beef?
It deadass felt like a card was.
You know, you think these people know ball.
Listen, Harley.
They might have it.
I'm being so serious. Sitting in call like that felt like someone was passing electricity through my brain. I felt like I was having a seizure.
Dude, I don't know. Just listen. Let me explain. Right, it's not that serious. It's nowhere near as serious. Even how I feel. But right,
It's not that serious, but at the time, both of you niggas were screaming.
Listen. Okay, let me explain the way I am. Okay, let me explain the way I am. I either I don't represent. I can't.
You're a sovereign citizen,
Represent
basically.
my emotions in a way that's like how it actually is. Like I'm either it's either too little. It's either too little. Like it has not like it. Like I'm more excited than I seem, right, for something. Like my brother's like, why aren't you excited? And then like if I'm upset or something, I play it up so that people know that it's like it's upsetting to me, but I'm not that upset.
You know what?
About.
I got you.
Whatever.
Apocalypse Rising 2. Roblox.
No. And Rukia. Rukia.
What is so bad about Apocalypse Rising 2? Put it to words. Somebody.
Okay. Before we go into Apocalypse Rising 2 of all fucking games, by the way.
Talk about it. We're just not gonna talk about it.
Demi, I completely understand what you mean, right? But like, I'll be so for real, dog. I felt like I was strapped to the electric chair getting executed for my crimes. It was so bad.
No.
So
the
bad.
feeling, because I know what the feeling is. It's more like being like a Mason at the start of Black Ops in the chair. That's ball knowledge.
Numbers, Mason. Okay, what are we playing? I want to play some.
We could play. Hey! On that topic, we could do Roblox Zombies.
What? What's Roblox Zombies?
Roblox Call of Duty
Zombies. Oh, like I know what you're talking about.
Gino, you own Black Ops 3, bro.
I don't.
Yeah, see?
I don't.
Yeah, see?
And I also don't own DayZ.
He refunded it. Also, my camera's lagging.
Yeah, I never funded it because I'm never gonna play that piece of shit.
You know
now
that
you're just mad.
Hyper-realistic, like,
We just talked about this.
No. You know that super ugly, like, gif of... I'm actually losing it. I just want...
What are you talking about? Hyper-realistic gif of what?
No, the super ugly looking gif of...
Of what?
Deporto! Oh my god!
I'm clipping that. I think I was losing my mind. You know what? How about we play Street Life Remastered?
Hi, pal.
Gino, you don't understand the things I'm...
How about we play Street Life Remastered?
Let's play Ink Game. Let's play Ink Game.
That could be tough. That might be tough.
That could be tough. That could be
Drax,
tough.
stop fucking your fuck in the air, dude. What was that?
What's he doing? Let me see.
Who wants to play?
Can you get a Strag cam? Do you know?
You know, can we play a real game? I want to be a real gamer.
Oh, can we play Tennis Odyssey?
Ooh, that's tough.
What? You don't like Roblox slop anymore?
No, I never did.
You don't want to play Rune Slayer? What about ABA?
What about Feminine Boy Tycoon?
Oh, that's tough.
You
Oh,
know,
maybe A.
I'm gonna make you stream Deep Woken with Yano and Shrek.
Oh, that's tough.
What Shrek do?
And everybody said we love playing Anime Battle Arena. That's what everybody said.
Do you actually open up? I'm gonna open it up. Hold on, let me go get on Roblox.
I want to play a real game. I don't want to play a fake game. Can we?
ABA is the real game.
Dude, I want to try Misery. Ooh, you know what's gonna happen if you?
ABA.
You know who gonna join your shit? You know who gonna join?
Not D's. Not D's is
gonna
joining.
join your shit, and he gonna be in your.
That's tough though. That's tough though.
I
That's
could
tough.
get. I still have.
That's the good of Motosaka.
We could play in his private server.
And then Shrag's gonna join.
Well, do you guys want to play? We could play. I swear to God, we could play in his private server.
No.
We're not playing.
No. Yes, let's play. Yes, let's no. Please.
Oh, we're
Please.
not playing.
It would be so
No,
fun.
we're not playing.
It would be so fun.
No.
It would be so fun.
No.
It's not like he's gonna
Look at
use
me in
it,
my
man.
fucking eyes. Look at me in my eyes. Look at me in my eyes.
It's basically my private
ABA,
server.
for
He
more
doesn't
than
use
4
it.
minutes, more
He
than 4
doesn't
minutes,
use
I
it.
kill myself. I promise you.
Dude, there are
you do
so
more
many
damage to me
JoJo characters
psychologically
in
than
this
my
fucking
family
slop
has
game.
Ever done.
There's so many
Okay, can we
JoJo
try?
characters.
I want
Are
to
you
play
talking about
Misery,
ABA?
dude.
Are you talking about ABA?
Can
Yeah.
we try?
Are you talking about
Hold on,
ABA?
wait. I want to see the who did they add most recently? They had Toji.
You're talking about
they do.
Who is that? Hold on, who is that? New Prestige. Hold on, who is that?
Disconnected from the call. I'm dead ass. I'll ruin it. Ooh, I'll ruin Dimmy. I'll ruin Dimmy.
You know, take this motherfucker's.
No,
Like,
stop talking about ABA.
it's too, but whatever. Can we watch?
Judo, what has your stream done to us, dog?
Can we watch
I was
Marvel?
leaking the whole of this morning, and now it's
Can we-
gone to everybody else.
Can we watch Marvel Kingdoms 36?
Nigga, I will kill
Put this
you,
on
Nigga,
stream.
Nigga, I will
Put
kill
this on
you.
stream.
Unbearable right now.
Can you put this on stream? Oh, I can't stand. You gotta see this, Gino. It's Marvel Kingdoms 36. This is your certain React content.
You know,
Video
have you
game, like an
been
actual
looking at my
video game?
camera?
Toss marbles. Spawn 20 footmen. Spawn 20 spearmen. Spawn 15 archers.
We just don't want to play video games.
All
Watch
players.
the stream. Oh, no, watch Gino's stream.
Relax.
No.
I'm here all weekend. I'm not in a rush to do anything at all.
I just want to do something.
You're welcome to do something. I'm looking at Marvel Kingdoms 36 because a viewer requested it of me.
I am praying that for some reason you just fall. Like just all your followers on TikTok. I'm actually praying.
Bad. The rich only get richer.
Did you hear me?
Nope, I don't
Did you
hear.
hear me?
I can't make that joke. Yeah, I can hear you.
Have you been looking at my camera?
No, I don't look at cameras of people anymore.
Can you put Strag's camera on stream?
Fun things anymore on stream. It's only slop from now on.
This is not Slav. This is Marvel Kingdoms 36.
So what is this?
We talk about Marvel Kingdoms 30.
Not a
Marvel, not
battle,
Marvel.
but the entire war. Armies travel randomly across the map, engaging in combat if they meet. Once conquered, towns will produce more fighters for the player. Whenever the army goes to the home city or a friendly town, it will reinforce itself with fighters. Changelog. Holy shit.
This is tough.
EXP upgrade to give +1 experience to start each battle. You reward ethereal weapons. They use copyright-free music. How much health regen do you want? What's going on? Well, Purgy Snatch?
No spoilers. Come on.
Oh, my bad. Huh. This is interesting.
This game's so freaking tough, yeah. 2 hours
They
and
don't
28
move
minutes.
randomly. I thought they moved randomly. Do they not move randomly?
Question: was the
I think they
actual
did.
last time that we've played video games together?
Today.
Yeah, for like 5 seconds.
That was like an hour.
That is just a lie.
That was. It's an objective truth. I've never lied.
Lying for no reason.
It was like 20 years.
What do I want to play?
We could play.
If I play something, that's Juno playing something. Okay.
Okay, what you? Yeah, and if I play a video game, that's.
No, as in, it does not. Like, if I decide to play something, that doesn't mean that, like, dude, what the fuck? I don't have that installed. How dare you? Like, if I play Overwatch right now,
Something's happened.
that's I'm playing Overwatch, for example.
Strike's muted.
Just for example. Am I mudded? Am I mudded right now? Am I mudded?
Guys, you wanna try Misery? Risk of Rain?
Me and CJ tried Misery.
I got attacked. I got.
Were y'all
Hey,
able
Dimmy,
to,
you
was
just
Strike
subscribed.
able to see your shit?
No, he wasn't.
Harley hit me with a DDoS attack. My internet went down for like 2 seconds.
Dimmy, you just subscribed.
Juno, did you?
Huh?
You just
Subscribe?
subscribed. You
Hey,
just
what do you mean you
subscribed
just subscribed? I gifted
No way.
you a sub.
to
Yeah, I'm
Yo-Yo
goated.
Juno.
I'm goaded.
I
Yeah.
gifted you a
it's lot of
sub.
money. That costed me a lot of money, Gino.
I really want to
Gino's-
play. I really want to play. I want to play like a basic comp
I
game,
wanted
sort
to
of
show
like.
you some
What is happening? What is happening on the screen?
Basic
Oh,
comp
you
game?
just saw it happen.
Basic comm game, you know what that is? You know Deadlock.
No, that's not what I meant.
Yo,
I mean
you
like
said the only
Marvel
game you wanna play-
Rivals and like Overwatch.
You said the only game that you want to play is
Team
this.
Fortress 2.
Well, I mean, I don't mind playing Deadlock, just not right now. I want to play something that I know. I don't know Deadlock.
You guys want to play Overwatch?
I would like to. I would like to play
you should
Overwatch.
play
I wouldn't
Kerbal-
mind playing Overwatch.
Juno, you should play Kerbal. You should play Kerbal Space Program.
That would be fire.
That would make for a good stream. That's like a whole.
Make
thing.
okay, hold on, okay, hold on. Go on and then make a single rocket and then see if you can win.
No,
No, I'll do that later. No, I'll do that later. Let's do Overwatch.
Okay.
Do I
Okay.
have Overwatch?
I have it on my. Oh, Alex is using the PS5. I have to download it.
Let me see.
It might take a while. It might not be the immediate play. I do want to play it this weekend though. I forget
We'll
what my
play.
password is.
Believe it.
I'm gonna have to reset my password, probably.
It's because we looked at it.
No, because I can't remember it.
Ew, Shrag, stop showing off your armpit.
Showing off his butt digging techniques.
It's natural.
It's
Just so chats, just so you know, that's what he's
It's
doing on
fire.
the call.
I would not mind playing the live.
whatever. We're chilling.
What if I just log in?
You
with-
guys want to play some Slay the Spire together?
Is it
I mean,
multiplayer?
it is multiplayer. It actually has unlimited players.
I didn't know. Maybe Alex. I know what. I've only ever watched Alex
There's
play
a
it.
mod for it.
It's extremely fun. It's extremely fun. So as far as extremely fun.
I would be
I don't
down
know.
to play Slay the Spire. I have it downloaded.
I'd have to watch. But
Do you not own it?
It's like $10.
yeah, I don't. Alex. Oh, I don't have a lot of money.
I thought you just said he has a different PC.
No, he has it on the PlayStation. No, he had it on the. Wait. No, he might have bought it.
Yes.
Yeah, I have Slay the Spire.
Slay the
okay.
Spire on.
Okay.
Okay, I was about to say Slay the Spire
Well, I'm
on
guessing our old
console is
mod-
crazy.
I'm guessing our old. I'm guessing. Our old mod pack.
No, it still does
right?
work. No, it still works.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I even added stuff.
Did you add it to the collection?
No, I added two things. I added Naruto and I added the runner. That's it. It is tough. I want to play Naruto. I call Naruto.
There's some other cool ones. There's the hog. This one looks really well made.
I didn't see that. Sometimes we call
Came
Alejandro
out
the
a few
hog
days ago.
in private.
That's not nice.
So you added what?
Added Naruto and the Runner.
Oh, the runner from like Bit Runner?
I guess.
No, no, it isn't.
The runner.
Okay,
The guy
give
who
me.
runs.
I'll send you the mod pack. Yeah,
Send me the mod pack as well.
Make sure you guys are updating
Not it's
or installing Overwatch in the background as well, if you can.
My nose is gonna blow right off my face.
That'd be foolish.
You want me to
Someone added
download
a
Overwatch?
Slay the Spire battle pass.
Yep.
Really? That's tough.
The DDoS attacks. You know, I can know when my it stops having the little fan in his background. It's like Canary in the mine.
I remember. Let me see if any of the fucked up mods are in here.
It's happened again. Something's off.
Alright, I can't. I bet y'all are excited. To see this.
To what?
Look in the group chat. Shag's gonna be really excited.
I can't see the group chat. For reasons. Reasons well
Yeah,
known.
Shag, why you look like that, bro? Why you so disappointed? Gino, make sure to add the hog on your end.
Okay.
Make sure you get that hog in you.
Oh, is it not on Thunderstorm?
No, it's on Steam.
Yeah, it's a Steam Workshop.
What?
All Slay the Spire
Steam.
stuff is Steam. Yeah, you don't gotta do any third-party
Nice.
stuff. It's tough.
Thank God, dude.
It's all first party.
What is the Naruto mod called?
The Nine Tails.
Nine-Tailed.
Okay, the hog is downloaded.
The hog
Let's
is
see if this
downloaded.
actually
You
works,
think
or
you're
if
tough.
Juno lied to me for some reason. Let's see if Juno lied for any reason.
Let's get it. Alright.
Lust Travel? Can we download Lust Travel?
Absolutely.
Alright. I added, and then I should add the hog as well, right?
The hog.
Yeah, I got the hog.
It's like the most
How
popular.
do I find?
one.
How do I find your?
You could just go to collections and search up Columbus coin.
That's true.
Okay. Columbus. A lot of Chinese people play this game.
Yeah, I don't. Same with it's the same with It's same with Darkest Dungeon.
Darkest
Well, it's
Dungeon,
because
hopefully
mobile games are massive in Asia, and Slay the Spire has a very usable mobile port. That's my
Okay.
leading theory.
I think I have. Yeah, I have. I downloaded. Okay, I just open it now.
What you doing in a situation where you're getting down?
Empty slot. Demi and me. Play. Standard. Ironclad.
Tough clad. They call me the tough clad.
How do I play online?
You gonna see, Demi. You gonna see.
I don't see it.
You gotta
The
open
feeling
the
is a
game with
pink
mods, yeah?
Yeah, you gotta open the mods.
Does it automatically?
Let me enable the
Wouldn't it
hog.
automatically
Let me
open with
enable.
mods?
Alright, that's all I gotta enable.
This is confusing.
Streaming Slay the Spire is kind of annoying because I have to capture full screen.
Alright, well, waiting for y'all to set it up. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Could I ask you guys to add one more mod to the collection?
Oh my god.
Fellas?
I think everybody's already got the game open, Big Dog.
I just closed it. I
You
thought
just
we
closed it?
would. Okay. Slay the Spire. What's the mod?
Oh my god. I have to close mine as well. This mod.
Shrag?
Here. This mod better be fucking fully animated and high quality. Dude.
With jiggle physics.
It's the Gremlin mod.
This is gonna be dog shit.
Mod.
It's gonna be dog shit.
It's pretty good.
This is gonna be dog shit.
It's really good.
Most popular
I've played it before with Val and you guys.
all time.
Is it the one
Okay.
where you get stuck as a little, like, creature and then get stuck at the start of the game and then you can't play?
What is it called?
No,
Turn
it's the one
Gremlins
where
to
you
player?
have- No, it's the one where you have 4 gremlins.
Yeah, I know, and you played it before, and then you were
have
like,
to,
dude,
switch
I'm not there. Like when we would respawn, like after we would die, like we would wipe, but one of us would live, you wouldn't come back while you were playing the Gremlins. Remember?
It's scary. I don't want to have that.
No, I think that was because I was like, oh, I only have like 1 gremlin. Where are the rest of my gremlins?
Okay. I hope you enjoy the Gremlin mod. Now open the game.
And then when like we would continue, I would progressively get. It's fine, whatever. I guess I'll play something else. It's just
Bro, we already got it!
Like that's what I want.
No, I have no clue what you guys are talking about.
Get the
I
Gremlin
looked
mod!
up Goblin.
Get the Gremlins!
Gremlin? There's like a lot of Gremlin mods.
It takes 5 minutes to open, CJ!
What? What is happening?
Dimmy is not confusing.
I'm not because
Gremlin
I
mod?
just don't want to deal with it if it's gonna be like this.
CJ, we have the mod. CJ, we have the mod. CJ, me and Dimmy,
What's
we
it
both
called?
got the mod. Gremlins! Gremlins!
Gremlins?
Gremlins mod! Gremlins mod!
I looked it up. I looked it up. There's no Gremlin.
And we
okay,
both,
okay,
CJ,
now I found it.
CJ,
It wasn't
me
showing
and
up
Dimmy,
before
we
I
both
switched
vocally said we are stopping our games to go and get it. We both
I was looking
vocally
for it and
said
I
it.
couldn't find it. I couldn't find it. I looked up Gremlin and there was nothing that said Gremlin.
I will give you a link.
There was Gremlin up, turn Gremlins to player, Gremlins clip, Gremlins dies,
I will give
Crying
you a link.
Gremlin, mod the spire, and then
I have the
I
link right here. I will give you the Gremlins.
Okay. Thank you.
You now have the Gremlins mod.
Okay, thank you.
So, send it to me too, and then
Play with mods.
You don't even want to know what just happened, Harley.
Just happened.
Just get in the game and then get the Gremlins mod too.
The Gremlins? Sure.
We're sure. Everybody is
Now a
absolutely
part of
certain.
I don't. It's part of the downfall mod.
Well, I don't know. It opened. I'm just making a lobby.
I mean, sure.
Calling me a nerd
Please just get the
because I've
Gremlins
opened
mod.
up.
It was a whole debacle about the Gremlins mod, and it severely confused Demi.
I know because there was no there was.
I mean, he was just struck with the orb of confusion.
I couldn't find the Gremlins mod. There was
The
no
lobby
such
is
thing.
called Gremlin. Password.
There
Gremlin.
is dead ass no point for this mod. I'm just letting that be known.
Why is it taking so long to load?
But it's whatever.
And dude, you better play as the fucking Gremlins.
I'll play as the Gremlins. I'll play as the Gremlins.
We already had the Gremlin Shrag. Do you not remember?
I didn't know if it was in the workshop, and I looked around and didn't see it, so I was like, oh, it's not
It just doesn't matter.
Yeah, because it's part of the downfall mod.
It just doesn't matter.
Like it says in the title.
It just doesn't matter.
You already have it.
Doesn't matter. It just does. It really. It just doesn't matter. Do we want to do the downfall map?
I don't give a fuck.
It could be fun. Why not? Alright, let me adjust my stream. You guys load in. I'm gonna play Naruto, I think. You guys get loaded into this. Okay.
Can I play Sasuke?
That's fine. I remember Sasuke being dog shit, though. I don't think they're by the same guy.
Dude, I just want to open this mochi. I'm sure I wouldn't think something's too sweet.
Yes, there is such a thing as too sweet.
Oh, yeah.
Are you stupid? I just
He's
spat
the
all the way in
sweet.
my fucking room, dude.
He's the candy share.
You niggas suck so much dick sometimes, dude.
He's the candy
Plus,
commander.
this nigga gets pressed about the Gremlins mod, and then this fucking.
I was
and then
pressed
fucking
at you, specifically you, because me and Dimmy, we both vocally stated we are closing our games to get the Gremlins mod, okay? Then you go and say, it's alright, don't get it, it's okay, I'll find something else. As me and Dimmy are literally discussing, this is where the Gremlins mod at is to download it right here. Like, you're not listening to the conversation you initiated. Which is just ridiculous.
Dude, my shit was bugged. My shit was bugged. Okay, I could not hear you.
It's always bugged, Juno.
It's a bug.
You guys cut out for me. I'm sorry.
You know, Harley's been cutting out for me a lot recently.
It's the bug and it wins.
Gremlins mod has caused my game to crash.
Play
There's
with
no way.
mods.
There's zero way. There's no way.
Well, it worked before. I downloaded the Gremlins mod.
Mod Aspire is not installed. This vexes me.
We gotta kill you, dude.
What?
Slay. I don't have Mod Aspire mod. Mod Aspire. Oh, I do. This vexes me.
I'm gonna try again with the Gremlins mod. If it doesn't work,
Just
by
just
the way,
don't
we already
enable
have
it.
the
Just don't enable the gremlins. Just don't enable the gremlins. Nobody enable the gremlins. Leave the gremlins alone. The gremlins are here. I can see the gremlins.
the Gremlins mod, which we already have because it's in downfall.
So stupid.
Sorry, y'all. My God. I just wanted to play some Gremlins.
You already can play the Gremlins.
What do you mean Mod Aspire is not installed? I just installed it.
Do you have it enabled though? Is it something you have to enable, Demi?
Hold on.
Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. I have to switch mouses.
Snake Eyes.
I have to switch mice.
Snake Eyes. Unsubscribed. Mod installed. Unsubscribe from all mods. Uninstall Slay the Spire. Go to your folder. Steam. Catched.
Yeah, it was the Gremlins mod breaking my shit. Thank you.
Let me delete Gremlins mod to see if that works. Ooh. Hold on. Workshop.
I have to get another mouse.
What do you mean?
What? This is insane, Gino. So like places like Visa and
Okay. Unsubscribe from all mods.
Gino, you listening?
Essentially.
Alright, so Visa and MasterCard, right?
Right.
They don't like that in it, like
Harley is.
and so they're like forcing Steam all adult content.
Dude, there has to be an easier way.
Oh.
Unsubscribe from all. There we go. And then uninstall.
Alright, my shit opened. Gino, you got a game, right?
Yeah, I have a lobby.
I'm connected. Gino, what is your fucking... Why do you have the Chad guy?
Don't worry about it.
Where the fuck?
Whack the fuck. Whack the fuck. expired. Add. There we go. Okay.
How does that work?
Alright, Harley's in. I have to change my thing from this to this. Satisfire. Satisfire. Update. Here we go.
Say the spire. Slay the spire. And then mod the.
Oh, my game crashed.
Dude,
trying to
what
capture it.
is this shit, dude?
That's epic. I mean, that's just epic.
So confusing.
This vexology is me. CJ, how you feel about playing some PUBG right now?
It's in his blood.
I do want to play PUBG later.
I'm back.
Game crashed, Harley, by the way.
Why?
Well, I was trying to capture it. I was trying to capture it with Streamlabs, and it just didn't like that.
Capture it with Discord. Oh wait, it even fucks up when you stream it on.
Yeah.
How you were able to do it last night?
Well, I had to use a special
Or
technique.
the other day?
Yeah, I had to use a special technique.
User special tag.
I low-key didn't know what I did though, so I'm just gonna have to try and figure it out. I remember it was something about making it full screen and then capturing it with game capture and having it set to capture anything in full screen. That was the gist of it. That was the gist of it, essentially. And now I can't see my mouse. Okay, that's interesting.
Dude, no matter what I do, it won't let me. Like I've made double shirt. I've fucking done what the people say to do, and then but it still says that it's not installed, even though I know it's installed. You know?
I know.
Ah.
Alright, now it's just catching it captures the log of things happening instead of. Okay. Even though this isn't full screen. This is not full screen. It's not full screen whatsoever. Now, if I do this, and I click over here, it won't go black, right? Okay, yeah, you have to use game capture for Slay the Spire. We're good on my end. How you feeling, Demi?
Not good. I don't think this is gonna work.
You don't know if it'll work?
Nope.
You losing hope? Are you losing hope? Don't lose hope.
There is no hope.
Never lose hope.
Because I just I looked up what the people said to do to like fix it, right? But
Alright, I have it fixed on both streams, on my TikTok live and my... Holy exhausting. Demi, alright, what are you at? Like, what's your issue currently?
the issue is that I have it downloaded. I've fucking like quadruple checked. But whenever I try to open it, it says Mod the Spire is not installed. Are you sure you're subscribed? It doesn't give any kind of like
Have you tried
troubleshooting, so I
verifying
looked it
game
up.
files? That's just a go-to. Whenever it comes to stuff like this, to verify game files, that's my immediate first play.
Alright.
The lobby is made again, by the way.
Yeah, no. I just tried that. And still not working. And then
It says you're missing a mod the Spire, right?
yeah.
Go to here. I'm gonna read some real quick. Is it saying anything about STSlib? About a file or necessary thing called STSlib? If that is that involved anywhere?
Hold on, let me ask Alex. Alex, why is it being like this? I try to open it, and then it goes, Mod the Spire is uninstalled, I'm sure you're subscribed, and then gives the link to it. But I do have it installed. And I have all this shit that's like, you need to enable base mod as well. But I do have it. What?
Make sure they're installed and enabled. Check if you're using the latest version of both and that they're compatible with your Slay the Spire version. Try launching Mod the Spire using the .command file within the game directory. That's what one thing says.
Do what?
Here, we'll run it back. Try launching Mod the Spire using the .cmd file within the game directory, or with the correct Java version. That's what the internet's telling me.
I don't know how to do that.
Does Alex know how to do that?
Installed. Do you know how to start the game in the .steam file?
.cmd file. .command file.
.command file.
CMD. Within the game directory.
CMD. Within the game directory. Alex has no clue what you're talking about.
Do you know how to open the game directory?
How do I open the game director?
I don't know either. How to open game director.
Is it this?
To find the game's directory. Hold up.
Huh?
Are you okay?
It started.
It started?
Oh God. Hold on. We gotta pray that it's like starting in like modded.
Yeah.
Never mind. This is not modded. No. Wait. Yes, would this be here? Would it be here? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it did not work.
Okay, so here. Right click on Slay the Spire in the Steam library. Go to Properties, Local Files, and then Browse. That's where you can find the CMD file for Mod the Spire.
Is there anything I need to disable, by the way?
No. Just showing. And then try activating Mod the Spire from within the game directory.
Wait, no, click on that banner.
General Sound tells me something because you were talking. I couldn't listen.
Here.
You're useless. You're useless.
Okay, so
Only person in the world who has any problem with anything ever.
here. Steam library, right click Spire, Properties, General, Launch Options. Okay? What do you see?
Ask when starting game.
Blah blah blah. Okay, place Spire. I don't know. I think there's some. I don't know.
I think I got a virus.
More than likely. General.
But I deleted the virus.
No,
don't worry,
there
guys.
should be. Okay, so here in general, in selected launch version, it should say play with mods.
Okay.
Does it say that?
Yes.
Yes. Did it say that before?
No.
Okay.
It said ask, and then I clicked.
Do play with mods. Yes, that is what you've been missing the entire time. That has
Still
to be
doesn't
it.
work.
I don't know then. Okay, verify now. Now try verify.
This makes sense.
And maybe even reinstall Mod Spire. Maybe. I don't know.
I've tried that a billion bajillion
Well,
times.
now you have play with mods selected. You didn't have that before, so you wouldn't. We would have never been able to get into it.
Okay, now it's downloading something. No, but it was validating right before, and now it's like, but it shouldn't. I suppose. 30 gigafucks of verifying. Oh wait, it's actually now it's installing the workshop content or some shit. They got me downloading a collection of fucking like a bajillion mods. Because that's what they use. Alex, we're trying to play. Yeah? Why the hell? Why would I play this game for anything other than to play with friends? No, I would never give this game a try on my own. I hate video games.
Me too.
I hate games.
That's why we play Overwatch only.
That's why we play Overwatch and Deadlock. No, it's not. Harley is Deadlock dead.
What?
Is Deadlock dead?
Oh, what?
Alex, Harley says Deadlock is not dead. She says it's a live lock. It's a live lock.
Here, Demi didn't have play with mods turned on in the general.
No, but it asked you, right? Do you know?
Yeah.
It asks you to Right. And I always clicked play with mods, so it's basically the same thing.
Essentially.
Essentially.
Well, now we've got that super
You
enabled.
believe this, Alex? That was the first thing I tried. I'll fucking kill you. Too much work. And that would not work at all. I can sense it in my testicles. You guys can play it without me. It's gonna take like fucking 50 years to download.
I want to play with Demi Yemi, bruh.
Yeah, you can play. But how long? Well, I guess it could take a while. What? Ah!
Oh my god, Juno.
What?
This is so awesome. Juno. Okay, so you know one outs, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Juno's not here. Oh. Okay, do you remember the L tickets, right?
Yeah.
From one outs? They get brought up in Liar Game.
That's cool.
Like, they're the core part of, like, one of the games. If you think about it, Fuji moved. It's got Liar Game. That's how crazy bro moved.
Type of guy to hang out in the sludge. Demi is.
That's kind of what I'm doing right now.
Straight up sludging out.
Slay the Spire is sludge.
In a sense. To an extent.
Something happened.
Something's different. Is there anything else to your error code, like your error message?
It's downloading right now. Like the mods are like reinstall.
Right.
Like, but it's that's the method. That's always the method. Okay, I fixed it. Phew!
You're in?
Oh, nope. It's just downloading again. Before it was going 200 kilobytes a second. Now it's going 30 megabytes. 33, 35, 40, 42. Okay, 42, 44. Okay, 42, around 40.
What is wrong with my fucking Slay the Spire? It's just not
Brother
launching.
Juno.
There's nothing if I could, everything would be okay. I'd make everything just fine in this world. But I can't do that.
It gets stuck here. Just want to play some Diamond, dude. Maybe you could make a new about that.
Maybe it's not the move.
There you god.
I mean, hey, I'm the one who said we should play Apocalypse Rising 2. If we were playing Apocalypse Rising 2, we'd already have military
fact,
guns
and
right
that's
now.
a fact.
That's a fact on everything. That's a fact on
And that's a
everything.
fact.
I think I prefer this over Apocalypse Rising.
You mean Tough Rising 2?
That's true.
Yup.
Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Fart, dude.
That's you, bruh. I'm embarking. I'm playing the game. I'm gonna play the game. Alright, so. I'm gonna go live on TikTok. Slay Aspire. Aspire. Go live. We're live. We're live on TikTok. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna start at here, I think.
I just want to play games, dude.
There. Alright. So I have strike, defend, and clone. Defend, and then I'm gonna clone myself.
Can we, once you're done with this thing, right? Later, could we make a new mod pack on that works?
Well, CJ, if your issue is that your game's not opening, you got something integral going on.
Me and Juno's work just fine.
Yeah, I'm in the game. I'm playing it right now. I'm Naruto Uzumaki and get up all over the place. This
Juno, join my game. I want to do Naruto.
Naruto's overpowered. Naruto's a little overpowered.
I'll do Naruto and Sasuke. Juno, join. We'll do Naruto and Sasuke. Quick
Okay.
run.
My internet keeps on like fucking up and like it keeps on turning itself off.
Let's get to the first here, Harley. Let's get to the first boss, and then if you two, Mexico and India, if you're both not able to get in by the time me and Harley get to the first boss, we can just play something else. Okay?
Dude, the thing is over too.
Calm down. You gotta relax, Demi. You gotta relax, Demi and me.
Dude, I feel like I've been stranded out in the sea for the past 50 years.
This is what a buggy mod. This is what a buggy Slay the Spire game does to a man.
I was so happy, Juno, when I was told that there was a Steam Workshop instead of, of fucking.
This teaches you to. There's a lesson to everything. This teaches you to appreciate third-party modding platforms. Okay.
I feel like the first man to ever be lobotomized digitally.
Well, that was CJ.
I can't tell you. I can't stress. I'm so serious, Demi. This is what I feel whenever I play any game with anybody. anywhere.
All right.
Always has to be.
Let's
something
do.
wrong.
Well, that's why I said earlier. That's why I said earlier when you had a problem getting into like whatever it was we were doing. It's like, well, that's normal. I mean, straight up, it's just normal.
I told you, I just don't have. I'm cursed. I'm cursed.
I think it's having a shitty PC. Well, not shitty PC, but a shitty Wi-Fi connection.
No, I just think I'm cursed. I really just think it's.
You think
it's
that
like
you sound like a baby when you
has to
say
be
that.
something- It has to be something. No, it's not. How is it a baby thing to be?
I'm cursed. That's what she sound like.
Something has to be going wrong. Something genuinely has to be going wrong.
I think it. I mean, you do have a general lack of technology etiquette. Like you're aware. Like I'm not like surprising you by saying that, right?
No.
Dude, I'm
Like a majority. Like there are many issues that you've had where if you just knew more about like how computers work, you like wouldn't have them. I'm being dead ass.
Nigga. I haven't had a PC.
Nigga, I'm not. Whoa. He's going full defensive play. At what point did I say that as an insult? Dimmy, run it back. Dimmy, run it back for me. At what point did I say, CJ, you suck because you don't know about computers?
Dude,
Can we get that on the play real quick?
Where to God?
Can we get that on the play real quick? Can we get that on the ESPN replay? At what point did I insult CJ for not knowing it? I said, objectively speaking, a lot of your issues are not because of a curse, is because you don't know how PCs work to a certain extent. You interpreted that as an insult. I am simply disproving you trying to make up 1700s logic as to why something isn't working. It might just be because you don't know computers, homie.
I can't accept that.
You can't accept that.
No. I just can't.
You can't accept that.
Dude,
accept what? What's going on?
I've had two PCs and both of them.
CJ, I cannot tell you the amount of times that I've had a conversation with you where I'm telling you how to fix something with your computer, and it's like, I learned this when I was like 16.
Yeah, but I didn't have that.
Yeah, now you are interpreting what I just said as an insult when I am being objective.
I might have to. I would bit my fucking gum. I might. Ow. Ow. I might have to go.
What you gotta go do?
So fucking evil.
What you gotta go do? You said you'd be here for the next 12 hours. What you gotta go do, big dog?
Oh, hold on.
Now you a liar.
It's not like I'm getting busy.
You're getting busy.
Annoyed. My internet. It just keeps on like
Why don't
fucking
you go
like.
here, why don't you
blinking
take a
in and
break?
out.
Here, why don't you take a break? Go drink some water. Restart your router. Is Alex currently doing something? Why don't you ask Alex to?
I don't know. Because it just whatever. I'll do that. Give me a second.
Leave it off for like a full like 5 minutes, then come back. Whenever you channel a tail, channel the next Biju instead of deal 7 damage less card. This is so overpowered. This is so overpowered.
I don't need to go to the shop. I don't
Yeah.
need to go. We don't got bank like that.
Yeah, also that. But also just don't need it. Fucking.
I'll take some damage. I don't really give a fuck.
There's Singon.
This is a strange character. I think they're made by this.
I don't think they were. I didn't think that they were. Cause Naruto is so much better made, at least from what it looks like, than Sasuke. Dead. Who cares? Foxcloak, gain 12 block channel, 1 tail. Tail. Gain chakra and energy. That's so overpowered. Next.
Holy shit, it's an army. Dude, they have so
Singon.
much HP. I've been doing more damage than. So I don't think, you know, this guy's necessarily
There we go. Passive at the start of turn, gain 1 chakra. At start of turn, gain 1 chakra. You have 1 additional strength and agility at the end of your turn. Reduce this orb. Evoke by 1, evoke at 0, gain 2. Oh my goodness.
You used right as you attacked them.
Yeah. That was my battle cry. I have weakness, that's why I didn't fucking do anything.
Alright, fucking die, slime.
There we go. That was tough. Discard 2 cards, channel 1 clone for each card discarded. Deal 3 damage 3 times, draw 1 card, gain 6 block. If the card is discarded from your hand, gain 6 block. That's insane.
Moving to the question mark.
Yeah, mystery always. Waiting on data. Alright. Find shimmering mass of light. Yeah, I'll become cursed. I don't give a shit.
I also don't give a shit. I'm already cursed with hatred, dude.
That's true. That's tough. I got 3 shadow clones now.
I don't see him.
End. That's my bad. I forgot to end my turn. That's my bad.
Love.
Demi, how you feel?
Delay.
Pass it. Start turn, gain 1 chakra. Okay.
Ouch. Oh. My Sharingan activated that. Okay.
19 damage there. 11 damage there. 8 damage there. Can you not kill him? There we go. Kurama mode. Whenever you play a power, channel 1 tail. That's ridiculous. Whenever you draw a card containing Rasen, draw 1 card.
It's worked.
You're in?
My life.
We can play together.
Let's stop this round. We can
stop this round. Do you want to do Naruto and Sasuke again?
We could if you want. I don't mind.
It just seems to. I want to have a somewhat difficult time. That's the part of the fun.
Brittany, how did you get it to work?
You guys weren't having the same issue. I don't think, like, at all. Your issue was infinite loading, right, CJ?
Yes.
Yeah.
I got a question for you. Did you click on the game to where it fully tabbed in? That's a lot of. That's an
Yeah,
issue.
you have to tab. You have to have the game tabbed in as it's loading up, or it will not start.
Hold on, let me restart my game.
Yeah.
You're restarting your game? Okay, I'm gonna host them.
Okay, Shrek, when you're loading up, do you still sidebar? Do you see your call on the sidebar?
Lobby name is called Demi Gremlins.
Yeah. Okay, that's an issue. Click on the game. Like, just click the blacks.
And the password is Gremlins.
How do I activate every single one of these? I've been
Don't
pressing
activate.
all of the
Wait, yes, activate all of them, right, Harley?
Yes,
You just gotta do it. You just gotta do it manually. You just gotta do it manually.
Is there a button that I gotta press?
You just gotta do it manually.
Is there a button?
There's checkbox.
Yeah, you click the check boxes.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, you just gotta do it manually. It's only 80 times. It's like, think of it like a Like a clicky game, like cookie click
I
or some
hate,
shit.
I hate Cookie Clicker, dude.
I love Cookie Clicker.
Alex loves.
That does seem like an
games
Alejandro
as
game.
they are called. We got fucking Idol. Wait, yeah, Game Dev Tycoon, dude. They got my ass.
Displacer joined. What's up, Displacer?
Incremental.
I'm gonna play.
He was gonna buy click holding. That's
I'm gonna play. Not Kiryu.
Kiryu is so broken.
Yeah, he's ridiculous. I mean, deserved. I'm gonna play as Hollow Knight. Me think. Alright, I might do. I think I'm gonna do the Hermit. That's shooting guy, right? Gun guy, right?
Yeah.
Cause he's tough. He's so tough. Yeah, I'm gonna do him.
I can't believe Lobotomy Kaizen is coming back.
Yeah. Did you see the fish, Gojo?
Yeah.
That's so strange.
Have you seen Fisherman Sakuna?
I have not seen that.
Yeah, so it's a sequel where Fisherman.
Don Lorenzo's in the live. What's up? That's tough.
That's Aura.
You are all being invited. Okay. Accidentally made one with. What's up, bruh?
What are you trying to? What the fuck was that?
What is what?
Can you invite me, Juno? Oh, you already did.
Yeah,
My
I
bad,
did.
gang. Why do we have a creep show with Snowy Phoenix on Steam?
I didn't mean to. It was an accident. Invite CJ. Invite CJ. Harley, invite CJ because it's not letting me.
I'm doing it. Calm down. Shrek isn't even on the game.
Shrek, stop sending Steam happies in that group chat. Demi, can you load up?
It's still doing its thing.
That's okay.
Finding more core patches. Finding patches.
Yeah, give it a moment.
That's alright. That's perfectly alright. What's up, Luis Zermina? That's a goat. Don't
I'm gonna play Bard. I know Bard. I've always is like really intricate, but I don't think any of us ever played it.
I know Rennie tried to play him one time.
One time.
Yeah. And you know that guy. Demi.
It's going as fast as it can go.
How close? How close do you think it is?
80.
You know what I'm excited for, Gino, when I get to Portland?
What?
That I'll probably actually go out to like a like card shop.
Yeah.
You're coming with me though, Juno.
Yeah.
I will also be there.
You will?
You will be there no matter.
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect
I will
that.
be there no matter what. What day? What day? One time? Infinity years? If it's Infinity years, I'm.
I mean, I'm going there for command.
Video media.
That's true.
Oh yeah, I didn't know what Black Souls.
Yeah, Black
That's
Souls
Didia
is
Media.
Didia Media.
Yeah, I was like.
I swear on your soul, we are all playing Black Souls.
I mean, absolutely.
Dude, I've heard. Yo, Juno.
Dude, one time I got a character of it on a.
Juno, look at your TikTok.
Okay.
One
I know
time
you're on stream, but you're
I
forced
got
to. I'll invite me. Yeah.
I got a Black Soul. I was like, huh, that art's really cool. I'll. And I with Black.
This is tough. That's Namor.
Look at look.
That's ridiculous. I was laughing until I saw the likes.
Like, I'm serious. Juno, you just gotta use.
Yeah.
Like, make some thirst traps.
Yeah, that's
play
true.
it off as like, haha, funny.
Yeah. Dimmy, estimate.
I don't know, man. It's going at its own pace, man. It's grazing right now.
You still see the call on the side of your. I gotta ask.
Me?
As it's slowing up. Click on it. Just click on the black screen.
No, it's not loading like that. It's loading. It's showing me all this data. It's showing me all this. I feel like a computer hacker. I'm looking for it right now.
Guys, are y'all fans of Raiko, of the dragons? I love dragons.
Oh, I know you do. I know you do. I'm sure you do.
I love it.
Because I was #1 fan. I made it.
Interesting. What character are you?
I would say I am.
Well, no Ninja Turtles. The right way is universal.
What was it? What was his name? This guy's gay.
Demi?
Dimmy.
Because I'm more key fellow myself.
That guy's gay though.
Oh my goodness gracious.
You know when Shrag gets to the US, he's gonna be on the yards.
You don't even know that. You don't know what a yard is. He ain't even know what a
What
yard
could
is.
have possibly happened? What could have that?
Dimmy, Dimmy, you say on them yards, boy?
I don't know. That sounds scary.
Yo, CJ, describe how a yard looks. Describe how it looks. 3, 2, 1. Eh. Eh. He ain't know a yardie. He ain't know he gonna become Playboy Yardie is what he's gonna become.
Oh my god. This is.
My god.
Wait.
Demi, you still see it functioning, right? Like it hasn't stopped, right?
I'm not too sure.
Okay, Demi, do you see like the you see like the dev like not the devlog, the like mod log or whatever, debug script going on, right? Whatever.
I think so.
And it's like still like moving stuff, and like still moving, right?
No, but it was. Listen, before.
Okay, how long ago did it stop moving?
Probably like 2 minutes ago. But let me say this. This has happened before.
Okay.
I didn't tell you. I didn't announce it. But
Okay.
I'm in the exact I was stuck in before, right?
Right.
I was like, okay, this has to be a problem, bug,
Mhm.
one could say. And so I had closed it originally, and I reopened it. And now I'm in the same spot I was before, and I kind of wish I just sat there and waited for it to
Yeah.
do.
Okay.
Drums Rio! Holy shit!
What?
He hasn't uploaded in like weeks or like months or whatever.
Who?
Oh. No, this game is foolish. It has not moved in like a while.
You know, and you don't like that, Demi?
I really don't. I don't think I do.
Why not?
Stupid.
The right way is universal.
I gotta go beat up Bagel. Hold on.
Oh my god, and bagel, and the bagel. Oh my god.
You want to do a run, Harley? Just do a random run.
Me? What do you think?
I don't care.
Be awaiting your.
I'm starting. I'm doing the run.
Me and you, Gino.
I'm this guy. I'm this guy, apparently. I don't see you. Where are you? I don't
I'm
see
right
you.
in front of you.
Oh, well, I don't see you. Maybe I'll see you next place we go to.
I gotta
Noah
look at search
Olatunji.
contact.
Dagi.
Each card you
Join.
say.
That's epic, yeah.
Sorry, this is like an extremely.
Gino, do you have any plans to run for president?
I do. Cool.
Data has not moved!
Oh my god.
I didn't even get to play. What?
Oh, I see you now.
I'm punching that. I'm
What?
gonna punch shit on my monitor, dude.
I didn't even get to play. And I just.
Oh, I
What
see
the
you now.
fuck?
I see you now.
How does this work? Click to perform. Oh, I had. Okay, this is complicated.
Quite complicated.
Okay.
Nothing beats a jet to holiday.
Parker Island.
Demi, are you under the impression that you're tough?
No. No
I
one
think
can
you're
be
tough.
Oh, pillow board pussy nigga.
What?
What?
You know, I'm waiting on for some reason.
I can upgrade a car, I can gain 3 HP, or I can choose one of 10 cars to add
Oh,
to
you
your
went
deck.
to the other place? I went.
Oh. I don't know. I'm not figuring that.
I had to. What do you do?
Don't worry about it. We're all good. Everything's fine.
You might have crashed my game.
There's no way. All I did was upgrade a card. That's the only thing that I did.
No, it kicked me out the game. Okay,
Oh.
do you know, I'm starting to lie.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
After it's Gremlin.
It all started with the gremlins.
One downfall map, right?
Shut up,
Sure.
shut up, shut up, shut up.
It's
I want to play I want to play Overwatch, dude. I want to play I low-key just want to play a regular game at this point. Just give me something that works.
Republican voters control.
What?
Marvin Nyeville.
Dude, take some zinc.
You not get the entire joke back?
Fuck you, nigga! I'm gonna kill you!
Stop scaring me with my own voice. That scared me.
Dessert.
I thought I had TikTok open another tab. What's the lobby name? Harley's lobby?
Yeah.
What's the name? What's the password?
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time.
Fuck you,
But this
nigga, I'm
I'm
gonna
not gonna.
kill you!
This time I'm not gonna click off of it.
Yeah,
And
don't click off it at all.
I'm
What's the
gonna start
password?
downloading Overwatch. It's just
Gremlin. Okay. No S.
We're considering Overwatch right now.
I
love
like
Overwatch.
Overwatch. I mean, it's fun.
I have it on my
I do not like
PS5.
You ain't
So I'd
got
have
a
to-
main. Who's a main in Overwatch? Big dog. Let's Overwatch. Let's just Overwatch. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with fucking
I really
stupid
like
ass.
Enter.
This is why, Dimmy, up top me real quick. This is why we hate indie games.
That's true. We need more corporate slop in our lives.
Absolutely tootly.
Ow.
Absolutely
the
tootly.
the only good indie games are the probably all media ones.
That's true. Like what is it called? Black
Souls. Yes.
Souls.
And
I was
Fear
about
and
to say Black
Hunger
Spears.
and Danganronpa.
Yeah. Dangi Rompi.
I played a bit of, like a few years ago. It's not. It's. Holy shit! It's moving. Oh my god!
I'm gonna kill you. Dimmy, we have to kill you. Dimmy, we have to kill you. Dimmy, we have to kill you.
What happened to Dimmy? What did he do? What did he do?
We have to kill Dimmy.
What did Dimmy do? What did he do?
Dimmy, you want to explain?
It started moving.
It started moving.
No, but it stopped.
Oh, it stopped.
It's the false alarm. Sorry, guys. Oh, we're back to the part where I get stuck.
Is that your favorite part?
Well, that's essentially it, man. This is a fun game. Northern Lion played like 500 episodes of this, just staring at this exact screen that I'm staring at.
You mean the screen of
That'd be
toughness?
Beautiful. The screen, yeah. Let me show you the exact screen of toughness. This is what I've been sitting looking at for the past, like, I don't know, 5 hours.
That's certainly
Looking,
about right.
well, like, Chungus Love City. This is it. Oh, now I've actually clicked off it, so I'm watching this Overwatch.
That's 7% already. Just give it a boot.
Lantern is not tough enough. Hello?
Let me relax. You gotta calm down, Demi.
We runner two sometime. What do you guys think? It's what? Not Steam? Try, you're useless. Sorry. Huh?
I really annoyed. I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry, Shrek. You're very useful.
You don't give a.
You're funny, and you're smart. It's very useful. One day, Shrek. One day, I will grow when I chemical reaction. We're gonna stab Bagel with spikes and pikes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What is it taking for every to do?
Gotta figure something out.
I thought we figured out Overwatch. How much is Warfare 2?
Garden the Bam Bam? How much is Garden the Bam Bam? It's free.
Really? No, it's not. Perhaps the first, but not the seventh. Do you guys have Garden Warfare 2? Beyond Shrag?
I don't think so, Demi. I don't think so.
How am I downloading it, man? Holy shit. I've been sitting here waiting for it to download, and no one's gonna play it. Well, check down Overwatch. You know, I had Overwatch 1 physically, and on an actual real disc.
That's tough.
Now it's fucking useless. It's a coaster. My friend's playing Wordle. Fucking. Oh, never mind. Let's go to. Oh, man. Ah, that was. Fuck you.
Fuck you mean?
you mean?
By the way, do you know my 20%?
I'm at 12%, but it's on the update, not the game. So I'm almost done. It's moving. It's certainly moving.
Fuck you mean?
Really to me.
Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean?
That was a chance to be a big shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot.
Kablooey!
This is tough. This is tough everywhere.
Essentially.
Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big shot.
Mm-hmm.
30% updated for Overwatch. You wanna watch me play whatchamacallit, Teardown? Destroy some stuff? We can relax. We can relax and talk. How's that sound?
That'd be tough in our head moments. One friend that was asleep. We could all play
Enable.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah.
Absolutely not. I'm good. You need to get, as I've been saying for months, an external hard drive. It is like maybe $20 or less, like 15 to 20 for like 100 gigs of external hard drive. I mean, you could even use a USB in theory. if it's got like 60 gigabyte, like if you got a 64 gigabyte USB, I mean that would work. It's not the play that I would make. It definitely would work. You just wouldn't be able to play the game if it's not on, if you don't have the USB in, if it's on the USB.
I just want to look it up. It's ridiculous.
Dimmy, I'm streaming to the Discord if you want to watch.
There's one.
I've
There's
been
one I
watching.
could buy.
Oh, you can? Okay.
Um,
What map
but
do we do?
it's Still out of my limit.
Oh, well. I guess we're going here. This is relaxing. Look, I'm gonna spray paint S H. Look, CJ, I'm tagging this house for your Twitch
That's alright. I have moments.
with a spray paint. Shrag. Goes. You ever tag anything, Demi? Seems the type that have tagged some once in your life at least.
I tagged a person in kindergarten.
That's fucked up. You can't do that.
It's a game though. It was tag or be tagged.
Is this tough? It's ultra kill. This game is cool. I can't lie.
Lord, have moments.
It
Or in head
ricochets
moments
off the
galore.
ground. That's not necessary. How do I? Oh. Whoa.
Ow.
Oh my goodness.
Bitch.
This is really cool.
I'm trying to think of what I want to do right now. Dude. Do you
What?
ever want to play Battle Trauma?
Borrow trauma? I don't know what that is.
It's like a submarine game. And you have to like play certain stuff.
Brother, he's
And
talking
they
about
combine
We
shit
played
into
that.
one.
Is that tough? Is it cool?
It's,
I
I
mean, yeah,
promise
it's
you,
pretty
it's
good.
not tough. It's not tough.
It's not tough? I'm getting
It was
conflicting answers here.
cool, but it was very complex.
It's like,
It was
you
very
know, like
cool.
one of those autistic games, and there's nothing wrong. Like, but you gotta have a little bit
That's-
of autism for it.
I
It's one of
understand the
those
premise.
games.
I
It's like
understand the premise.
you gotta like running. You gotta like max with the Gmod guns. You gotta be that.
Whoa. Whoa.
I
I'm
didn't.
not-
Some,
I didn't.
it's
I
just,
didn't have that
it's
at all.
just, it's submarine maintenance. That's basically it.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Do you like submarine maintenance?
That's not sounding enticing.
Well,
exactly.
Well, not even that. So,
You
look,
fly.
okay,
Just being
okay.
honest.
You have to keep your submarine. No. You have to keep your submarine together while like going through like a fucking.
So are there
evil
like
state. That's it.
monsters?
Yeah, there's
Gonna be
monsters.
fucking your
There's like
shit.
you have to do missions missions that will like sometimes fuck up like out of nowhere. Like
I
I
don't
was
know.
playing
I've
with
never
one of my
been
friends,
like a
and like
maintenance
we would
guy. You know what I'm talking about? Maintenance likes. Like FNAF 1, for
Like,
example. There's a maintenance like.
well, it's not really like that.
maintenance, you don't have to. If you don't want to play like the maintenance, like you could play like policeman. Split up with
Management
security
simulator. That's what it's called. That's what it's the type of shit. Type shit. It's
You
like
mean a management like?
simulator, but you.
You mean a management like?
Yeah, sure, man. Have you ever played Lobotomy Corp? That one's really.
I've heard about it.
No.
That does seem
Lobotomy
like a
Corp.
Demi
That
game.
one's good. It's fucking awesome.
It seems like a Demi
I
game.
hate
Yeah.
Lobotomy Corporation or like, dude, people. I don't know what I wanted to play, but there's this game that I've been thinking of. Right, it's either Limbus Company or Lobotomy Corporation.
Okay, if Lobotomy Corporation, it's a management simulator. It's like SCP, right? And Limbus Company.
No. Yeah, it's Lobotomy Corp. It is Lobotomy Corp. That's what I was
Limbus
saying.
Company is like turn-based.
Like there's monsters and you have to like make sure that they don't fucking geek out and kill you.
Yeah, I played that. It's fun. Well,
Yeah.
not to brag, but 100%ed it.
That's.
You should buy it for me so I can play it.
Fuck you! I'm never buying anyone anything when it's not the
Wait. Just yesterday you were like, I'll help you to buy it. I'll buy you a game.
Well, I mean, that
But
was
I get a
lot.
job, dude. That's that was an hypothetical scenario. I got a job, dude.
Demi, did you
But
see me? Did you see me blow myself up?
Understand. I saw that and I was scared for you. I was like, is it really coming for Juno in her life?
Holy shit!
What is that? What am I looking at?
Watch this. This is what's gonna happen to you as soon as you get that job, Demi. That's gonna go through your house.
Dude, hold on. I was looking at your live stream.
Yeah, watch on Discord. We'll keep the live stream open, of course.
Okay, I'm watching.
See this? See this right here? See this blood right here? This Diddy blood right here?
Yeah.
This is your house right here. That's what happens. And then this is Alejandro's house right here.
Ah! This cannot be. It's like Just Cause.
In a sense. It's a destruction like, would you say? Would you say it's a destruction like?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I would
Shut the
say
fuck up.
it's
Shut the
more
fuck
like a break things like. It's a Minecraft like because it has pixels and blocks.
That's a good point. Demi, you want to choose the next map?
Yes.
Alright, let's go. I'm gonna go live on
I
TikTok real
choose.
quick. Here, you choose the next one though. Wait, hold on, let me get to the mouse. We got Marina, we got the Via Gordon, we got the Hollow Rock, we got the Evertide. This is a mall.
Go to the boat.
Boat one?
Oh, never
We
mind,
got
go to
two
the
boat
mall.
one. Mall? Okay, mall. That's what I was also feeling the most. Now that we're in the mall.
Okay, go
hold on.
find your nearest JC Penney's and bomb it.
Bomb it? You got it.
Yeah,
You're
you
the
bomb the
here.
shit out of JCPenney.
You're the demolition. You're the boss. Hey, this is your future. You're the boss of the demolition company. Okay, and I'm the employee. All right.
Okay.
This is training.
Okay. Okay.
So I need to locate
So-
JC
so you
Penney's
see
and
that-
put a bomb in there.
You see that? I don't think there's gonna be a JCPenney, but I think this is close enough. The lightning bolt.
Yeah,
place?
lightning bolt place.
Take a look.
How many bombs?
Yeah, put
Oh,
a
wait, I'll
couple
take that.
bombs. I'd say probably
There we go,
cover all the lightning. with bombs. Cover
Yeah.
all the lightning with bombs.
I need C4. I have a C4
On the outside.
somewhere. Where's C4? C4, 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 C4. If I can't find my C4, I can use det cord. There it is. Alright, here.
Thank you.
Alright.
Then the next one. Uh-huh. Okay.
Cool 84. That's 84. And we need to get the
Okay,
explosion.
then-
Alright, we got the explosion strength to the 100%. Yeah, we got it at 100%.
Okay, you should
You
back
want
up
that?
to get the full glory.
Alright.
Oh, you gotta
Here.
go like there we go. I think a little more to the left.
A little more to it.
There.
There
So
we
we
go.
can see it without the.
Alright.
That's good. Okay. 3, 2. Okay. Now.
Who is this? Who's in the top
The
left?
fuck is this, dude? Okay, so then we can put a hotel
Yeah.
garage there.
That's what I'm
Parking lot.
feeling. A little bit
Yeah,
of
put a little
smoke.
smoke. Yeah, that's
This
good.
would no. This would be like in here, bit. All right, here. Catch this. CJ, pay attention. This was like when you go into Shrag's room in Portland.
That's true.
This was like when you go in there. Got a lot of cigarettes.
That's true. That's undeniable. And then you know what's gonna look like in. Oh shit.
What did he say? Looks like my room.
Oh shit.
You gotta go back into the
Oh,
VOD
shit.
and watch it.
Oh shit.
I'm not gonna go back into your fucking pod and watch it. What did you do?
I'm not gonna show you. All right, the bit. I told you, CJ, bit coming up. I gave you time to get ready.
Demi, what did he do? Demi, what did
I don't
you do?
think he
You didn't
deserves.
give me any time to get ready. Give me
I told you, CJ, bit coming up.
Is this gonna be the NCSE car? Oh shit.
Oh shit. Now I'm getting a phone call.
That was by the beer boss man. I'll be back. Pee.
I'm back. Alright.
You know, my game's at 72%, yeah. I guess. My game's at 72%, you know.
I have to clear space.
Are you ready for Overwatch?
Yeah, I have to clear space for it. For the update. Because it's a big back.
I'm gonna go delete Fortnite.
I'm deleting Devil May Cry 5.
We never be playing Fortnite anymore.
I love Fortnite.
I'll play it eventually.
Shrag's gone.
I don't have Fortnite downloaded.
Yeah, no, I'll play it eventually. Mine's at 90% for the update. Demi, you ready to keep watching some more Teardown? I know you excited, big dog.
Yup.
Yerp.
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 Type shift.
Type shift.
Type shift?
Yeah, type shift.
Yeah.
We've been saying that.
This has been known.
Has been known. Like a has been hotel type shift. Alright, let's do this.
Interesting.
That is interesting, but it's not that interesting. Interesting.
Hello, chat.
Hey, CJ. People were saying that you dead.
Don't say my name like that.
That they killed you.
Yeah,
That somebody
that's
killed
okay.
you. That's what the street started
It's
saying.
very sad.
Streets being
I
known
was
as
very
Demi
sad.
Emmy.
I am dead.
Damn.
You're dead like damn Daniel?
Damn, Daniel.
Nigga, what are you talking? Whatever.
Dog, I'm an entertainer. Okay.
Jester.
You're a stupid tamer, dude.
Dude, are we gonna play DayZ?
I want
You
to.
know what I fucking
I
hate?
want to.
You know what
I want to play DayZ really bad with everybody. That would be so fucking awesome. Anyway, we're live on TikTok. Once more. Demi, alright.
Hello.
You want me to restart the mall? So we got a fresh mall to destroy? We destroyed half of it with C4.
Yes.
Restart.
Deleting everything on my OBS except.
Alright. So. We have...
Where, I swear. What is this?
A lightsaber?
Man,
This is tough. Lightsaber
This
is
is
tough.
us forcing Shrag to dance in his old room.
What?
When Demi had the Demi Yimmy. Demi had the Demi Yimmy? When Demi had the Shishiba from.
That's crazy. Oh.
Juno, hold on. You have a video to show to your.
I might need to see this. Demi, should I pull the
Oh
asteroid
my god,
strike?
I remember this.
Oh,
Let's see this.
Shag, you better
Hold
be
on,
ready
hold
to
on.
look at.
We have to watch this.
Hold on, we gotta see this.
Oh, does it have fucking copyrighted music? It'll be okay. It's fine.
This is
Is
so
it anything
old.
to everybody?
This is so old. Hold on, I'm gonna move it onto stream. Alright, it's on stream now.
Juno, are you not Juno? Demi, fuck. Shag, look. Shag is looking.
It's loading still.
Play it, play it, play it. Wait, this is tough. Make this into a GIF immediately.
Oh, this is so fun.
This is
This
tough.
is cold, dude.
Yeah, make this into a GIF instantly.
Don't hurt him now, Shrag.
That's CJ. That is an incredible video.
This goes on for 3 minutes. By the 3.5 minutes.
You niggas
He
make
heard
me
him.
so
He went and
mad.
heard him. He went and heard him. He went and heard him, folks.
Way to go! That was tough.
I swear, near the end, he ooh.
No. That was a move. That was a move. You need to back it up a little bit.
What are you talking about, Dimmy? What are you talking about? Some troll-face crash out mode.
That was old. That was
Remember,
old,
Harley,
Dimmy. That was
when you
old,
went
Dimmy.
you went Verk friend, nonchalant,
Let me
500
see.
med.
Let me see what else.
On your
we
account, if you
possibly
like to follow that one. Yeah, sure, I'll follow that one.
Guys, anybody who's watching that like.
Yeah, I'll follow that one.
knows
Rowan
me,
Keach.
that's not me.
Piano fall.
What is this?
Holy shit.
That's tough.
What's what? What's what? What's what?
Are recorded deep woken battles.
That's tough.
Sure, you hit everything.
Dude, I'm not deleting this one. This is the one video I'm not deleting. It's high
You're
school
not-
graduation.
So the Shrag video, right? You're not deleting that?
I sent that one into the group chat. It's loading. I'll wait until it's loaded. Dude, no, I just found an ancient video where we forced everyone in the group to do Fortnite Quizlets.
Wait, hold on. When did that happen?
Fucking, let me see. August 4? Oh my god, what is this video? What the fuck? What is this? Juno, I found an ancient video.
A what video?
December 2023, us recording ourselves at 10.
Doing a
Oh my
what? You're
God.
cutting out. Is Harley cutting out for anybody else?
Yeah.
Hold on. Mike. Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Better now?
Oh, yeah. I think so.
December 2023, right?
Right.
Us reacting to Twitter an hour and 15 minutes.
That's a lot of footage. That's a whole lot of footage. Put that in the files. I love this game.
Boobs are out.
Let me see.
Let me,
Why is the whole
There you go.
recording fucked up? What happened? Why do I have a...
Dimmy, what map next? What map next, Dimmy?
Man, I'm low key. I've been sleeping with my eyes open.
Dimmy!
What's happening? Hello.
You gotta wake up, man. We got at least 6 hours left of this.
Shh, no, we got 4 hours. far
You
as
got
the 6
six.
minutes.
Oh my God, Ryan's in
About
this
40
video.
seconds.
Here, where are we going next? Where are we going next? What next?
We're going to
Let's
the
see.
villa.
The villa? Alright.
Yeah, the villa.
That's your new account? Yeah, I followed. I followed it.
Oh.
Let's explore this place, Timmy.
Oh.
Automatic opening doors.
You might want to get some paint
You know, can you look at
on the windows.
can you look at my
There we go.
life?
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, hold on.
I'm looking at like the oldest shit I possibly can.
Did you tag it like this, Timmy? You sound
Yeah,
along these lines?
essentially. Right on the forehead.
Gino, tell me when you're looking.
Alright. Hold on.
I have something amazing to show you.
Okay, it's open now. Yo, wait, hold on, Dimmy, this is tough. This is like a race car. It's like a race
Where?
car going fast. Look at this.
Why are you arguing with, dude? Okay,
That's tough.
Tammy, why are you arguing by your friends on who's the strongest butt digging champion, and why are you saying it's me?
Well, that's just true. And Dimmy's in the right for doing that.
No, I wasn't even there. He just started bringing me up.
What are you talking about?
He was bringing up the goat conversation.
Exactly.
Why are you bringing up LeBron in a basketball conversation? That's basically what you
You know,
just
I
said.
implore you to look at my life.
It's open. It's open. It's been open, game.
Okay. My bad. Look at.
Minecraft. This is Minecraft. Deep Woken. Just you going into combat?
The worst quality ever.
Overwatch 2 now playable.
Hey! You ready?
Me? No, that was Harley's skirm.
Oh.
Oh, it is done.
Let's wait. Do you want to wait, Harley, or what? Kind of want to wait. Till at least one of the goobers. Or what do you think?
Oh. No, I'm not downloading it, dude. Whenever I try downloading stuff, my internet starts fucking up, and I can't, like, it kicks me out of call, and it keeps on call, like I can't be in a call and download something at the same time. Overwatch.
Overwatch? Yeah, I'm good. I'll have space for it.
I'm gonna delete that 1 hour recording of broken footage.
Oh yeah, CJ, that's actually. Hold on. Make sure you're deleting like footage after you send it to me from your computer. Like that hour plus of you playing whatever it was, Inscription. Make sure you go delete that if we're not gonna do anything with it, or if you have it in the if you already have it in the file. Okay, good. That'd be foolish otherwise.
Dude, when I get to Portland, you need to look at my computer and be like, yeah, this shit's ass. I don't know what you're doing.
I'm gonna look at it and be like, the curse was not
a lot more important than I thought it would be.
them not teaching tech and tech and
Anyways,
media.
Gina, get on Overwatch.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I thought we were. Well, I guess yeah. Neither of them are getting on. Yeah, I guess we're gonna just get on.
You guys have any?
Hey, what?
You guys would watch on YouTube? That you could recommend me to find things.
I recommend Technology Connections.
I remember the last time I
He's
played
very
fucking
cool.
Overwatch, Gino. They got like character. You know that they added like a game mode?
What?
You know that they added a league game
My
mode.
internet cut.
Oh, I know
right?
about that. Yeah.
My internet cut out. Strike, did you
That's
hear my
just deadlock.
recommendation?
What? Technology?
Give me that one. Give me that one friend that
No,
don't play about
Technology
YouTube
Connections.
recommendations.
Technology Connections. He's really cool.
Dimmy, do you not play about YouTube recommendations?
I don't play about this specific one. This is who I recommend to everyone. He's actually really cool and good.
Dude, Chris Dreamer joined the live from Deltarune.
Man,
Wow.
Zach Scott Games has been making so many fucking Plants vs Zombies videos. Like, dude, you're
You
my
won't believe
goat,
that,
dude.
but
You're
like
my
that's all he
absolute
does.
goat. He's my absolute goat. But dude, it's how do you make content out of Plants vs Zombies 2, one of the worst games in the Plants vs Zombies fucking franchise, to the
By being
point where you
goated.
make 1,240.
He's got to have shares in the company. He has to have shares in the company at that point. He has to have shares
Wait,
in
what are y'all
PopCap.
talking about? What are y'all
Zach
talking about?
Scott. He has to have shares in PopCap. This has been my theory for a minute now. He has to have like a significant amount of shares in PopCap, like the company behind Plants vs Zombies.
Like, I'm only getting back into him because of getting back into him.
Getting inside of him? That's a little homoerotic.
Because of like Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh, dude, I'm gonna get inside of you. You keep talking
What?
like that.
What?
But because of Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza. Because I like my friends.
You like digging in your butt. That's what you do.
Yeah, I'm trying to dig in your butt.
What?
That's how you know he's a legendary champion at it, though. When he starts going into other people's butts. That's how you know he's a legendary champion.
Olympian.
That's like domain expansion.
Yeah.
Alright, let me get on to Overwatch.
The strongest butt digger of today versus the strongest butt digger of history.
With a hard R is
Dude,
nuts.
both are you. Both are you.
Both are me?
Yeah, both are you.
Yeah.
I thought, what is that guy's name, dude? I've forgotten that your friend's name. His name's like
Juice?
Funkbox or something.
Juice?
Juice, yeah. Yeah.
Juice seems like the type to
this
butt
time.
dig. Juice seems like a butt digger.
He is, but he's nowhere near the best in history or in the present.
How would Juice feel? Would Juice agree? Or would
Juice would probably be
disagree with
happy
that?
about this, being told he
You know
sucks
what
at
I
it.
really find? You know what I really find funny about Zach Scott Games?
What?
This guy is just like a shadow, like goat, right? Like he's the shadow Hokage.
He
was having
owns
artists
PopCap.
draw elephant. No. He was having artists draw Elephant Daisy for fucking weeks, months. He still does it to this day.
Yeah,
just
'cause
because
he's
he
goated.
hates AI. Just because he hates AI. And because,
I don't know if that's
Elephant
the only
Daisy is
reason.
hot as fuck. But anyway. I wonder, you think we'll ever meet Zach Scott Games in real life?
I will, certainly.
What would you say?
I'll ask him how much stock does he have in PopCap? That's what I'm most interested in.
If I would ask him that, how to, like a male bird? Shut the fuck up, Rennie.
Huh? Lost it.
I look so ugly. I look so ugly in that picture, dude.
What picture?
On the fucking video Harley sent, sorry.
Picture show?
Picture show?
I'm trying to speed it up, but it's taking forever to upload.
In that picture show?
You gotta lock in, bro. You gotta lock in.
Lock in for what?
Overwatch.
Oh yeah, we're playing Overwatch. I forgot. Low-key.
Fucking God.
Dude, I'm playing a literal I'm playing the destroy everything game, dude. It's very distracting.
Listen. You don't wanna mess with me, eh?
You don't want to see me when I'm dimmy. I can get very convincing when I become dimmy. Alright, let me hop
Wait,
on.
I started giggling mid dance because like Harley
Wait,
said something
what
really
happened?
funny.
See, dimmy don't even know what's happening.
How
Dude,
You're going me mode?
Yeah, I'm going
Harley
mode.
hits a crazy bar 30
What
seconds
happened? How'd you do that?
into the dance video.
You don't wanna
Right,
know.
she goes and says, Shrag looks like the guy who did those emo rave videos from like 2016. Where they go underneath the bridge and start dancing, it looks all ugly.
That's fucked.
Is it fucked if it's tough?
Jury's still out on that one.
Now I'm getting off the game. Okay.
I need someone to remind me later on to speed up the video GIF. Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse has been delayed to June 25th, 2027. This shit is never coming out.
That is nuts.
You know, my most played character was
Big Chungus?
Hanzo and Doomfist and Reinhardt.
I remember. Yeah, no, I remember. My game is so loud.
At last, I'm alive! Now we play in my world.
Well, no, three.
Selecting upgrades to match new user.
Share a name with an Overwatch.
I think a level up is in order.
I like how Demi was watching.
How did you get in here? Don't touch that.
I'm pretty sure we were in a jam.
Hey, this is not part of my programming. Class dismissed. Overdrive activated. Final upgrades inbound.
Overwatch time.
You have unlocked the privilege to annihilate. Leaving so soon. Game over.
Thank you.
It was Fuda.
What?
Do you know you're gonna accept my invite?
No, hold on.
Okay, bro. Okay.
Why were niggas talking about crash out troll face mode while that was happening?
Why weren't they? Invite me again.
Okay, bro. Yeah, there's been 3 new characters since we last played. Wait, did we play Winventure?
My last match was. Hold on, let me screenshot this real quick before it starts.
Let me see my last match.
You know, you're a scientist, biologist.
2,898 weeks ago.
I need you.
You wanna know mine, you know?
What? Also, what? Demi?
2,898 weeks.
Yeah, that's the same as me.
You're a scientist biologist, right?
Yeah.
Biology.
Dude,
right?
here's the thing.
Essentially.
Here's the thing, right? Zach Scott Games does such a dog shit. Like he does bad numbers for all of his fucking plans for his numbers.
Demi, how you feel right now?
Dog shit. I'm talking straight fucking penis on his.
Wait,
on
Chuno. Wait,
right?
You know that number can't be true. There's only 50 weeks in a year. Hold on.
Huh?
I need to know why. So I'm really hungry,
Right. You're really hungry.
and I got a little glass of water.
Put this in
and I
practice range,
drank
by
it.
the way, real quick.
I had to like cover my mouth to make I felt like I was gonna throw up so bad.
Yeah.
Why is it now when I drink water on an empty stomach, do I feel like I'm gonna throw up? What's the biological reason for this?
How long has it been since you've eaten anything? How empty is your stomach?
I don't know, probably since this morning, so like since
I haven't eaten anything since.
So, couple hours.
I haven't
Couple
eaten
hours?
anything in a day. I've been
Like
about to
12
eat
hours?
10 hours. 10. Or 13.
Did putting the water in your mouth make you throw up, or was it you swallowed water, like you drank the water and then you wanted to throw up?
I drank it and I felt like I was gonna throw up.
Or your stomach became distended, probably.
I don't know what that means.
It means that you overhydrated.
Ow!
It could also be low blood sugar. Or both. Likely both.
It's terrible.
Harley, put this in practice range so I can set up my TikTok live so that I can capture my health and stuff properly on the screen, so it doesn't look like dog shit. Know what I mean? Vacuuming.
Dysentery?
Yeah, essentially you get dysentery.
Shit!
Yeah, that's what it's about.
Oh yeah.
Alright, let me see the new tank. He looks so fucking sick.
Well, yeah.
His weapon's kinda cool. Does a shit ton of damage.
Have you seen his original concept art?
Yeah, it's like way cooler now.
Yeah. He's like a spider dude. The mohawk.
This is super aggressive.
I'm running hard.
His abilities are fucking insane.
Yeah, he can wall plant. Why did they give a boss? Boss?
Boss?
Fucking.
Vacuuming!
Let's try Freya.
Freya, at your service.
Dude, I'd fuck the shit out of the sidewalk. Fucking hate when people
Okay, so if you aim, it's like a super blast. Are both of her abilities movement abilities? It's kind of cool.
Hunting them down.
Okay. I get it.
Over
Fuck
here.
you mean. Hold on, I never
Just
tried
killed
the
the
other
shit out of
guy's
him.
bolt.
Let's stick 'em with it. Come on, dancing Bobby. Back off, will you? Bring in the rain! Can't dodge that one.
Okay, I get.
Oh yeah, my health needs to be shown. Hold on. I have to make multiple copies of this and then crop it.
Taika Waititi is doing a Judge Dredd movie. Fucking hate that guy so much.
Why you hate him? Tell me the lore.
Fucking he's evil.
He's evil? What's evil? What do you do?
He makes shitty movies.
What
that
movies?
are very not funny. He's made Thor,
Love and-
Ragnarok,
Oh.
and Love and Thunder,
Oh.
and
That is
some
not
other
good.
shitty movie. Furry guy. And Green Lantern.
We love Free Guy though. Wait, what? We love Free Guy.
Well, I'm just saying what he's made, you know.
We
That's
all
like the
love
exception.
Free Guy. Yeah, see.
I think the only movie that anyone has ever said was good was Jojo Rabbit, and that's about Nazis. So it makes you think about what this guy is.
That's true.
He plays
Think he went
Adolf
all
Hitler.
out? Think,
He's casted himself as Adolf Hitler.
do you think he went all
There's
out for
no
that
way
role?
he made this movie. No, it was written and directed by Taika Waititi, and he plays Adolf Hitler in it. What?
Do you think he viewed it as like his big claim to fame, essentially?
Jojo Rabbit? No, I think
No,
Thor
being
Ragnarok.
Hitler. No,
is-
being Hitler.
I think he's basically movie Hitler. Like he ruins everything he touches.
I'd have to agree. I think I might do double. I might do double 24 hours. To do another one back to back.
This guy kind of looks like Francis from Malcolm in the Middle.
A lot of things look like Malcolm in the Middle too. You know that?
No, but Francis specific.
Face my burning fist.
Fuck you, man.
Heck, you mean?
That's like the Curry Manju noise. Yeah?
Mr. Terrific is awesome.
Reddit
James
is
Gunn
awesome.
is like
Reddit
James
is awesome.
Gunn is the
Antichrist.
what? No, he's
No?
Jesus Christ. He's the
Oh.
second coming, and
My bad.
Taika Waititi is Satan.
Oh, okay.
James Gunn is Let me
Fuck
think.
you, man.
Let me think. James
Are
Gunn
we gonna play?
is I don't know, Buddha. No, he's Malcolm X. James Gunn is Malcolm X, and Taika Waititi is Hitler, Nathaniel, whatever that guy's name is. Nathaniel? I don't know. That's Taika Waititi. And James Gunn is Malcolm X, Buddha, all of the above. Makes you think, doesn't it?
How's your stuff looking, Gino?
I was giving my mom here. I'm back. We can play now, by the way. I was giving my mom TikTok advice.
I'm guessing you just want to play normal, quick play.
Do you want to get into ranked? I mean, I don't give a shit.
No,
don't
I mean
care.
like there's 6v6.
We can do 6v6.
There's also Stadium, which is the League of Legends mode.
I'm good on that for now. Let's not get crazy.
You want to do quick play or 6v6?
6v6. Unless it takes like 5 minutes, in which case we're just gonna do quick play, dude. Fuck you mean.
Ah, you mean?
That's all I'm saying.
We were in sync for that.
That's all I'm saying, man.
Like, look at what he said about Shrek. Bye. Oh yeah, there's map voting now, you know.
W, that's W. About fucking time.
What did you say about me?
Rennie
I
said
know
something about you.
Bali Monastery. Gino, you're still loading in, bro?
No, I'm not loading in. I was adjusting my live.
The hell are you?
Fuck you, me.
Oh, this is the guy.
Fuck you, me. Fuck you, me. It's a, dude, it's a good day to be autistic because you got.
Huh?
It's a good day to be autistic because you got fucking in your butt.
Oh,
Dude,
Genji.
I'm so serious. I think I told Juno that like my new vocal stint is like in your butt. It's like
Yeah,
I got the
it was like that even before it got popular.
And it's tough.
I even got the
I feel the Genji. I feel Genji returning to me. I think my Wi-Fi is dog shit. I think my Wi-Fi might be dog shit. I mean, my connection might be dog shit.
Oh.
I lost connection to server.
This happens.
I lost connection to game server.
Wanna know why it happens? Wanna know why it happens?
Why does it happen?
Can you join back?
Because you don't have enough hatred.
That's true.
Fuck you mean.
I can manage your account. Oh wait, I'm connecting. I'm connecting.
No, you're gonna be a spectator. You're gonna have to spectate.
Dude, there's like pornography on my timeline. I'm so pissed.
You should block them.
I just lost.
Oh my god, I suck.
But if I see it again, I will block them.
I have no idea how to play this tank.
apparently this Donkey Kong Bonanza is like
awesome.
Yeah, just break everything on our map.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It does seem cool. I wish
Yeah,
I
it's
could
awesome.
play it. I wish I could pirate it.
Wait, pirate what?
Alright, I have to
Fortnite?
exit. I
Wait,
have to exit. Fucking.
Fuck you mean.
What do we?
Fuck you mean. I'm launching Overwatch 2 again.
Excuse me, that was gross.
Fuck you mean.
Alright. Fucking, I don't care. I don't care. Reveal my email. I don't give a shit.
They're saying, "Oh, now I gotta block this guy." Found him again, motherfucker. Block.
Things that
Well,
bother you never bother
Oh wait, I
me.
forgot that you can shoot.
Things that bother you never bother me. I'm so happy like living in the sunlight, living in the moonlight, having a wonderful time. Having fun with the needed alcohol, and dime. Living in the sunlight, living in the moonlight, having a wonderful time.
Oh, wait, that's tough. Are you guys winning?
Gina's spectating.
Arriving at Yijang Tower.
Dude, I thought I didn't know my whole team was dead.
I wish I could play this.
Setting up fence.
Unloading scrap.
That's actually a really good spot to use the
Restoring balance. Hey, a falling star.
I suck at this game.
Maybe you should try Venture.
This ends now.
I love Venture so much.
Yeah, they're really cool, yo.
Yeah, there we go. I like that when they get low on the ground. Like that.
Just sharpen up.
Annihilated.
And then your melee does like fucking half of everyone which is awesome.
Behind you.
And then
Try me.
like the ult. That was so like I feel like I'm hurt.
Harley, that character looks like a Needler from Halo, by the way, of when you play.
Life protects life.
Ow.
Let the kids
I'm gonna go walk around the house.
Yeah, I'll walk around the house a little bit. Wind around, so they can play. Still won't be able to play.
No.
Bakugo got you.
Fuck you, man.
Fuck you.
They actually killed our whole team at the very end.
Hey, I'm in.
Oh, dude, it's going low.
It was the Genji.
They weren't strong enough.
I'm on the way. We will win. We will win. We will win. We will win. The greatest security has arrived. The greatest security has arrived.
Gina, yeah, do something. Kill the Moira. Kill the Bastion.
Jesus Christ, Sebastian's focusing me! Wait, there are perks? What?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, everyone gets like 3 levels of perks.
I had a perk, I didn't fucking choose it. Well, GG.
Yeah, you gotta choose it, yeah. Fuck you, man.
Alright, here. We're locked in now.
I still have much to learn.
Never mind this pizza, dude. I feel completely rejuvenated.
I'm glad.
Yeah, I gotta turn on some music.
I have to increase my sensitivity. I can't go past. I'm at 100? No way.
What?
I'm at maximum sensitivity? There's no way. I wonder what. I'm using a controller, by the way. I know I should fucking...
Harley, you know what song you should listen to? The most beautiful thickness in the world.
I low-key cooked. Hold up.
Germa's playing Monster Rancher.
He's playing Monster Rancher? Oh my
Yes,
god.
he's playing Monster Rancher right now.
But you streaming so you can't watch.
I know, dude.
I'm gonna take a peek and I'll tell you. He's playing Monster Rancher 2 DX. I'm gonna go
Dude,
take a peek.
dude, I told him the other day, I told him in stream, and I'm pretty sure he saw it, you should play Monster Rancher.
That's tough. He just started.
And yet he hasn't played that game for literally years. For like 3 years he hasn't
A
played
minute
it.
and 50 seconds. He's a huge Juno fan.
That's what he just said. He just said that.
He totally just said that, I believe.
That's actually so exciting though. I love his Monster Rancher stream is my favorite stream ever. Is the one he did 2 years
I never
ago.
watched it. I didn't even know he did it.
It's fucking amazing.
Oh, Walker.
Why am I being fucking tilted?
Got Lucio.
What do you think of that, the Genji Mythic skin?
What about it? I haven't seen it.
It's so fucking ugly, dude. I have it. It's the first season.
I have Genji Man on currently. It's
I wish I had Genji Man.
it's the Sentai skin.
They got me, dude. They all
I like this
jumped
game
me.
mode. I like Overwatch. I have ult, by the way.
It's like original Overwatch.
I need an opportunity. I need an opportunity. I was. What got me? Oh, it was Bastion. I mean, that makes more sense. Benjamin Vander? What's up?
Tactical visor activated.
I need to get in there with my ult. I'm wasting it, not using it. It's just a waste of it. I think I'll wait for them to push again.
What am I looking for? Alright. Harley, did you get my...
His abilities. I'm not gonna lie.
Harley, did you hear my music?
Keep your head up high and blow your brains out.
What?
Harley, it's me and you. We got it this round. Let me try to get a sneaky ult off. I'm gonna try and get a sneaky ult off. Methinks.
Nah, wait for everyone.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That was bad. I clipped into a wall during my dash. I should really use mouse. Dude, I swear, controller sensitivity used to be faster. There's no way it was this slow. This feels like shit.
Surrender to my will.
Yeah, I'm gonna use mouse. I gotta use mouse. I gotta shift. Can't even be accurate, dude. Actually, with the controller, because it's too slow. So what? We got that on 1.
My aim is still amazing in this game.
I can't, dude. Controller sensitivity is so crazily ass. It doesn't go higher than 100. That's so nuts.
Are you breathing petrol? Or something more interesting?
Want some?
No, thank you. I'll just observe.
What's up, Teeb?
Got it. I've still got it.
Options. Controls. Coming through. Okay, that was bad.
Each journey has its trials.
I was trying out there, you know. They got me though. The character doesn't even feel like a tank.
I was watching, they don't really look like they behave like a tank. I might have to do a mantra to like get my No.
Sounds like you're playing a tank, it's max 2 tanks.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna believe in Genji.
Finally, a real challenge.
This ends now.
Dude, none of our, like, all of them are on point and, like...
Imagine how easy life would be if you were like good at everything.
Sure.
Buzz good at art, dude. I'd be drawing like crazy, dude.
That was a weird thing I just experienced.
Tactical visor activated.
But you can still draw anyway. Shut up.
Dude, me and this Lucia are at odds, unfortunately.
I don't hate entirely how they play. One of their abilities feel over here. The Junkrat.
Cleared house.
One.
Play of the game.
No, it's fair.
Justice reigns from above.
Let's really just
Sounds about
look
right.
around and annihilate everything.
Like the only defensive ability I have, by the way.
Do we re-queue or what do we do?
Requeuing. It should requeue both of us.
Most enjoyable.
Fuck you mean? Yeah, look at my can I do settings? Wow, no.
I like Paraiso.
I'm so happy Gemma's
Paraiso.
playing Monster Rancher. It's blessed, yeah. It's blessed, yeah.
Man, I have this dock open. I don't know what to do.
Who should I play? Which tank should I play this time? You know what I should do? Try
Play
to play
Reinhardt.
the character game. I want to do Doomfist, I think.
Choose your map.
The illusion of choice.
I got this cool, dude. I always had this cool ass. You're not in queue with me? Really?
How? How? How?
I'm leaving this game. Oh my god.
Colosso, right? Did it not go to Colosso?
No, I
Colossia?
went to the fucking the Brazilian map.
Oh my goodness. Wait, you can still
Lucio,
join, I
I'm
think.
leaving. I'm leaving. I don't care. You can leave once. It'll be okay. I'm suspended.
Okay, I'm not gonna leave.
Okay,
then.
2 minutes. It's just 2 minutes. Juno, it's 2 minutes.
Okay.
Don't make me sit here waiting for like 10 minutes. Please.
Oh, I didn't get a penalty.
Oh my god. Fuck you.
I didn't get a penalty.
No, fuck you. No, fuck you.
Hold on.
You're
I'm
being an
yelled at.
inconsiderate friend right now.
I didn't get a penalty when I left.
Inconsiderate. Rude, mean person. My bad, you didn't leave. You did leave. I thought you were saying you didn't. My bad. I was crashing out.
All of that for nothing in particular.
Punching air. Punching at the...
Who is bro fighting?
Overwatch was... Dude, you know who it says has been off for 2 years? Let's see. Dude, who is Spicy Grandma? Juno's getting a call.
Be back. Hold on.
Today we're redesigning another pride flag. So I kinda already redesigned the trans flag in another video, but that one mainly focuses on trans women. This time it's all about the trans men. So let's get something more manly as background footage. Hell yeah, boys. First things first. We're ditching the pink. Pink is for girls. Pink girls are gross. I don't like them either actually, so I'm just gonna steal Doomslayer's colors and slap those on there. You know what? Fuck it. Put Doomslayer on there too. We also need a sim. Get bench press. Also throw some white monster on the flag. Add Leon.
Yeah.
We're playing Overwatch, bruh.
In Overwatch? Good God.
Yeah, we downloaded it. Get to it.
Yuck.
Get to it, Rennie.
After 44 years in prison,
Can I link my... Oh, yeah, it's my Blizzard ID. Yeah, it's already... I can link that.
Oh, fucking luck. Losing my cart in my pack of... Ow.
Huh?
Biddy.
Dude, Harley's cutting out constantly. What's going on?
Why, bruh? Shit PMO, bruh.
I finally have AC again, though. We finally got our AC back in.
This is the Emirates First Class Lounge in Dubai, where you get to wait for your flight, and it is the absolute best of the best. Obviously, the Emirates Business Class Lounge is already amazing. This one is even better. You can either go inside the heavy.
Rennie, you better be downloading Overwatch.
It's going.
running a business.
Twin, we are hex bugs now, twin.
You willing to trade the outfit you're wearing for my mystery outfit? It's been my look for 30 years, but sure, what? The only thing is there's no trade back, so you'll never... So it's like a new DLC, basically. You willing to trust me? Thought this outfit's seen better days? Sure, why not? Less money. Seen some of the videos, and definitely it needs to do. How would you describe your style? Well, lumberjack, playing circuit from fixed gate at arcades. Maybe 50 please. How much was your fit? I don't know, I keep downloaded like this. Maybe a couple hundred. I don't know how much the budget was back in the 80s. Why did they call you Wreck-It Ralph?
Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah,
He's tough. He's tougher than you, Rennie.
No, bro.
Yeah, bah.
Uhaba.
What? It's not?
Mangoes. Must.
What is the best though? What is the best turn-based game?
He
None of
said
it is.
Caves of Could. I have it in my game library, but
That sounds like dog shit.
it kind of is. I think maybe. I don't know.
Raising chuds.
Ooh, that's tough.
That's tough. Yo, Rennie, look on TikTok. What?
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 Oh no, I've seen that. I saw that video. I know what that is. I know what that is.
It's got Willow on the caption.
Hold on. Zur is selling a surfboard vehicle.
Hey, we not Shag. Rennie, we gonna force you to play Legend.
Huh?
We're gonna put.
Bernie,
we're
hop
gonna
on
push-
TF2.
No, bruh. You...
Bernie, hop on TF2.
No. Mm,
You know? I don't
I'm
want
alright.
to. Bagel,
Yeah,
get
I'm
down from
good.
there! Bagel, you get down from there!
No,
We gonna put you. You know what the games you're gonna be playing for now? You're gonna be playing. I got his. Help! Help!
Dude, your mic. Dude, your mic.
Yeah, I see. I think it's my connection. Anyways, we gonna have you playing Destiny 2 and League of Legends. Those are the games you can play.
I'm fine playing only Destiny 2 for the rest of my life. Call me the Destiny head.
No, you're gonna be League of Legends.
I won't ever touch League of Legends.
Is that true?
That's
I feel
true.
like that's not the case.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink, Harley. Bars.
What are the point of anime games? They all blow dick.
What do you mean anime games?
Like any game based on an anime.
Start online?
No, I meant like games based on anime.
No, I'm talking about Sword Art Online games.
The dog shit.
Those are tough. Uma Musume is tough.
Uma Musume. I love Uma Musume.
Exactly.
Haruura, my goat. Harley, do you fuck with Haruura?
Haru doesn't. Haru? Harley.
Harley
does
yeah.
not. No, I was trying to say Harley and I said Haru.
Harley.
Harley.
You fuck with Haruura? At the Uma.
What is that?
It's an Uma
I don't know what that is.
named Haruura. She's a horse.
Okay.
And she loves wheatgrass. You like Haruura? You a Haruura head?
I don't know.
No.
But did you text me today? At 9:30 a.m. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Some of the phone just fucking bugs out.
My bad, I'm ordering food. Give me a second. 1 minute, yeah.
Like
You can
one
do like you can low
game
key do
and
like maybe
bro
one
is
match.
gone.
Well, let me pause the live.
All right, you wanna play a game? Rennie.
I'm on Destiny. I'm in a strike right now. Do a lost sector real quick if you get on.
Do I feel like fucking opening my Destiny for just that? I don't know.
It's either that or you wait until I'm out of the strike.
I'll just play a game of Overwatch.
I'm getting my power up. Y'all want to do raids. I'm getting ready for raids.
It's the
Trap
slow
is getting ready for
process.
raids.
It's a slow process.
Yeah, and everything got reset today, so now you get to do it again.
The powers are reset.
I'm No. Like the missions and stuff are reset. You get all the bonus rewards again.
Okay, I'll get on for one thing.
Get on one day. That's what I heard.
Well, I'll get on one fucking strike or whatever. Please tell me it's a Sam Please tell me it's a big update. Please. Oh my god. Please, they have to be nearing something good.
What's happening?
Dude, another small deadlock. 7 megabytes. It's gotta be soon. It's gotta be soon.
They gotta be dropping the big characters soon.
They made Ivy an eighth of an inch shorter. See, that would be that's true.
It's canon.
This guy with the viscous profile pictures. What if they just abandoned Deadlock right now? Just like, oh, we did like 2
That'd be tough.
updates.
That'd be
We're
tough.
not
We're
doing a
done.
third update.
Yeah, we're done.
We only do things in 2s here.
Makes sense with how they're handling TF2. I know Max cries at night thinking about the heavy update.
I hope it never comes out. TF2 deserves to stay the way it is forever.
TF2 deserves to
There's
never
a
get content
Deadlock
ever again.
patch today. I'll eat a beetle live.
I hope so.
You just have beetles. You just have beetles sitting around.
This, oh my god!
Invested.
And his profile picture is a beetle. This guy's bald, live is his profile picture. That's tough. That's tough as hell. Apparently, you don't need a degree. Piece of paper. Says some man. Loch Ness says. I don't know if I believe that.
I'll be back in just a minute. Okay.
Did you say Harley?
Some guy said, this guy Loch Ness. Apparently, you don't need a degree. Yeah, bro. Okay.
Is Harley cutting off for anybody else as soon as she tries to talk about something?
It keeps happening, and I don't know why. What? Oh my god, I just went on my fucking... No, give me away. Change character. So can I join you, Rennie? Let's see. I can't join you, Rennie. Rennie, what power?
70.
I'm 34. I'm looking pretty good.
Hmm.
I'm looking tough.
Looking tough.
What shaders I got open? Let's see. Because Valve has to like release like a few characters. This new update.
They have to.
Tell me when you're out of it so I can join.
Alright. We're about almost done. No! I'm gonna cut off the ledge. And boots.
Yeah, I see. You don't think I don't.
We're about done.
You know the Suicide Squad? Who the fuck is Ratcat 2?
It's the lady with the staff that not staff like a wand thing that like she brings rats to her. She's like French. She would talk to her father in that one scene. It went on the bus and it was really cool, and that kind of made it's like a correlate. It's like a correlate with the main character Deadshot, whatever the fuck his name is, right? Escort, Bloodsport, because his father is very abusive and he used rats to abuse him by putting him in a box of rats, right? And but Ratcatcher 2's dad nurtured her with the rats. Like they grew up together. That's because you weren't paying attention. You were blind. You were blinded by rage. That whole movie. You 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 were blinded by your hatred. Your Oh, that's too bad. Because she's a cool character.
Harley,
Yerp.
join the fire team.
Or like join the fart team.
I'm gonna fart.
Oh, I'm gonna fart.
Put us in a game, bro. Quick,
Not-
bro. Quick!
Calm down.
No, bitch. I've been reading Liar's Game. Liar Game.
Liar game.
Yeah.
Game that lies.
Yeah. It's made by the guy who made One Ounce.
Oh, nice.
And they even reference One Ounce for like how one of the game worked.
That's pretty cool. That's
dude,
pretty cool.
Dude, Tokuchi and One Ounce is like just like random ideas in the scene was enough to be put in the liar.
That's heat. No, that's heat.
I'm dead ass. Tokuchi might be one of the. I eventually like want to put together a list of like all like quote unquote intelligence like kind of like series, right? Base series.
Yeah.
You got a random on our team?
Yeah. See how fast we can do this one. No, we're on Europa.
Shit look like the moon, bruh.
Well, it is a moon, so I mean, you're half right. You're halfway there.
Technically, I was never wrong.
Got my shit's on fire, dog.
list, right? But like right now, I got Baku at number 1, and it's only the main. I want to read Death Note. It's been. That was one of the first anime I like. Rennie?
Yeah.
You just killed me.
Oh, well, they knocked me all the way back. That's not my bad. I didn't do that.
Where's our other teammate? Did he leave?
I think he's just slow. They obliterated me.
There he is.
You started playing Crucible earlier.
How'd that go?
It actually went all right.
Yeah,
I learned
you
I'm kinda,
scales to each other.
yeah,
Basically, right?
yeah. In casual, at least. I don't know about competitive anymore. But I was going crazy on the sticks with the sniper rifle, dude. On like console, I couldn't snipe for shit, right? Fucking my computer, don't fucking try me.
Are you downloading Overwatch right now?
Yeah.
That's tough. Dude, the cum.
You in the cum. Right, Shoreline Descent, 73, 74.
Me and Juno played one match before they went to go eat food. Yeah.
They're hungry.
Damn.
Hungry, hungry Zummy.
I was blown up.
Yeah, buddy.
I didn't even know that it would kill me from that range. Oh, I'm in like the slow field. I don't remember tracer sharks or whatever.
Mr. Shanks?
Shanks.
Big snipers. Yeah.
This
Check it on Limbus Company.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Our homeboy Clint Eastwood, no. Oh, another one.
Another one.
I'm in the cum.
This is cool.
The cum lake.
Oh, it's a fucking dematerializing. Oh.
Our teammate fell into the com. Dude, there's so many engrams that have dropped.
Yeah, they drop a lot in the strikes now, I think.
Should I use my ult? I don't know how it works.
Oh.
Oh shit.
You gonna come?
No. Almost.
Captain!
Oh, his name's Captain Beastwood. You're not Captain, not Captain. Clint Beastwood. That's a pretty funny name. Oh, he's just annihilating it.
Yeah. Cool.
You know what? Come and, whoa, this guy's, like, dude, best dressed. His outfit is crazy. I just looked at.
Holy shit, yeah. You'll get Joybringer.
Ernie, you will get thoughtful.
Yay!
Hey y'all, I'm here for a minute. My bad. Between
Yeah.
food and talking to the
Let me
moderator.
see if
Find a what?
Mother, madre, Spanish. A little bit of Spanish for you.
Oh, I just didn't hear you.
A little bit of Spanish for you, yeah. Brittany, how you doing? What you doing? We were playing Overwatch
Chill.
for a second before you got here.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah?
I mean, I'll play more Overwatch later.
Yeah.
I think they added something to here.
That's under what?
I got. Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
I
Deadlock.
just saw you get on Deadlock, yeah.
Deadlock. I mean, we're playing Destiny, but I'm opening
Deadlock.
Destiny and Deadlock.
Yeah, dude, I can't hear. I can't hear what she's saying.
Help!
Help me! Help me! Help me! Oh!
I don't see any immediate changes.
I really want to play DayZ tonight. I might just do it solo. I might just play solo. I don't give a shit.
I have DayZ, bruh.
Okay, then play with
More
me.
like Dixie.
Or we could play.
Awesome.
Demi, we could play some Apocalypse Rising 2. There you go.
I was thinking that too, but I didn't want to be the one who said it.
Yeah, I mean, we're all thinking it.
I've been writing game ideas. I currently have an idea for the main character, just the kind of the name, you know.
That's epic sauce.
What?
What's the name?
So I don't like the name personally, but I do like the meaning and like kind of what you okay.
Okay, so my idea, I hate my idea.
I hate my idea, and it's not that okay. You know, I'm very particular about names, and I think this thing, I don't know, something about it. But it's, I like the meaning, like so right. It means little seal, right?
Right. That's tough.
right? It means I'm gonna say what everything around it.
Little seal, like Nico
Yeah.
the seal.
Yes.
A little tough seal.
And
Well, you can't
jelly.
be little in a seal. They're big and.
That's true.
No, but there's like little babies.
They're big and
little babies.
greedy.
Listen, okay, so, right.
Whoa. Sorry, I looked at the scope on this one.
It means, right, little seal and jellyfish. Jellyfish is kind of the central idea I have for the game. The word for jellyfish in like Irish is it means seal spit, and seals are also associated with kelpies who transform from seal to human, and I think then the character is like the like progression in the game. He's turning into a jellyfish, and it's kind of like a.
And you hate this name. You despise it.
I don't hate this name.
You loathe
it's
it
just
from the bottom of your soul. If you saw
it's,
someone with this name in real life, you killed them. Essentially.
it's Ronin.
Like a good name. What?
Don't step on the ground.
I don't know, something about it. Something about it. It's like I don't know, but also right.
What are we doing, by the way?
Mission.
You know Unk's about to fall
I
asleep in
think.
30 minutes, Harley.
Or something.
You doing a little. You do. Harley, here's what you're doing. You're doing a pre-nap hangout.
That's fair.
That's all you're doing.
You know, you're not much better, bro. You played like one game, one match, and then you were like, I gotta go.
But also, it could be really good.
That was a pre din din.
No, yeah. Well, that's normal.
Cause right, Ronin sounds like Ronin. You know, with an I.
Ramen.
I agree. I get it. I get it.
And
Understood the reference.
Ronin
Like
nowadays,
Captain America.
right?
Ronan, right?
Yeah, Ronan, and
Yeah.
that's the name. But it's it's sound.
But it sounds
Okay.
like the other one. I understood that reference.
But it sounds like the other one, and the character is recluse, right?
Yeah.
And nowadays in Japan, right, Ronin is like a term to use for someone
Between
who's
stuff.
who's
Yeah.
not only that, but like
I remember
not
it from
in
Nana.
work.
It was a Nana.
Exactly, like that. I don't know what that is, but
You need to read it. It's peak fiction.
These things.
there are.
Stop digging in my butt. Stop digging in my butt.
But it's like that. So it has like kind of like it's a triple entendre.
Like Kendrick Lamar. Wait a second.
Exactly. I'm basically the Kendrick
I agree.
Lamar of
The Kendrick Lamar of video games.
that's
I agree.
essentially it.
Demi, you need to start visualizing your future. You're going to have to sit down in the room with Toby Fox and plan the next game one day.
Sit down
It's
and
gonna
dig
be-
in your butt.
It's gonna be called
Yeah.
Super Rune,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make the
Toby
queen
Fox is
shake
going
her
to find
fat
you and
ass
he's going to
in-
be like, I
in
want this guy in my
the
company.
screen.
And he's going to have
In
you
the
direct the
screen,
project.
Okay, the project is Super Rune, and I make Queen shake her fat ass in front of the
That's
camera.
tough.
For 14 hours.
That's tough.
I know.
I want to
that's
get,
tough, though.
dude. I want to start writing my book, but I just always like.
I want to make $1 billion.
Who the fuck is Rika? Oh, hi Rika. Forgot I friended Rika on the talk. That's what we call it
On the
nowadays,
talk?
by the way.
On a little talk. On a little
Maybe
talk.
me take
I'm
that
jiggling
step
my
just
little
like
talk
Dimmy.
around sometimes.
Maybe just like Dimmy Immy, I need to take my step and.
It's simple. You just gotta start like just do bullet points.
Now it's simple.
I'm not
Now
good
it's
that
simple.
yo Rooney they got my ass.
Oh, that.
Hey, Rooney. I'll get the mod.
Bsaw keeps liking my stuff. I'm about to block Bsaw on TikTok. Keep liking my
I think it
stuff.
should be the opposite. You should thank B-Stuff for being your #1 fan.
Absolutely not.
Have you made any new TikTok videos?
Not since the Roadjoy, no.
Oh, okay.
I
Seen that one.
not
That was
posted.
really funny.
That was really good. Yeah.
I
That was
need
a
to
banger.
incorporate my writing into.
I got several more laughables. I got my Seinfeld
by the
idea.
way,
I got to do a whole skit for that. That takes setup though. But I feel like that'll be a banger.
I just need I need to incorporate writing a book with content creation. If
I had
use both ideas.
Also, I got my $700, so I might buy an ultra camera.
That's tough. I have concept art of the character. You guys want to see it?
Yeah.
I made it in paints.
Is it tough?
Yeah, it's tough. I'd say it's alright at moments.
I want to play Daisy. I'm gonna get on Daisy. I want to play Daisy. Daisy time.
What? I thought we were gonna play Overwatch.
I thought you were playing Destiny.
Well, I was only playing this because you weren't on Overwatch. And
So what's Rennie gonna do? Are you abandoning Rennie? That's fucked up.
Look at the
downloading. Mine's downloading. My Overwatch is downloading. I don't care if you guys play right now.
Okay.
This is what I was thinking earlier, right? It would be so much easier to be me if I like
an artist?
I used to really want to be an artist when I was younger, and I wish I kept up with that.
Yeah, me too. I mean,
because
you
now
can
with
just
this
start
event-
drawing every day.
But
When
that
I
just
was
sounds like a
drawing every
bitch.
day, I was improving. You gotta pick it. You gotta pick at least like until you are making money, right? You gotta pick like one thing to become really good at. You know what I'm saying? You can't do like you can't Dark Souls 3 first area, beat Ludwig's Gundyr, and then put 1 point into everything. You need to like, okay, I'm going Vigor. Okay, I'm going Dex. I'm going fucking Magic or whatever. You try and be like, I'm trying to write, I'm trying to do art, I'm trying to do no.
You're gonna get good at things.
Whoa, I would never do content creation.
Pick one and then expand once you have like a little bit of a mastery over it.
I don't know. I
feel
just felt
like that's kind of what like okay. I feel like right now like I'm not doing enough by just like think stuff and like planning to do stuff like that.
I need to upload to YouTube Shorts. I've been very bad about that.
And stuff like that. I like need to be. It's like there's no time to doing that sort of stuff other than now.
That's true. That's all true.
Yeah, but you just said that you should focus on one thing at a time, yeah?
Yeah, I did. I couldn't hear you, so I'm just saying that's true.
What happened?
Okay, well, I was saying I feel like I should be doing my book right now while doing content creation.
Well, it does like just because you're focusing on one thing doesn't mean that you can't do another, right? Like you can start doing like you can focus really heavy on content creation, then you can do light shit for your like book, like just
Start digging in your butt.
Well, that too, but I mean that's for the creative. It gets the
That's
juices
for the gram.
flowing. Exactly.
The gram.
Digging your butt for the gram. I need to get 1,000 followers on Instagram. That's a goal of mine, so that I can use trial reels, so that I can content growth. Super hack.
Dude, how many chuds are gonna appear?
I'm finishing the puzzle for you. Coming down. I had to like Indiana Jones out of both of those places, by the way. Like the wall started closing, lava started rising.
You doing a Roblox zombie in Destiny?
Yeah, you know that like parkour is a huge part of Destiny, right?
Dude, movement feels like dog shit too.
If you're playing Warlock, yeah.
Yeah, it does. And I am, and it sucks. Why is
Just
Warlock
use
not
what's
dog
called
shit movement?
Icarus Stash
You pick the least mobile, like.
class, yeah.
So you can't blame.
I told you that was gonna happen.
You didn't tell me that was gonna happen.
I told you that was gonna happen.
Demi told me that was gonna happen. Demi was like, you know that the Warlock, even though I know you didn't look at anything about the game, you know it has the least mobility of all of them, right? Like what? Oh.
Hunter has the most.
And you were like, well.
And I was like, well,
Honestly,
I'm
picking my
foolish,
butt
so
all
I'm gonna
day, so
go
it
with the
doesn't matter.
Warlock anyway. Essentially.
I'm gonna pick my butt all day, so it doesn't really matter.
Essentially.
Dude, they were throwing me around. Harley, you saw they were throwing me around?
I played.
Couldn't stay anywhere.
I don't know. I'm not just practicing Overwatch.
Whoa.
I thought about begging my artist friends to help me, and I'll pay them like $5.
That'd be sweet of you, Demi.
Super cool.
No, because then I would be like kind of like I don't know. Their work is
Using
like,
them?
in my opinion,
You'd be
like
using them?
This looks like an ultra kit.
Using
no.
them
But
for
think
their
about it like this,
talents?
like, well, think about it like this, like right.
Right.
Well, that too, but also like
Right.
I see my like my artist friends. They're like worth a
Dog
lot
shit.
more
They're all
than
too
five-
bad, so you can't.
No,
use
they're
them.
all worth like they're all worth more than $5.
Nah, you
to
can
me.
be honest on this.
But I don't have a lot of
on
money
this
to
public
spare.
stream. You think they're dog shit and you don't want to use them because of it.
Yeah, know what? Yeah, I think I should get a discount because they're so dog shit. And I think they should do shit for free. Is Val an artist? I don't remember.
No.
Yeah, I'm a force
To an
Val
extent.
to start drawing.
To an extent.
Saying
What
that about
Commission
is-
Max.
is crazy.
Huh?
Saying what about what? Cyber
Saying
gaming?
to an extent about your girlfriend.
I mean, she doesn't fucking. You're not an artist if you ain't drawing often. Just like you ain't a content creator if you ain't posting often. Or if.
Dude,
that's-
look at them
that's
all
the
down, all down
quality
there.
that your output is.
Well, an artist. That's pushing it.
Artist is at heart.
That's why
What's
AR
the
artists.
stretch?
That's
Yeah.
why AR artists
like-
are the strongest.
If like
of them all.
H Bomberman took like 4 years and then dropped that plagiarism video and it was like dog shit and it's like, yeah, you're not a real poster, buddy. You're not a real.
What
content
is
creator.
the Valorant? What was I remember seeing Val's art and I
Demon?
thought it was good.
Yeah, it's
Isn't
good
it?
when she does it.
Yeah, so she's the H Bomberman of
You know who you should
art.
who does do it pretty often?
No.
Well, more often. Max, dude. You should have asked Max.
But Max would vert
That's
my throat.
also
He would-
true. Max does
I
art
can't,
often.
I can't,
Max, I would
I can't.
consider an
He would
artist.
make-
All
no,
things,
no. What he would
all
do,
things
what he would
considered.
Do, he would do. It was he would make your characters just like he said to you.
That's
Dude, make your character a lesbian.
That would be
Oh,
tough.
I don't
They're also
want-
gonna be a magical girl.
I don't
that would
want
be
that.
tough.
Well,
Oh no. And they're gonna be wearing tactical as well. Without a doubt.
That's tough.
Or a Nazi uniform, an SS uniform.
what?
That's tough.
What I'm going
Oh,
for, right? I'm kind of basing, kind of like Bloodborne. It's like I how do I've been meaning to.
Yo,
read
Harley, Army of Two shit, right?
some
That's Unk. That
Yo,
was
he's up
Unk
here.
Coming out.
Lovecraftian on media
Oh my god. Rennie.
to get
Harley, I'll
ideas.
avenge you.
I
Okay, never mind,
finally
I won't.
read that, the
Brittany, how late you
Fishman,
staying up
Dude.
tonight, big dog? You got
like the
you got,
Fishman video.
You don't got
video?
tomorrow off, do you? Right?
No, I work
Brittany?
tomorrow.
Yeah, you got today off though, right?
Yeah, I'm off today.
Yeah. Okay. Making sure
And
we're on
he
the
didn't
same
show up
track.
in BC until 7.
Yeah, you're going to bed by soon.
It's actually
Yeah,
6
yeah.
p.m.
Because I had to sleep. Yeah, because I had to sleep after going to work.
So it's really not a day off if you think about it.
You know, I think I'm gonna stream Overwatch. Well, I'll need to take a shower.
It's only a day off technically because I can't work within 24 hours. Like I can't change like from graveyard to a normal day shift within 24 hours.
That
Right,
makes
let's
sense.
go back to where we stood off last time.
What was
Oh,
I
sure, what's
saying?
that?
Right.
Make it count, play it
Gino,
straight,
if
don't
you
look
want
back,
to
don't
delay
hesitate.
us playing Overwatch until after the take stream.
No, I'm gonna be practicing some dog shit with Genji right now. What? I'm gonna practice. Some complete
Yeah,
dog
well, I'm
shit.
saying just like waiting to play. Well, I guess you can play.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Hey, go get your Genji movement back.
Yeah, I need to rekindle my light.
Tell me right now,
on dog
instant
shit.
Cassidy pick.
Not like mediocre in video games.
Let me open up.
You-
You know what? I'm gonna start making the map.
I'm like so
Yeah.
glad that I didn't like. Ooh.
I'll wait till you get a job.
That skill in games just is inherent.
Yeah, then you get a job.
No.
Harley,
The
when
reason
you go without touching games for an extended period of time and you
Okay.
have a job, it will rot.
I promise you it won't.
I promise you it will.
No, it's because you literally do nothing but games.
It will
That's
rot.
why.
I promise it will rot. The rot's coming, you know. The rot's on the horizon, you know.
It just
Your
happens.
matcha skins are so dog
just
shit.
happens.
Your
That's
matcha
just-
skins are
that's for
so
people who are
dog
bad at video
shit.
games. People who are bad at video games say that.
No, I used to be very good at video
Oh
games
yeah, I was
when I
top
was a kid.
rank in several games I played.
And
Now
I got
I'm
a job.
mediocre at most games I play.
And
You know
then
what?
I got a
Actually,
job.
I think this would be better if I do
You're
this
like
in actually.
75, Rennie.
I mean, yeah,
Good for you.
yeah. Rennie's case does not count. He is 75.
Where is RPG Maker MV?
Why can't I
There
click
you
on
are.
my... What's gonna happen? What actually happens is that when you get a job, you have to find excuses to play a video game instead of doing something productive with your time. That's what's
Well,
crazy.
I'm not one to lie to myself. I'm one to just say, yeah, I'm playing video games.
Yeah, but that won't happen, see, because you're gonna have to do stuff productive with your time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look at me.
Well, dude, we're gonna become rich, famous.
Yeah, see, that's why we got. That's why we gotta avoid that and stay forever young.
Yeah, we're gonna become rich, famous streamers before
Exactly.
I do a full-time job. I will.
It's
never
like
be
avoiding twink death. I have to. I'll do that as well. I'm not gonna get up. I thought about getting up. Where's my food at? I ordered Yummer's food. It's here. Yippee!
Oh my god, what did you just do to me? What do you do?
How do I want to do this?
Oh, bullets in his forehead.
He's immune right now.
Oh. Is he leaving? The sludge. The sludge.
The sludge.
What the fuck is this? Oh my god.
Army of two shit, though. That was crazy. Oh my god, that hurts. No, yo.
Nah, the reason I don't think that I'm, it's like, yeah, sure, I play a bunch of games, but also even when I play vastly different games, very long, and go back to other games, I'm still good at them.
Yeah, because you're still playing games, Harley.
Well, that's like...
Alright, chat. My food's here and I need to eat.
Playing, like,
So I'm
you
gonna...
can't compare
Reaction content
Deadlock
time.
to, like, Destiny.
You're still playing a shooter game, Harley.
They're so different, though.
They are different.
They're still shooters, Harley.
I don't know. It sounds like someone's just old.
Yeah, get a job. We'll see.
Both their movement
Go
feels
work at
like-
McDonald's
hey,
for
hey,
12
both
hours.
Hey, both their movement feels like shit, though.
Whoa.
Sorry?
Deadlock has better...
I did a demonic smile into my camera after saying that.
Whoa. That was a... You didn't give me...
Harley did not like that at all. She was mad.
Whoa. No, dude, I was just shocked. I was shocked.
Juno said that and she hit you with the what? Dude, look at the giant skull.
You guys already talked about it, but Deadlock has better movement than Titanfall. Unironically.
You think so? Can we get Unk's opinion on this? We know he's 80 years old. He was out during Titanfall Prime.
And it depends on who you're playing, low-key.
Depends who you're playing? That's a contentious answer.
Yeah, it depends who you're playing.
It's actually so funny because recently I watched like relatively large YouTuber who does like I mean he was large, I guess. He doesn't make cosmic.
That was large. He's a fat guy, like 400 pounds.
Yeah, no. Have y'all ever heard of Funky?
No.
Yeah,
Okay,
Monkey?
anyways, 'cause-
Oh yeah,
yeah.
that guy. The demon.
He didn't make
The
a
demon
video
on the
for
sticks.
2 years. He didn't make a video for 2 years. Then made a Deadlock video twice, and then still hasn't posted in like 6 months. Well, no, he didn't.
I was
Hasn't
like,
posted
man,
on his.
this is really good, dude. Think he
What
was
did he
paid by
get?
Valve?
Maybe.
I would be.
You know, Dimmy the type to be bought up by a major
I had 2 seconds.
company.
Don't worry. Or not.
Dimmy, you an
It is.
industry plant in the making, about to occur. Just wait.
Damn it, if you're an industry plant, you'd be Kagurabachi at industry plants.
Oh, thank God. I was worried I was gonna be the.
Oh, I'm going through the sphincter real
Dimmy, you're
quick.
the Drake of industry plants.
The.
My Meemaw.
No.
Meemaw's here. She just knocked.
Meemaws here.
I died again. I'm sorry.
You look at my camera, you'll see me in the sphincter.
You should apologize to your Mima for dying, I think.
Dude, I was bamboozled. Do you know you got a Meemaw?
I do.
Of course he is a Meemaw. type of question was that?
Everyone Southern has a Meemaw.
Like, I'm going to the sphincter again, Harley.
Dude, this is so much hard work.
I'll just fucking slaughter these guys.
Do you not have that,
Dude, the walls are closing in.
like an inside, like texture?
Get me.
Just
Back.
fucking shit
see
down
that.
enemies constantly. It's concerning.
Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big shot. Be a big shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot.
That was
Be a big
rude.
shot. Be a big shot.
Yeah, what was that for? Oh, 'cause he's jumping on top of me.
Now's your chance to be a big shot.
I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna fucking. I'm
I
gonna
broke
watch
one
the-
shoulder.
I'm gonna watch Hassan actually.
Why is he immune?
Maybe.
It's to shoot his shoulders, remember?
Oh yeah.
His left shoulder. Or left for us, right for him.
Yeah, I see. My grenades didn't do anything. I thought they made
I could use my money to buy a Switch 2 and stream from it.
You're gonna
Don't buy a
stream-
Switch 2. Switch 2. Don't buy a Switch 2.
You're gonna buy
They're
a
falling
Switch
apart like 3 days after people are buying them. Don't buy a Switch 2.
I want the fucking monkey game.
It wouldn't
I
happen to
want
me,
Donkey
though.
Kong.
No. Do you know if I'm gonna buy that Switch 2?
That's true.
I'm going to play it with forever, and just have it sit there do nothing.
I just want to. I literally just want to stream. I don't care. I don't give a shit about the games. I'll say it on stream. I don't care about the fucking games. I want to be able to stream it because they're popular. I'm grifting. Catch the drift. I'm grifting.
Oh,
bar.
right.
Dude, it's such a way. You know, you think off of that one of the few streams you'll make.
I mean, there's the
It's
what?
gonna- it's gonna
Mario
be-
Kart game,
You're gonna
Donkey
play Mario
Kong.
Kart alone. You're gonna play Mario
I
Kart
mean,
alone.
it will work. It would work.
You
It
think-
would work.
I mean, people. Most of the anyone who's gonna do moderate with Mario Kart content are people who do multiplayer, people who are speed running it, and that's it.
Oh, no,
Or just
I'll
big
become the
streamers.
ultimate fucking speedrunner. I don't know. I'm just thinking. I'm trying to figure out a way to use my money.
It's just gonna be a waste of your money unless you can, because like there's no way you're.
I mean, it's just good for
Remember
outreach.
that-
It's good for
remember
outreach
that these
optics.
games are like $70 to $80.
Yeah, I know. I have enough to cover it specifically.
I was
though.
on a system that might just fall apart, by the way.
When can we get the Nintendo Switch 2? Fucking fucking.
I don't think we're
emulator.
getting into Nintendo Switch 2 until they fix the issues with it.
No, I'm talking to emulator.
It's a waste of money.
Pay attention, Unc. Pay attention, Unc. Pay attention, Unc.
All
I know.
I'm gonna
I
say
know
is
that earwax be building up, but you got to pay attention to what I'm saying. I'm talking about emulator.
Nope, I have an earwax cleaner.
I want you
Sure I
to
don't.
consider this, Juna. I want you to consider this. I am
Consider.
the biggest Nintendo fan.
Right.
Just one of the biggest, period, right?
Right. I mean, in multiple ways, but yeah.
I was gonna say that first, and
Good.
I was like,
Gotcha.
that would
good.
be mean.
Demi, every shot not taken is a shot missed.
Anyways, right?
That's true.
Essentially, right?
Right.
Have you ever even considered me saying, man, I should buy two once I got my money?
Yeah. No,
Isn't
I mean,
that strange?
it's a bad investment as far as enjoyment and every
No,
possible
it's a bad investment. Also, game
otherwise goes.
Do you
I mean,
think? I mean, because one. Also, I mean,
dude, there's
people
this
just hate
huge
Switch.
ass.
Nintendo Switch, Switch 2 ain't got no games. Which one ain't got no games?
Whoa, there was just huge
It's the whole
ass
joke.
on my almost a Nintendo homepage, on my YouTube homepage. Just straight up ass on my YouTube homepage.
Cause it's just dead ass a bad idea. People are just hating the Switch 2 and more.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
Well
why.
then,
So
here.
it's-
Do it and then be like, I hate this so much. Boom. Profit.
Totally.
And that's tough.
I just think it's a bad idea. I think it's bad in so much more you could. I'd say that as someone who buys Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh.
We need an emulator for it to come out already.
Oh, this sucks.
You know a thing or two because you've seen a thing or two.
I want to emulate the new Donkey Kong game really bad.
By the way, it's already been stated that the Donkey Kong game is pushing the Switch 2 to it.
That's funny.
Yeah. There's frame drops in
Do you
it.
think they'll release a
and,
Nintendo Switch 2 Plus?
Maybe. I'll be back. Also, I'm getting on Overwatch.
I'm about to watch YouTube and eat, so I'm gonna go on deafening. You have any video recommendations?
Let's see. Let me think.
And put them in the playlist.
Technology connections.
Technology connection?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
think
know
you should
you would
watch.
love
Yes.
I think you should watch. The shortest lived.
That's a good idea.
I just saw it on the. Be back.
Oni Play still getting active in Minecraft? Demi, I know you was an Oni Plays fan as a kid. Don't play with me. Don't lie to me.
Man.
I know you was an Oni player. Who you got? Who's your favorite Oni playin'?
I would have to say Zach, obviously.
Zach? Typical. Typical.
Yeah, that guy's the
I
good
don't like Zach at all.
Typical.
Could hear it.
Huh?
Typical. It's just typical.
Yeah, well, obviously.
Typical Terry. That's what they call you.
That's what they called me.
Still call you. I'm calling you it right now.
Well,
essentially.
Maybe you should.
Maybe we shouldn't judge a book by
know
its
what
cover.
happened to the last
Maybe
guy.
you shouldn't judge a Demi by its size.
Exactly.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm thinking.
I got 2 hours left before 24 hours.
Wow.
Nice.
I need to find a video.
Shit.
Let's just do.
Did you get a milkshake?
Oh yeah, Jim. I finally got my my new AC. I don't have to burn in the heat anymore.
Did Gino get his milkshake?
Milkshake? What are you talking about?
Did you not hear Gino's mom in the background going, "Did you get your milkshake?"
No, I didn't.
What happened?
Rennie, what do you want to play?
Oh, asking Rennie, but not me.
And Emmy. Will you play
I don't-
Deadlock?
I'm busy.
My Overwatch is not letting. You play a game in Deadlock.
Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll open it.
Alright. You want
I
to do
don't
your
want to
phone?
make it red. Guess that's it. And then there's
Oh, I'm actually cold upstairs for once,
Okay.
dude.
desk.
Today's video is sponsored by Simply
do a
Safe.
circle.
There's no safe
Sure.
like Simply Safe.
Chair? No. Chair.
Protein, one of the internet's most fervent obsessions.
This buffalo chicken quesadilla has 100 grams of protein.
This high-protein pizza will change your life.
protein cheesecake.
Protein strawberry mousse.
Protein cookie dough.
Or make your protein peanut butter balls.
All you do is take a container of cottage cheese, add some cottage cheese,
1 cup of cottage cheese.
A pound of cottage cheese.
blended cottage cheese,
Cottage cheese.
cottage cheese, cottage cheese, cottage cheese, some cottage cheese, and a cup of cottage cheese. Then sweetener of choice, I use
Cottage cheese.
Cup of cottage cheese.
Cottage cheese and
cottage cheese.
You're going to want to make these.
But all of this got me thinking, what actually is protein? And how do I get everyone to stop yelling at me about it? So I decided to consult my friend Justin. He's been a weightlifter and nutrition coach for several years now, and he's also the only person I've ever met with the exact same physique as me.
All right, so what is protein, and how much do I actually need? Protein's an essential.
Uh-oh. I'm zoning out. I mean, can you blame me, though? This guy's boring as fuck.
I need you to pay attention to me, all right? Now listen, we have macronutrients, right? Protein,
Why did I fly across the country for this? We could have just done this on Zoom. I gotta be smarter about how I spend my money, man.
Yeah, what's going
I
on?
haven't uploaded a video in like 3 months. The last one I posted got demonetized just because I accidentally made cocaine sound fun.
I think I'm actually just gonna Google it.
Protein is the part of food that helps you build and maintain muscle. It's how guys like Justin and I have gotten jacked out of our minds. No, I know this may come as a surprise to you, but I'm not actually jacked. I've just been lying about it for years. But if I'm allowed to be somewhat vulnerable here on my own YouTube channel, it has been a goal of mine recently to not constantly hate the body that I'm stuck in. I've been in what I would describe as suboptimal shape for pretty much my entire cognitive existence. Like ever since I was old enough to be self-conscious about my body, I was and have continued to be every day for 20 years. And I think like a lot of people, I've always had this thought of, well, you know, eventually I'll be better about that. You know, it's not gonna be this way forever. And then a lot of time passes and you realize it doesn't really matter what you intended on doing if you never ended up doing it. And to be fair, you know, a lot of us grew up during a time where the messaging around fitness was a little toxic and also just shrouded in misinformation. Remember Slim Fast? I used to drink those after I ate because I thought it would like undo the calories I consumed. That's not how that works. Remember when Subway sandwiches were treated as like the healthiest thing a person could eat just because one guy had big pants? That's not how that works. Also, whatever happened to him? I feel like he's never in commercials anymore. And I don't mean to imply that there's not still conflicting and confusing information out there. There's no shortage of people who will try to sell you on a miracle diet that somehow only they know about and science just hasn't caught on to yet. But I think there's also more useful information readily available now than at any other point in history. Just on YouTube alone, you've got Jeff Nipples, Lean Beef Patty, that guy who looks like a thumb learned how to blink. And the main thing I've learned from watching all these people and talking to my friend Justin, who's so hot but so boring, is that, oh my God, you have to eat so much protein. You can't just go to the gym, throw back a bottle of muscle milk, and call it a day. It kind of has to be the thing you plan your entire diet around. Like, I've been trying to eat about 150 grams per day, and it turns out it's actually incredibly easy to come nowhere close to hitting that number. Even if you're very deliberate about eating eggs and chicken and salmon for every meal, it can be hard to reach that quota without supplementing it in some way. So this is where protein products play a really important role in rounding out your diet. The only problem with those is that, I don't know, 90% of them suck. They always take like an hour to chew, and they never taste like the thing they try to say that they will. Come to think of it, are there any other products besides protein bars where they're allowed to just put a photo of a completely different food on the box?
That cheesecake looks really good. Is that what's in there? No, that's just what we wanted it to taste like.
What should I in this guy's room?
Well, does it? Not even a little bit.
And on top of that, they're all so expensive that you have to blow a bunch of money before you can even find out that it's terrible. So anyway, here's my goal for this video. Okay, I see ads for protein bars constantly. I am going to buy every single one of them. It doesn't matter how much it costs or if it even looks like something I would like. If I see an ad for it, I'm gonna buy it and eat it, and if you're lucky, I might even spit it out on camera. That way, if you're curious about one of these things, you can indulge in my suffering and maybe even save yourself some money in the process. Another reason I wanted to make this video is because I'm fascinated by how protein has become increasingly used at times solely as a marketing buzzword, in the same way that like vegan and gluten-free have for foods that already were those things before more people started seeking them out. But now they cost more money because of all the boxes they check.
Why would anyone choose to eat this boring old regular apple when our premium version has no added sugar and is vegetarian friendly? It even comes with this sticker that guarantees it's never been used as a torture device. Weird, I don't see that sticker anywhere on regular apple, and I have to say, your silence is deafening.
So there's a lot of products that tack on what I like to call the protein tax. Many companies have realized that by putting the word front and center on their packaging, they can get away with charging more for what is often exactly the same thing. This protein pasta is more than 1.5 times the cost of the regular version from that same brand. That's a pretty significant price difference, but I do like protein, and this one has 10 grams per serving. Before I buy it though, I'm curious, how much does the regular pasta have? Surely it's nowhere close to 10, right? Because it's so much more expensive. 7. 3 grams? That's what we're making a big stink about? I saw this ad pop up and I was intrigued because I like the idea of protein snacks that aren't just trying to be a dessert replacement. And then you go to their website and they're like, high protein super snack. Whoa, this is incredible. 11 grams per serving, only 100 calories. These guys are wizards. How do they do it? But I was curious if they supplement it in any way or if that's just how edamame beans are naturally. So I found a random brand on Amazon and saw that it has 14 grams of protein per 130 calories. So for all intents and purposes, it is exactly the same. There is no difference between these two products, except this one costs 37 cents per ounce, and this one costs $1.76. Almost 5 times more expensive for exactly the same thing. They just market it differently. This is a vegan, low-carb, high-protein superfood. And this is just a bag of nuts. I know I'm probably not telling you anything that you don't already know, that marketing can be deceptive and is easily swayed by whatever is popular at any given time. But it's still something that I have to remind myself of because I can be very stupid. I can know that I'm probably being tricked and still fall for it anyway. Like with this one, I saw 36 grams of protein and I was like, damn, that's crazy. Turns out it is crazy. It's crazy to advertise the total amount of protein in something that has 9 servings. This flavor only has 3 grams per serving. That's not a protein snack. A donut has 3 grams of protein. I mean, I gotta buy this though. The flavor is unapologetic. Good, I'm so tired of biting into foods that are like, I'm sorry I taste like this. I didn't want to. I guess I also have to try out Khloe Kardashian's new protein popcorn.
Cloud popcorn, my protein popcorn. What was the idea of putting a protein on a popcorn?
Money. I feel like this website is so emblematic of what I'm talking about here. This scroll of brags that just goes on forever. Gluten-free? Wow. Just like every other popcorn ever made. Real ingredients. I love that as a tag because it's so vague. I mean, technically, every ingredient is real in that it exists. I'm sure they mean something along the lines of like all natural, but saying something is made with real ingredients doesn't mean it's made without whatever the opposite is. It just means that some of it is real. You could put this sentence on just about any food. I mean, this one has sodium phosphate in it, which in pill form is prescribed as a laxative for people who are about to get a colonoscopy. Does that count as a real ingredient? I mean, why list it here but not here? And I'm not even saying I care about this. I've never looked out for sodium phosphate. It's a very common preservative in a lot of foods. I'm only pointing it out because it's like, yeah, maybe these buzzwords don't actually mean anything. The guy in this video has talked a bunch in the past about how much you should avoid this substance.
Here's public enemy number 1 when it comes to deli meat. Sodium phosphate.
But then suddenly he turns the other way when he gets a chance to work with Big Kardashian. I guess my point is I don't know what to care about when I'm looking at a list of ingredients, and it's exhausting to try and figure it out. And sometimes this bombardment of arbitrary certifications listed on every food item that's supposed to help you quickly identify things at a glance just makes me feel more skeptical. I feel like the more stuff you're bragging about, the more you must be trying to distract me from something. I think the effect it's had on me is that ultimately I've adopted this like blissful ignorance when it comes to chemicals and preservatives and standing too close to the microwave because I like to watch my food spin around. I think step 1 is to just find things you like eating that are mostly healthy, that fit into your diet, and then later down the line, you can start to get a little bit pickier about ingredients once you've established a good foundation.
Loser Bites new protein brownies come in 2 flavors and 2 sizes, chocolate and cookies and cream.
Okay, I get what they mean by the loser thing, that they're talking about losing weight, but I still feel like we're getting off on the wrong foot here. Hey, dumbass. You wanna buy a little cupcake thing? Yeah, I bet you do, you stupid bitch. Also, this image is 100% AI generated. You can tell because it doesn't have the right number of fingers. I'm gonna try out these protein donuts because they look really good. Unfortunately, they don't come like that. You have to make them yourself, which is fine, obviously, because you guys know I'm a very good chef. Plus, according to them, it's the best tasting protein on earth. And what reason would they have to lie? Oh, it looks like they've got a video of their happy customers. Maybe they're still working on that. Sorry, I have to rant about how every website is exactly the same now. You walk in the door, they're already yelling at you about cookies. Do you want all of them or just most of them? For like 6 months or 12 months? Okay, hold on. You can't just say no cookies. You have to do some of them. Come on, man. Don't you want to join the Bean Squad? We'll give you 1% off if you let us text you for the rest of your life. This item is hot. We just sold 15. 38 people are looking at it right now, and one of them just added it to their cart. Ooh, you should probably do that too before this button slides right off the screen. There's so many symbols and check marks on all of these websites that are supposed to make everything seem more legit, but I don't even know what some of this means. As you can see here, there are exactly 38 reviews. Trust us, we count. And we're honored to say we have 100 points of diamond authenticity. I like how the opacity on these ratings gets lower the further you go down. I think some people gave it 1 star, but it's hard to know for sure. I've seen this one a lot. It's called Meal Boosters. I guess you can like sprinkle it on stuff for some extra protein. Pretty convenient, I suppose. Unbelievably expensive though. I mean, this is just dust. I still have to pay for the food I'm gonna sprinkle it on top of. $4 per bag of unflavored protein powder? I feel like you can buy that in bulk for pretty cheap. I mean, if you're not even gonna flavor it, what am I paying you for? Also, savory? It's unflavored. It's quite literally impossible for something that has no flavor to be savory. Because what are you savoring? The type 1 and 3 collagen peptide? Shit, my mouth is watering just thinking about that. Nah, I'm just gonna get cheesy cheese. Oh, but not before agreeing to their terms and conditions. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. And then for shipping options, I can do USPS, UPS, or Meal Boosters Special with no information on what that means. Why is it more expensive? Are they gonna come straight to my house and feed it to me? Hey, me from the future. I think I learned what the Meal Boosters Special is. It's when you pay for the most expensive shipping option and then 12 days later, they haven't even started packing your order. I guess the special is you spend $33 on one sample pack and then they never give it to you.
Now, I'm just gonna kind of eat these as they show up. I think it will be a more accurate representation of what it's like to actually eat these as a snack. To just sort of eat them one at a time rather than sitting down to do a giant protein bar.
I had to go tape stuff with my mother.
Shit my pants.
Anybody else
So
trying
this
it, or
is
just
called
us two?
Munch Better. They're protein brownies, and I know they're gonna taste exactly like a brownie and not just sort of vaguely look
Seen those
like one.
balls with weapons on TikTok?
Oh, what?
Wow, what a roller coaster that was. Half the time it's in my mouth, I taste nothing. And then the other half, it tastes like
More
what
rocks,
I
these the Beck
imagine
info.
brownie mix straight out of the box
care.
would taste like if I just had a
Oh,
sweet
these guys.
tooth.
Yeah, I know
It
these
is also
guys.
very dense, which I think
The
like,
dagger's
can
fucking
be a
insane
bad thing,
every
but
time I
in
see
that
him.
No,
way,
he's a chud,
it feels like it would
dude.
be very filling. Like if I
People
ate one of
glaze
these,
him,
maybe
he
it wouldn't satisfy my sweet tooth as
Time.
much as an actual brownie would, but it would
Wish
take
my
so
goat
long
Spear
to
did
eat
more.
this and then digest it that my
Spear's such a
body's gonna be so busy
Dude,
working on
he
that
might
that I won't even
actually be the
have
worst,
time to
dude.
think about other
My
food.
goats are my underrated.
I feel like I've been eating this for like an hour. It wasn't as good as
But
I
like
hoped
my
it would
goat-
be, but
my
it certainly
goat,
wasn't as bad
think
as I feared it might
generally
be.
Whoa, way to go out on a limb there, buddy. Now, there is a lot of protein in these, so you gotta temper your expectations.
I'll always
a little
vote
bit, but
Spear.
here's how I would rate
Even if he
them.
loses, always bet on
Hazelnut was
Spear.
actually really good. I would definitely eat
He
that
was
again.
getting
The
hit with a
chocolate and
30-piece
coconut
cup
were both
by dad.
fine, and the peanut butter? Do not talk to me about the peanut butter. It smelled bad.
I could
it
just spin
tasted
so
bad, I was
fast.
physically unable to finish it. And also, I just wanted to share this review
Don't
from the
ask,
website. Pretty bad
Dagger,
experience for Tammy. She gave it 1
fans
star,
what
and then
happened
ended her review
against,
by thanking
unarmed.
Tammy.
You know, I was
Unarmed?
just
That's one of them?
craving something sweet, and
He doesn't show
then I remembered I have a box full of Hornball's Chornbles in the fridge. Good, nice, normal Hornball Chornbles.
Dude, Pear's just, dude,
There's my
Dagger's
Hornball's
so
Crumble sells
ridiculous at
protein
pairing.
chocolate, 100 calories per
Yeah, because he's
bar
spinning at
and
5
10 grams of
million
protein.
miles
I
per
don't
hour.
know how it stacks up to
He was
chocolate
gonna be
chip.
fucking insane at pairing. That's what I hate about him. He's
I'm
too
definitely gonna
fast.
choose the
Dude,
Reese's.
he's getting so
This
fast.
one had the worst reviews, so I kind of want to try what I think might be the worst. And
I don't
then
know.
it'll
I think
get better
Dagger's
from
just
there,
gonna
right?
win this one.
It's very lumpy. That's gonna be the
He
lumpiest
sent me
thing
a
I've ever seen.
K-pop
Yo,
Demon
Goosebumps.
Hunters edit.
And now watch it. That's my
That's
goat.
not my bad.
Scout's been
I
like
spoke too soon. I actually think I
doing
like
this
the
shit for,
texture
like,
more than I like the taste. I
8
like how
years.
crunchy it is, but I'm not crazy
the
about
goat.
the taste. And I'm making a mess. Almost all of these have the same aftertaste. And I
Why
guess
isn't
it's monk
Shield's,
fruit. I think monk
Shield
fruit
getting
is like
bigger?
a really common sweetener. I don't know if the value is there. For such a little thing, it's almost definitely overpriced. Honestly, I kind of think I just hate the name. I get that they're like, oh,
I'm
we're
speeding this up a
silly, you know,
little.
we're not like other brands, but it just kind of
Bo's
feels like
also-
that girl
Bo
with
might
a
just be
bag
the
of
straight
chips on her
number
head.
one.
Like if she was a chocolate brand instead of a person.
Hey, speaking of brands, it's
No,
time for
Staff,
that
it
ad I
might
promised
also be
earlier.
number
Hi, I'm the guy from the video you're currently
It's
watching. If
fireballs
there's
are
one thing I
crazy.
hate, it's danger.
Dude, you know what the issue with Spear is? Spear gets
That's why
fucking.
I'm so excited to partner with today's sponsor, SimpliSafe.
Like,
SimpliSafe offers a completely
buried
customizable
so-
range of tools to help you secure your home, tailored to whatever your own personal needs are. Glass break sensors, water sensors, carbon monoxide monitors, or even if you just want a video doorbell, SimpliSafe has you covered. And the best part is you have access
Right
to
as
all
we
these
get into a
tools
game of
whenever you
Deadlock.
want, straight from the app. Arm or disarm your system, get a live feed of your cameras.
Gonzalo.
For peace of mind, I really like
Gonzalo.
having security cameras outside.
Hey,
my
Gonzalo,
house.
switch.
I hear a noise
My
outside
doorbell.
at night, and it's like I'm not gonna go out there and look.
It's okay.
I'm a bait. But for my own peace of mind, I can just open the app and confirm there's not some guy outside doing nefarious things